I'm live, everybody. Thanks for coming. And it says, I always read the chat. It says, everyone says, hi, Darren's Travels. I'm going to doesn't show a comment. Phuket, and John Mel TV. Thanks for coming. Makai and Azelle Vlogs. Thanks for coming. Rose Panay. Well, I'll read the chat. Deborah says, hi, Darren's Travels. Phuket Jomel says, Tam Sack done. Makai and Azelle Vlogs says, stay home. Rose, that's Songs for Anna is Rose Penny. Thanks for coming. Deborah says, sis at Makai and Azelle Vlog. Deborah says, hello at Penny Jomel. Rex TV vlog, Moto Vlog says, damn Zach Brother Dunn from Songs for Anna. Song for Anna says, Song for Anna. Sean Williams says, hello, Brett. Hi, Sean. Sean Williams says, hi, Sissy Deborah at Anna Rex TV Moto Vlogs. Anna did a Guitar Woman song for Anna. Sean Williams says, hi, Makai and Azelle Vlogs. Sean Williams says, hi, Phuket Jomel TV. Song for Anna says, thumbs up. Shooting Star MS says, hey, Brett Glates, how's it going? Have you got any of the spaghetti left? Yeah, I got like half it left over. Jomel T, leftover, ha, ha, ha. Deborah says, hello at Sean Williams. Deborah says, hi, Sissy, song for Anna. Deborah says, hi at Shooting Star MS. Sean Williams says, hello, brother. Shooting Star MS. Sean Williams says, hello, Sissy. No. Deborah, song for Anna says, Deborah at hello, dear. Or is it Sean for Anna says, hello, Sean. Deborah says, YouTube. Shooting Star MS says, hello at Deborah at. Shooting Star MS says, hello, brother, at Sean Williams. Makai and Azelle Vlog says, Sissy at Deborah at. Luke says, hello, good morning. Or good evening. Deborah says, hey, brother, at Brett Glates, good morning. Shooting Star MS says, hello at Song for Anna. And then Makai and Azelle Vlog says, hey, at Sean Williams. And thanks for everybody for coming. I appreciate it. And let's just share it out to one other site. I go my stream. Can't go to one other site. Share. Then I'll go back to my StreamYard and go, how's it go there? It's fine. Hello at Makai and Vlogs. Makai and Azelle Vlogs, you're welcome at Brett Glates. So Luke says, hello, Matt. Makai and Azelle Vlogs says, hi, Shooting Star MS. Jomar, Chasey Moments says, hard. Makai Vlog says, shout out, everyone. And it says, hi, Chris Callie. Thanks for coming. How are you doing, Brett? I'm okay. I mean, I just went on was at another stream before I came to this one. And then thanks for coming, sis, Chris. And I'll share the StreamYard link out if anybody wants to come up. There we go. The StreamYard link's in if anybody wants to come up. Oops. Is your spaghetti still there? Yeah, I still have some in the refrigerator here. Yep, and it says, hi, Brett. Hello at Chris Callie from Shooting Star MS. Mm-hmm. Share my stream out. Just a second. One more thing. I'm gonna go here. Share.
Chuck Kennedy's business is called Spider Farm. Farm spelled PH. Keep going. They're out collecting spiders and scorpions 7 days a week.
Then it says, Makai, I'm craving already. I wish I could cook for my kids once I get home on our province. So that's cool. Yep. I saw that. I commented back to you on the community post. Thank you very much. Hi, Sabrina and Savannah Mother. Hello, all. Hello, Brett. Hi, Sabrina and Savannah's mother, Maria. Thanks for coming. Says, I thought you're already sleeping, Sissy Deborah. He. And I got the StreamYard link in there if anyone wants to come up. Hi, John. Thanks for coming. Mm-hmm. Luke says, hey, Deborah. Mm-hmm. And it says, hello, sis. It says, Makai and Zovlog says, hi, it's Sabrina, Savannah's mother. Luke says, yo, John. Deborah Wright says, hello, that's Sissy. Hello, that's sis. No, hello, sis. That's Sabrina and Savannah's mother. Yep. Put the link in again if anyone wants to come up. As a hey at John Bell. I don't know how to say his last name. I did it one time, but and how are you guys doing, by the way? Hi, Terry Schmitz. Thanks for coming. Hi, Bell Bernadette. Thanks for coming. Hi, Sis Bell. How you doing? I'm eating a bowl. I'm eating mashed potato bowl from Walmart. That's cool. Thank you, Sis Bell. Hey. Hi, Bruce.
Hey, how are you doing, Brett?
We're doing okay.
All right.
Yep. How
Yeah,
are you doing?
doing okay. Doing
That's
okay.
that's good.
Yeah, I just thought I'd come up for a little bit. I got to go to work in a little while, so
Oh, okay.
yeah, but wanted to come up and
Mhm.
yeah,
Yeah.
come up and maybe give you a
Yep.
little boost. I don't know if I can boost your stream or not.
Yeah. I don't know either. I don't even know if I boost it. Hi, Armani.
Anyway, just come up and
Yeah.
talk with you a
That
little
wouldn't
bit.
take too long, Brett.
Yeah.
My eyes got tired already. Hi, Song for Anna again. Thanks for coming back. Eating. Okay. Song for Anna. Song for Anna did like almost about a 4 hour stream. Like,
Oh, okay.
I don't know, probably like about 10, maybe, I don't know, it was like a little before 8:30 in the morning, which I'm 2 hours behind you. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah. And hi, Armani, by the way.
Okay.
But yeah, I just
Oh,
been going
wow. I see it.
Go ahead.
I see my avatar's not showing up on here.
Oh, it's showing up for me on StreamYard.
It's showing up on the StreamYard, but it's not showing up on the
Oh,
YouTube. Yeah.
okay.
Well, that's okay. That's all
Yeah, it's
right.
like not really much you can do about it.
Yeah. No
Unless you go,
worries.
well, you could go down and come back up. That's all you do.
Yeah.
You'd have to totally leave or what you do is you click on it's pretty easy. You click on your audio avatar, you switch from like this, and then you switch back,
Right.
and then it comes back on. You switch
Yeah.
from the one you don't have on to another one, and you switch back to the one you had on previously, and it comes back. And then
Oh,
that's how you get to come back. That's how I've ever done it, because I've had it happen a good amount of times, because it's like I've done so many streams. I've done
okay.
probably, I don't even know, 100 and something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Oh, I know you're on here quite a bit.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, but how are you, Deborah from Luke? I can't read what she said. Bad Bell Bernad. Luke says, yo, 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 Armani. Song for Anna says, that shooting star MS, hello.
Yeah. Hello, Song for Anna.
And Deborah Ora says, ha, sis, at my Makai and Azelle vlog. I don't know what she else said after that. Thanks for coming. Mariz GB Life in Israel. Thanks for coming. Or Mars. I got Mariz. Can't get their names all right all the time. I don't know what she said. I don't know what Bell Burnett said either. Luke, yo, 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 Armani. Sean, Song for Anna said, Luke, hello. Don't know what Makai and his old vlog said either. Don't know what Bell Burnett said either. Luke, hi, hey, Anna. Hello, brother, how are you? I'm good. Deborah says, hello at Miraz, GB Life in Israel. Makai and his old vlog says, ha. Bell Burnett says, hello, sis, at Songs for Anna. And Chris Kelly says, hi, Anna. Yep, and they're talking in Tagalog, so I can't understand them.
Oh, yeah. I can't either.
No. I'm like, whoops, that's what they said. Don't know what Bell Burnett said. Don't know what Makai and his own vlog said.
Yeah, I have to admit, I would struggle. I struggle sometimes trying to read it.
Yeah, I do that too.
Yeah. I'm slowly learning, just a little bit at a time.
Yeah, I've learned, I probably know like 10 words.
I'm a long ways from being fluent in it, so.
Sorry, Brad, I can't stop talking in our dialect. Yep. I'll just skip over your comments because I can't read them anyways. I'll be like,
hey, they're talking about us.
Good night to you, people. Yeah, they're not even talking to us anyways.
Oh, I know. They're talking to each other.
Yeah. Oh, well.
It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good.
So you work at Walmart today or your other job?
I'll be at both jobs.
Oh, so you got to work probably like 10 hours or something, or no more than that?
I'll probably, I'm kind of working like half days for the city of Jackson right now, and then Walmart, I'll put in about 4 hours up there this evening.
Okay, so you're working.
Actually 4.5 hours this evening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so yeah, I'm gonna be getting up from here in just a minute and getting myself ready to go. And I just it's I do this. I'm just trying to just paying bills. Paying off some debts. And I'm slowly getting out of debt too. That's a good thing.
Yeah, I know some people that I won't say how much they had, but I know like my dad had debt for a while and he paid it off like years ago.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, not a long time ago, probably like 20 years ago or something.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hi, Atty Lyrich. Thanks for coming. This is hello, Brett.
Lyrich. How you doing?
And Chris Kelly just puts a heart.
Yeah.
Yep. And Song for Anna says, "Had Luke, great day, dear." Yeah. If you guys speak Tagalog, I won't be able to read it, so I'll just skip over it.
Okay.
Yeah. He's like, I'll just butcher it if I try to read it.
Yeah.
And I don't want to do that.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I don't read your comments because I don't want to butcher it.
So how was
if you look like a moron?
Oh well.
Yeah. You guys can talk your dialogue if you want. You guys aren't talking to us anyway, so.
Oh yeah, I know.
If you're talking to me and you're talking in that, then you would be like, I'd be like, why are you talking to me in that? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Deborah is right, Brett. We're speaking in Tagalog. Sorry for that.
Yeah. Tagalog. That's how most Americans say it. All right, Joe Mar chasing moments again. Thanks for the 6 hearts. But a lot of Americans are like people from English-speaking countries. They call it Tagalog.
Oh yeah.
And it's not even right. It's
Tagalog. Tagalog is.
Thank you, Makai and Azel Vlogs.
I've been corrected quite a bit. MK, she's corrected me a lot. But you with her, you're not just learning about Tagalog. You're learning about Ilongo too.
Oh, Ilongo, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's more difficult. Like I know some people that speak Bisaya.
Oh yeah.
Like one I'm really good friends with, she speaks Sis 360, or should now change her name to Sis Travel Vlog, but Sis, she speaks Bisaya.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, anyway, I was glad to know that Darren got
Gene Piang. Yep.
Got monetized.
Yeah, he did a stream
and
a day and a half ago.
Yeah. I was I would have loved to have been at his first stream, that he did get monetized, of course.
Yeah.
But I was at work. And I just happened to be taking a break when he got it started, and I just sent a I just figured, well, I'm just going to send a super chat over there and let it go.
Yeah.
Breaking traditions. Hello.
Hi, breaking traditions. Howdy, he says. Yep.
Yeah.
And I had him on one of my streams when he was driving back from the store. He had his dog in the back seat.
Oh yeah.
I think he has a pickup truck, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But he has a Catahoula leopard dog, which they're a type of like herding / cattle dog. And they're one of those dogs that have like the one white eye and the one regular eye.
Right.
And they're pretty cool dogs. Like my brother had a half Catahoula leopard dog, and it had, from what I know anyway, it had some of the traits of like a Catahoula leopard dog. They're really loyal, and they're loyal to one person.
Yeah.
So that dog liked, because I lived with my brother when he had his 2 dogs, the 2 dogs that he had, and the one dog liked me a lot, but he liked my brother more, just because that's the way he loved my brother and he was loyal to him.
Right.
It's the way the breed was. And then his beagle was closer to me, because when I lived with my brother, I let the dog sleep with me almost every night. So he was
Oh,
the beagle was like really close to me. Like I would go over there and you could see, he would get excited when my brother would come home from work, or like he would see my brother, but he would get even more excited when he would see me because my brother even knew it. He goes, Sully was his name, likes Brett better. My brother admitted he liked Brett better. And then, so yeah, but both his dogs have been gone for probably like 4 years now.
Oh,
I think.
wow.
Or one's maybe 3.5. I think I have to look, and the other one is 4. The other one died in October. His big dog died in. We had to have him put down in October, and then his other dog died in his when he was sleeping.
Oh, okay.
Or
Yeah.
like no, not completely. He like woke up and then he died, but he started to die when he was sleeping.
Oh, wow.
You're a dog lover, Brett. Same here. Yeah, if I could. When I was in my apartment and when I go back, if I could have dogs, I would, but they don't allow you to have them in there. And my place is awfully small, too. I have to have a really small dog, like a miniature or something, or, like no more than probably 10 or 15 pounds.
Right.
But yeah, I'm a dog lover. Yeah. And it says, blah, 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 blah. Jean Piang said something else. Don't know what she said. She had two messages. I don't know what she said. Jean Piang says, Micah. Bill Burnett says, hello at Sean Williams. Hi, Sean Williams. Thanks for coming. Breaking Drift says, hello, Gene. They're not talking to us anyway, so what does it matter?
Well, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. That happens all the time on live stream.
And then we'll just not know what they're talking about.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but that's okay, because look, right now you got 23 thumbs up, you got 16 in the house.
Yeah.
And you're doing good. You're doing good, man.
And then it says, let me see, read if I missed anything. Our dogs here, Brett is 3. Oh, that's cool. What kind of dogs do you have? My brother had 2. My dad had multiple dogs. I had a beagle when I was from when I was 10 to, we had a beagle originally, but then when we had it for like a month, and it got liver shoots and it didn't make it, and then we had to have it put down, and then I had a beagle after that from when I was 10 to 24.
Yeah.
It was like partially my brother's dog and my dog, and it was, of course, it was around my mom a little bit, but then it was around my dad a lot. When my mom got divorced, it was with us when in the house. And my dad make the most of the money. Yes, you're doing very good, Brett. Thank you, Luke. Our dog is in the house. It's all mixed breeds. Well, that's cool. My brother's had a half lab, half Catahoula leopard dog. Had markings like a Catahoula leopard dog, but looked like at the body build, like the body looked like a lab. And it was probably like 75, 80 pounds. Standards, pretty much like standard size for like a yellow lab or a chocolate lab.
Right.
And then my brother's beagle was named Sully. His lab was named Jax, JX. And then my dad had pointers, like when I was in high school, and he actually had one that he hunted with. And then and they're an English breed, and it's the black. His was black and white, and it was a L Hue pointer, which it was the bloodline. The bloodline had like the most famous pointer, like one of the famous bird dog probably in history. Snakefoot is what they called him. And he was like a champion field trial dog, and then he bred a bunch of field trial champions down his bloodline. When he got old, probably like 7 or 8 years old, they use him as a stud to breed him. So he's breed off, and then the dog below, each dog below him, like one, he would breed, and then one of those dogs would breed off and go on breed, and then kept going down. And my dad's dog was like, I think like 4 or 5 generations down. Because Snakefoot died from probably 20 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Or so. And then my dad's dog died probably like about 6 years ago.
Yeah.
Sure, right about that, BT. What would he say? Gonna chop some wood, be right in the background.
No, he said that I work too much.
Yeah. No. I thought he said I'm gonna go chop some wood. You're right about that.
Yeah.
Oh, he said he worked too much. Yeah.
Yeah, he said I work too much. He's right. I do, but
Yeah. And all I know about when Mike and Azell said is Brett. And Deborah is all I can read.
But the thing about it is once it's all done, the mission will be accomplished, and then I won't have to work so much. In fact, I may actually be able to go on and retire by that time, hopefully.
Oh, yeah.
But we'll see how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how it goes, because, I'll tell you, you never know when something's going to happen. And this is what happened to me last year. Was I got in a bad car wreck.
Yeah.
And Belle, I'm doing great. How are you today?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anyway, I got in a bad car wreck, and as a result, I had to go buy another car.
Oh, the car got totaled.
Yeah, the car was totaled, and even though I had insurance, it didn't cover all of it.
No,
I had to. Yeah, so I'm still making, even though they reduced the payments significantly on what I still owed on that little car.
Yeah.
I'm still having to make like $63 a month payments.
Weird.
To finish paying off the loan on that car.
Hi again.
So you just never know when something's going to happen and it's going to set you back. Had that accident not happened, well, I'd be getting very close to having that car completely paid off.
Oh, that's good. Even though you don't own it anymore, you still have to pay it off.
Yeah. And that was a very economical little car, too. It was a little Mazda 2.
Oh, yeah. They don't even make those anymore, do they?
No, I don't think so. But
no, because the smallest one they make is the Mazda 3, and they only make that, I think, in a sedan now. They used to make it in like a 5-door hatchback that competed with like the Impreza Sport or whatever they call that, the shorter Impreza wagon.
Yeah, yeah.
And then the cool one that most people wanted was the Mazda 3 Speed. If you can still find like used ones. They haven't made them for like a few years, but you can still find the used ones or like the turbocharged ones that have the turbocharged engine and like the upgraded suspension on them.
Yeah,
you can make them faster, and they rip. They have like 270 horsepower. They go pretty fast. They do like 150 or something. They're pretty quick.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, Brett Glazer. I can't help my sleepy eyes. Off to bed now. Bye, Makai and Azell Vlogs. Thanks for coming in and sleep well. See you in the next live stream, Brett. You all. Thank you so much at Brett Glazer. You're welcome. And have a good rest of sleep and morning, I guess. I probably won't see you in the morning because it'll be like, I don't know, 15 hours from now. It'll probably be like 5 in the afternoon, evening, 4 in the evening, 4 in the afternoon, 5 in the evening.
Right.
Yeah, and Song Tran says 3 stars, and okay, Ross sis at Gene Piang. Good night, sis Makai. Good night, and Song Star says good night at Makai and Azell Vlog. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Have you ever seen bed bugs? Speaking of that, have you ever seen them? Yeah.
I've never actually seen them, but I do know they are very unpleasant.
Yeah, and they're not good.
No, they are not good.
No, and there was a thing. When was that? It was like recent. I like the stream, everyone. Thank you, Chris. Says Chris Callie. The other one is did you ever see? I think it was probably like I don't know, pretty recently, like five years ago, maybe. They had like a bed bug problem in like motels and houses and apartments in New York, wasn't it? Remember that?
Oh yeah, I think I remember hearing something about that.
They had a bunch of hotels. They were coming down with bed bugs, and they had to like throw out all the mattresses.
Uh-huh.
And then what you do is you can't get rid of bed bugs just because they get inside the mattress.
Right.
You just gotta throw out the mattress. If you bought a brand new mattress that comes down with it, most of them were brand new. Most of them were like older mattresses that weren't like sanitary.
Right.
And then they like at crappy hotels, like, or like motels even. They weren't even hotels. They were like the low grade, like Motel 6s.
Oh, yeah.
And then people were having problems like getting them on them, getting bites. Ugh.
Oh, wow.
I wouldn't want bed bugs. Yeah, yuck.
No, you sure don't.
Yeah. No. And they bite you,
Yeah.
and I think you can get infected too.
Oh, yeah, you can get infected, all right. I
Yeah.
mean, this is kind of like a even worse than getting ate up by fleas or something, you know?
Yeah.
And you don't even want to go there.
No. I'll show you what. If I can. Yeah. So I get a big picture of a bed bug.
Oh,
Bed
yeah.
bug. Get a zoomed up picture. Make spray for it. I'll share my screen and show you what they're not that great looking. Yeah.
Oh, I hear you. No, they're not great looking. I'm
No.
quite sure of that. But I've never seen a bug that looked good anyway.
No. Yeah, there they are. They look show what they do. They get bigger. They go from like skinny to. See what they do? Bed bug infects in the city. But that's what they look like.
Wow.
Yeah. They go like this. They go life cycle of a bed bug. First stage larva, then it goes and then it goes third stage larva, an adult, 5.5 millimeters long. So they're not super big, even when they're full grown. They're like quarter of an inch or something like that.
Oh, wow. Yeah, pretty small.
Yeah. And then they start out at 1.5 millimeters long is all they are, so you can't even barely see them when they're born. And they grow like half a millimeter until they're, and then they go, that's weird, they go 1.5, 2, then they go 2.5, then they go 3, then they go 4.5, and then they go 5.5. So they skip up a lot the last couple. That's weird, but bed bugs aren't good. That's what they look like on the skin. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want that.
Don't want none of that.
Yeah. Okay, good night, Long. And as well, vlogs. Have a good sleep, sis.
Yeah.
More net.
Right.
What'd she say? More yet. More yet. Sis Mackay. Moi, I love you. From more yet, huh?
Yeah.
She must have misspelled it. Love you too, Longa. Whatever Longa means.
Okay. Yeah. More. Yeah. Okay. More knit. Sis Mackay. Mwah. Love you.
Oh, you like that? It's the way it's the way to write the way you write like a. Hi, Joe.
Hey, Brett.
Yeah.
Bruce.
Hey, Joe. How you doing?
Kiss noise. Mwah, mwah, choop, choop. That's what that is. The way you write the kiss sound. When someone makes like a pucker noise, like that, like a kiss noise is what it. That's how you write it. Mwah, mwah, choop, choop.
Not too bad there, Bruce.
Yeah. Love you too, Law. I read that one.
That's good, Joe.
I've been doing the same old.
I'm going to mention something to you guys while I'm up here. I know you guys know Fletsy Girl.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
I go to her streams. Yeah.
She's getting ready to go to Hong Kong to work as an OFW.
Oh.
And anyway, I'm going to try to put together some kind of a fundraiser to raise funds for her.
Oh, okay.
She's needing travel expenses to get to Hong Kong, and I don't know exactly how we're going to do this. I could probably, I could help her out with, a portion of it myself, just with no problem. But I think if we could get some people to get together, especially, people that have some means to really be able to help, get enough people, we could probably, provide her with the funds that she needs to buy her plane tickets to get to Hong Kong.
Well, how much do you think the plane tickets are?
Well, let's see. I need to go back and look at this again because.
And what she's in?
Yeah, I may have to find
right
out
now,
again.
right?
Yeah,
sure
she's in the Philippines right now.
Runs like a sorry store.
Yeah, I think from what I remember, she's got to go from Iloilo City, which she lives in Iloilo province. So she'll travel probably by bus, or her husband may actually be able to get her to Iloilo City to catch a plane. And she'll fly from there to Manila first. And I think it would be cheaper if she flies to Clark Airport rather than flying into Manila International.
Oh, and where's Clark?
Clark, it's just north of Manila.
Oh, okay, so it's a smaller airport.
Actually, it used to be the Air Force Base there.
Oh, okay, yeah, Clark Air Force Base.
Right. It used to be the Air Force Base, but they don't have that. I don't think they have Air Force Base there anymore.
Okay.
And they converted that over to an airport. And for some reason, though, the airfares are cheaper going in and out of Clark than they are going to Manila. I don't know why that is, but anyway, but she'll have to fly from there to Hong Kong. And I'm thinking, just roughly, without doing any research, that it could probably be done, going, all of this, which could probably be done for, probably somewhere around $300 to $400.
Yeah.
US dollars. Yeah.
Think so?
Yeah.
Easy.
But I will do some more research on that, as time allows. And what I'm thinking about doing is I may do a live stream tomorrow night.
Okay.
And try to, because I'll be off work tomorrow night. So, I was discussing this with MK. MK is, her sister.
Yeah.
And
sister, I think, right?
Right. Yeah. But as it stands right now, if she has to, come up with the money out of pocket herself, she's probably going to have to sell something that would be of great value to her family. And that really hey Bruce, how you doing, brother?
Oh,
anyway, that might be kind of detrimental to her family because they depend on their pigs for their livelihood, as far as they're in the Philippines, not only for food, but they sell the little pig, the young pigs after they're born and raised, and then they sell them. And that's part of their income, but it's not, they're not really making much money doing that. And anyway, if they had to sell the mama pig, that would basically put the family having to start over again, and coming up with that. So you kind of see the situation. I mean, she works in a sari store, and they farm. They raise rice, they raise sugar cane, and then they raise their pigs, and that's pretty much it. And they're not, they're certainly not, living in a bed of roses, so to speak. They struggle, and
nobody lives in a bed of roses out there.
Oh, I know. That's true.
Capitid is in general for brother and sister. She's teaching me like words, like Where is it? She said for the honey, it's like honey, sweetheart, darling, dear baby, and babe. What she said, what's that word? I can go back.
Write them down, Brett. This way you can study them. Write them down with their meanings. This way it's easier for you to study.
Well, anyway, that's going to be something I'm going to bring up in the live stream tomorrow evening.
Okay.
See if we can get some people interested in participating.
Yeah.
Maybe come up with some kind of an idea of how to get the money to her. I know we can send it Western Union, but and there's a few people that I know that I think may be willing to contribute, but I don't know for sure because I haven't actually talked to them about it yet. So anyway, yeah, just if you guys, you know, know of anyone that might be interested in helping out on this, hey, I know that Plexi Girl would be very grateful, and so would I. Her and MK both would be very grateful, and that goes for me too. So anyway, I just thought I'd mention this while I was up here, and because she kind of, she kind of poured her heart out to me, and because MK had talked to her about it, and I had already told MK, well, look, I'll be glad to help her out. That's not a problem, but it would be good if we could get some other people involved to help raise the funds that she's going to need. And I really would hate to see her, their family being deprived of the things that they need in order for her to go over there, because that could create a hardship back at home that they really can't afford.
Exactly.
And, yeah. So anyway, I just thought I would mention that while I was up here.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And when are you do you know when you're gonna be doing a live stream tomorrow?
I'm gonna probably try to go home around. I don't know. I'm not sure. If Jeb Jam does if they do their Wednesday night live stream, I'll probably wait till after he finishes.
So
Now, if he does his Wednesday, if they do their Wednesday, and it's James and Debbie both. Now, if they do their live stream at 7:30, they usually end about 9:00. So then I'll go on about 9:00. That'll be Central Time. Brett, over there where you're at, that would be at 7 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it'd be about 9 p.m. my time. 10 o'clock on the East Coast.
So I'm working tomorrow.
Yeah, Joe, you're working?
Yeah, that's why I said that.
Okay. Well, that's, it's
I'm trying to stop and
cool.
say hi or something. If you can go for more than an hour, I could.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know exactly how long I'll go. I'm going to try to go maybe a couple of hours.
Okay.
And, but I know, last two live streams, I ended them early.
Yeah. Why is that?
Yeah. Well, the first time, it was, let's see, Darren was doing one at the same time. I didn't even know it. And, I got a message, and it was from Mama H. And, that fat slob, he was there.
Oh, yeah.
So I came over there. I ended my stream to come over there, and he was gone by that time. And but I took a look at that guy's website or his homepage recently, and because he had subscribed to my channel, and I've gone to his channel more than once just to take a look and see what was going on there. But, I saw he had made several videos, several about you and Darren and Joe. He made one about you. He made one about me. You know. And anyway, I don't know if he's deleted them or if he made them private, but they're not there now.
Yeah. And now we got videos about ranting about Biden. And
Biden. Yeah, so he kind of shifted gears then and became political, I guess. So anyway,
then again, enough of us complained about those videos too that YT could have taken down.
That's true. That's true. Maybe they did take them down.
Yeah.
That would be good if they did, because probably 98%, 99%, maybe even 100% of what was said in those videos was nothing but pure BS. You know,
speculation.
Yeah.
It was like pure false.
I mean, yeah. I mean, he did.
Good.
The only thing he said correct about me was that I was over 60.
Well, he said stuff correct about me, like I get Social Security and stuff, but then he was making up lies about that too, though.
Oh yeah, I mean, he just lies. Yeah. And you know, when he subscribed to my channel, you know what he did? He tried to come up on my panel.
Of course.
And I didn't know who he was because I had not seen any comments out there in the chat. But I saw a person there, and I thought, well, let's see what he wants, you know, because I could tell it was a person. It wasn't an avatar or anything like that. And as soon as he came up, man, Bud Presley was up there with us, and he immediately started in on Bud. Yeah. And I got involved real quick. I mean, like, boom, you gonna get up here and start that? You're out of here, you know.
Yeah.
And then he tried to come back. I wouldn't let him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that day.
Yeah. Yeah. You were there, Joe. I think you were there. And so anyway, but and I didn't really come up here to talk about him, but you know, he changed his name too. His channel name is different now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Barbecue Beer Freedom. Yeah.
He's like ranting about the freaking Biden, screaming, yelling. He can get arrested for that.
Sure he can. Yeah. So anyway, but you know, enough said about him. Yeah. You know, we know what he is, and
he's a piece of work.
He is a POS if there ever was one.
Yeah.
And
some people I know actually like the guy, and they modded him. I won't tell you who it is, but you probably know, Joe.
Yeah, I probably do.
Some of them go, oh, he's my friend, and I told her flat out, did you hear what he said about me and stuff he did to other people? No, you haven't, obviously, because he deleted the videos. She probably didn't even know what he was saying about people before he changed his channel. And he's kissing Filipina's ass now when he talked trash about him like about a month and a half ago. Talked trash about every Filipina.
Oh yeah, I know. I mean, I heard enough about him. I heard enough.
Hello, Fumi-chan.
Hi,
with
Fumi.
What little bit of videos that I did watch of his, and then I got to think, you know, and I got to thinking about it, and I thought, well, you know, watching his videos is giving him watch hours.
Yeah.
And he does not need that from me. So
no.
Yeah. I went in and started watching the one about me, and then halfway through it, I came out of it.
Yeah.
And then
I watched the one that he did about me, and you know what? I started laughing. I just started laughing because it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
So anyway.
Yeah. And then Deborah says, hey, Fumi-chan, he's still here in background, Brother Brett. Still here in background, Brother Brett, at Berkeley. So, or brother at Berkeley. So, until you win. Thank you. Deborah, much love, sister. Yeah. And Bahai in Dom's vlogs. Thumbs up. Oh, shout out everyone. Thanks. Bahai in Dom's vlog. I think that's how you say it.
Yeah, everyone, if you can, go to Fumi-chan's channel.
Mhm.
She's very
Yeah.
young. She's a young channel.
Mhm.
Still under 100 subs.
She has another channel though. It's like in Japanese. It's bigger.
Right.
She only has like 70 something subs on this one, but her other one's bigger. But I can't read any of it because her subscriptions are private, and she's talking in Japanese now. When she talked in Japanese on the other one, but at least you can read. I can read the name, and so the sub is on it and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And then it says, "Hello at Baha'i and Dom's blog from Bell Burnad's." Sean and Williams says, "Hey, bye, Baha." I don't know how to even say that. Baha'i, Baha'i, and Dom's vlog, and then Baha. I still can't. Bye. Hey. It says, "We're good you're here, bro," at Baha'i and Dom's vlog. Deborah says, "Oh, he at Sissy Bunnell. BG long. See us until the end." Charge phone. I saw that. 2000 other channel. Yep. And then
Hello, Rich.
I'll put the StreamYard link in if anybody else wants to come up. I can have 7 more.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, I watched the Monday Night Football game yesterday.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to get down from here in a minute because I got to get ready to go.
Okay.
Yeah, you got work today, don't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to
Mhm.
the art gallery up there in Jackson, and I'll be up there this afternoon, and then I'll go to Walmart this evening, and I'll be at Walmart till about 10:30 tonight. And yeah, by the time I get home, yeah, I'll probably take a look at a little bit of Facebook, a little bit of YouTube, and then I'll go to sleep.
Yeah.
And then get up and do it all over again tomorrow. Just, it's almost like putting your hand on a hot stove. Expecting different results and never getting them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bell's telling you to read that one of her last comments.
Bayahi. Should I say it? Bayahi?
Hello, Mr. King of Hearts.
Hi, Mr. King of Hearts. Thanks for coming. And then the Mr. King of Hearts says, "Hello, Anna." Sweetheart. Deborah says, "Hello, at Mr. King of Hearts." Sean Williams says, "Hello, brother." Mr. King of Hearts. Mr. King of Hearts says, "Hello, Deborah." King Heart. And then Bayahi in Dom's vlog says, "Hello, Deborah." And Mr. King of Hearts says, "Hello, brother Sean." And Deborah says, "Elbow cough," which is a dab. I don't know why they call it elbow cough, but it's a dab.
Yeah. Okay.
And how are you doing, Mr. King of Hearts? And Deborah says, "Love, love."
You got some good channels in here today, Brett.
Yeah. Or I'd see a lot of people every day, almost every one of them. I don't even remember. What were we talking about? I forgot. Seriously, I did.
Everybody, if you want to help growing your channel, go to Song for Hannah. She does help a lot of channels.
Mm-hmm.
She's here in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Great friend, great person.
Mm-hmm. I know, like, well, a lot of these help people out. Deborah does the same thing. Well, you probably don't go to Deborah's stream ever because streams are like 1 a.m. my time. What are you guys talking about when I came in?
Yeah, it's very rare that I make it to any of Deborah's streams.
Yeah. I got her stream for a while earlier today. Please connect to my channel, Bayahi and Dom's vlog. Thanks. Hey, brother, at Mr. King Hearts. Hello, brother Bruce. I don't even remember. What were we talking about? You guys might remember.
Anything and everything.
Oh, but if you guys don't remember what we were exactly talking about, then that's not a good sign. All three of us can't remember. But yeah, and then I've been watching old episodes of that show, Dirty Jobs. Well, I've been on panels looking up and watching it a little bit. That show, he used to go around and Mike Rowe would volunteer to do dirty jobs with people for like a day.
Yeah, there's another typhoon moving across Luzon out there in the Philippines for the next couple days. So
yeah.
Oh,
Talking about old Flexi Girl. He came in that soon. I thought he came in after that, Mr. King of Hearts. Maybe he didn't comment right away. I don't
know. When you come to Brett's Live, we live the great life.
Yeah, he's used to going to fishing streams or like growth streams is why.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't do the other side of like 90% of YouTube where they don't have everybody mod.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of mods on my channel.
Yeah, I have like 42, but you only see maybe like a third of them come to my streams every day. Well, you see other ones come to my streams, they just don't come. They just don't come every day. You see them come like once, twice, 3 times a week or something, but then they still come. Talk about your friend. You were talking about Song for Anna. No. I don't know who.
Yeah. Well, actually, we were talking about Pletsy Girl a little while ago, but we kind of got off of that subject.
Yeah, and Joe was talking about Song for Anna.
But yeah, Bruce, brother Bruce, it's no worries, man. You know, no worries at all about that.
Mm-hmm. And yeah,
I'm already setting aside a pretty good portion of what she's going to need. Yeah, we're going to try to do is see if we can find a few other willing participants. There's actually a couple of people that I know right offhand that I believe, I think actually maybe 3 people that I believe may be willing to help.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm hoping that they will show up, but I don't know. I mean, I haven't actually been able to talk to them about any of this. And one of them, he doesn't have a Facebook account, but he's a big fan of Pletsy Girls and on YouTube. And so, hey, Seth, how are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yeah,
another great channel.
If I can manage to talk with him, I'm sure that he would be willing to help out. Now, I'm going to leave these people's names anonymous because I just don't know anything yet, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And but the main thing is I know that she is going to need some assistance getting to Hong Kong.
Yeah.
And if we can help her to get over there, that would be a very big help to her family's financial situation.
Yeah.
You know, MK, you know, she had the same kind of results. You know, it was a big help to her family's financial situation. Once she was able to travel to Hong Kong.
Yeah.
And so, you know, we're just I've been friends with these people longer than YouTube. And you know, MK and I actually became Facebook friends way back in, well, I say way back 2014. So her and I have been Facebook friends for several years.
Yeah.
over 6 years now. And then later, you know, after, and at the time when her and I became Facebook friends, my late wife had just passed away just a few months earlier. So I was still kind of grieving from that, you know, and so anyway, it was, you know, it was a few years actually before MK and I started talking. And, you know, she knew I worked at a planetarium, and she sent me a message one day and asked me about something that she saw in the night sky. And so that's where that kind of went from there, you know. And I'll spare everybody all the details on that, but you know, it's just after her and I got to know each other well, I got to know the rest of her sisters. You know, Lexi girl, there's Nika and Janine, Jeelan. Jeelan's the one that's over in Hong Kong right now. And then Janine, she's got a son that I became his godfather.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And he's 2 years old. I think he'll be 3 years old in April.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, wait. I'm sorry. He'll be 4. He'll be 4. He just turned 3 this last April, so he'll turn 4 this coming April. I think is when it is. It's either the end of March or first part of April when he was born. And oh yeah, that kid, he's growing, man. I mean, he is growing.
Yeah, it is. There's us.
Well, it's like
Lefty. Hey, Lefty.
Hi, Lefty.
Good night, Bill. Yeah, Bell's going to sleep.
Yep.
Well, anyway, that's just a little rundown on that kind of stuff. Just a little FYI for those inquiring minds that want to know. Oh, anyway. Mr. King of Hearts says, I don't talk to blue people. Oh, boy. Well, anyway.
Hello, Jan.
Oh. Says Yin02 vlog. Thanks for coming. You just talked to her, Mr. King of Hearts. You're yes.
Yeah, Sus's channel is another good one to go to. She does help out a lot of younger channels.
Yeah. I have someone's link in the description of who is it? Check out. I didn't spell right, but it's Gale Adventures. Her link's in there, but I didn't spell right. It's Gale Adventures channel. I know her too. If you don't know, yeah. I'm gonna get going, guys. Nice to be here later. Bye, Mr. King of Hearts. Have a good rest of your day.
Well, I'm gonna drop out there, Brett.
Yeah. Oh.
I got a few things to do. I was in the background listening into y'all.
Okay.
For a little bit.
Yeah.
Instead of commenting. But I like to, when I'm out on a channel, I like to stay in the background.
Oh, okay.
just in case something comes up that needs an immediate response from a mod.
Mm-hmm. It says, take care. Having a of hearts. Good to see you from Shooting Star MS. I'm going to get going, guys. Nice to be here later. Horse is laughing because I said, yeah, you just talk to her. Bruce, have a good day, brother. I'm sorry. Says Jin or Yin02 vlog says, shout out to all. Yep. Thanks for coming, Yin02. And how are you doing?
Okay. All right. Have to step away for just a minute. Yeah, Bruce. Thank you, brother Bruce. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't left yet, but I
Yeah.
will be leaving soon. I was actually just typing that to Mr. King of Hearts. He said he was leaving.
Mm-hmm.
He had to get going.
Yeah. Work and watch. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. I'm going to turn my camera on here for just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm tired of I'm looking at this on YouTube and I'm seeing that white circle. I know here on the stream lab, on the stream yard, it was showing my avatar, but for some reason it wasn't transferring over to YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And so anyway, but I'm using my new phone to do this.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that new Pixel 4a phone I got. Yeah, I like this phone. It is fast.
Well, what was your other phone you had?
It was a Samsung J3.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, my mom
Yeah,
had
it was about a 3-year-old phone. It was ready to retire.
Yeah, my mom's had her. My mom had her for like 4 years.
Oh yeah.
She got a new one, and she upgraded to the Moto G stylus.
Oh, okay.
Which is similar to like the phone I have, which is the Stylo 6, and it's one of the ones is got the stylus that pops out of the bottom of it, and then you can write on it, and then it has all that stuff.
Right. Okay.
Because hers has a slightly faster processor than mine, but mine has a bigger screen.
Oh, okay.
Almost a half an inch bigger screen. Hi, Dara McKay. Thanks for coming.
Right. This one, the physical size of this phone really is, I thought it would be bigger, and it's about the same size as my Samsung J3 as far as the physical size.
You can see how big this one is.
But it is a lot faster, and it's got a lot more storage space in it. And
I'm how fast this one is.
Oh, okay.
How big this one is? One's humongous, and it's got a case on it, but the case is easily come off, and you can see how big it is physically.
Right.
It's pretty big. It's like 6.8 inch screen.
Yeah. Okay.
Pretty big. Yeah.
Yeah, that's bigger than the one I've got.
Yeah, probably about like an inch.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my mom had one. Hers was a 5-inch screen, and then she upgraded to a 6.4. And mine's still like almost half an inch bigger than hers.
Oh, okay.
On length and screen size.
Yeah.
But it's got like 3 gigs of RAM, 2.3 gigahertz processor, 64 gigs of storage.
Right.
$250 is all I paid for it. I mean, it's like you can't beat it for the price. Mr. King, please talk to me. About what? He's already gone.
I think he's already gone now.
Yeah, he's been gone for like a few minutes already.
Yeah.
I just left you a message to older friend email.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at that, Bruce. Thank you.
I like this phone, and I haven't even hardly even used the stylus, but it has like a. Oh, I wanted to do that. No. And I have some squiggly dupes I typed in here, but you can I can get it to open. Yeah, and then I just was like screwing around and scribbling, but you can like scribble on the screen and do like memos and crap.
Oh wow. Okay.
And get it to go flat, but you can and then you can go like this and go I can do it on the screen. If you can see it. I don't know if you'll be able to see it or not, but you can like tap on it and go screen memo. You can like go like this and go right over the screen.
Oh wow.
Crazy. So you could like go. I could like circle something on the screen, like squid. I don't know why I went to squid and calamari, but it did.
Yeah.
You can
Okay.
like circle something on the screen, and then you can. I don't know how to do. Some way to delete them. I don't remember. You can share them too. You can share the doodles to people.
Oh, cool.
I want it, and then you can like do Swift text. You can do a bunch of trying to get it.
Right. And then I guess you can get rid of that too. I guess
Yeah. You can get rid of it somehow. You can.
That kind of reminds me of what is it, those Etch a Sketch?
Yeah. It yeah. I'll show you and then it has like a little hole in the bottom. You see that?
Yeah.
Watch this. You can see the. Oh, Tom might sleep. I'm gonna message somebody. Oh, dang it. There we go. And then, well, I think I can do it. I'll go back to the other one where doodles are up, and then see if the menu pops up again.
Oh wow. Okay.
See the menu. The menu can see you got this little. If you say you can show you if I make that phone flat and it doesn't get a glare on it. You can see the little side menu, the little side icon right there. You see that the little pencil, and then you can pull it open. I can do it. I'll show you. Pull it open. I can do it. There we go. Whoops. So you can pull it open, and then if I can do it and get it to do it. Dang it! Stupid crap. I'm just on the screen, but then watch it'll go away. I already put the pencil.
Yeah.
So that does that. It's cool. And then I've never used it. I know like Bud Presley says he has a Note 10, and he uses the stylus to like write memos and like write down his grocery list when he goes shopping.
Right.
He writes down like that's what you can do on this too. You can open up a notepad and write like your list or write like on whatever you want to write.
Oh, okay.
Still busy, okay, Franceschi. And then Busy Franceschi channel. And then Song Francis has 3 hearts.
Okay.
I'll paste it if everybody else wants to come up. But yeah, that cool phone. And it's I don't even know, got like 3 cameras on the back, but I don't even know what some of them even do. What the difference is. There's like one that's like wide angle, one that's not, and one that's something else.
Right.
I think this one of them's a zoom too. One of them's got like a little bit of a zoom or something on them.
Yeah. Well, I did buy me a let's see. It's a mounting it's so I can mount my phone on my dashboard in my car.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I'm hoping to do some road trip videos.
Yeah, you can have it pointed towards the out the windshield.
Oh yeah.
And then yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, but I found out about there's a channel that I discovered. Somebody shared this with me actually, and the name of the channel is called James Bebop.
Oh.
James Bebop. I'm gonna write that over here in the chat.
Okay.
And you guys need to go check this guy out. He's got a lot of drone videos. He's got over 800 videos.
Jeez.
And yeah.
I'll make a video all the time.
In fact, if you want, if it's okay with you, I'll share his link.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, let me.
Yeah, that's like he's been on YouTube for years, or he does like videos all the time.
Yeah, I would say he's been on there for pretty good, probably a pretty good while. Now, I don't know where this guy's from or anything, but anyway, I'm going to share a link to his channel. Let's see. Let me go to his home page.
This guy that went live.
I'll just go to his home page, and you
How do
can
I
go in
delete
there
this?
and pick out whatever video you want to see that he's done with the drone. And
Dude, the screen memo off.
yeah,
There we go. I got it off. I was like, how do I get the screen memo off here? I just got to close it. Hit the X and close it out.
yeah. But that link right there will take you to his channel. And anyway, he's got some. I've seen 2 of them so far, and the only 2 that I've seen so far were videos that he did from here in Mississippi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, one was down at Gulfport, Mississippi, and the other one was over Jackson, Mississippi. Now I do plan to venture out from there, but I thought, well, shoot, that's my home state. I'm going to start there, and then we'll just go from there. You know, but yeah, the ones that I've seen, I mean, just right here in Mississippi were just they were very good.
Yeah, I'm watch like
yeah.
a preview of one. It's like,
Oh yeah, makes me want to go buy a drone. You know.
Yeah. He does like ones in Alaska too.
Oh yeah.
Alaska, Homer, Alaska, Seward, Alaska, Fairbanks, Alaska, Valdez, Anchorage.
Right. Yeah, he's got several. Canada. I mean, he's been to
Canada, Florida. He goes everywhere.
Nashville, Tennessee, Austin, Texas, Jersey City to Manhattan highlights. Oh boy, JG would love to see that, wouldn't he?
Austin.
Oh yeah. But yeah, Australia. He's been out of the country too. New Zealand.
There's one. I know that good. Springfield, Oregon.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah,
that's where my best friend lived with his parents and his brother when he was younger until he was 19, I think it was, or 18. It was like right after he got out of high school. He lived there until then.
Right.
And then so he grew up there, and then like his parents, like a little bit after that, moved to up the McKenzie River, which is east of Springfield. And they had a cabin for like 2 or 3 years, and they sold that and bought another house farther down the river, like closer to Springfield, but it's still on McKenzie River, and that's where they live now. But yeah, I know Springfield good. I've actually been into they remodeled it, but I've been into the one of the Springfield Fire Department because my best friend's dad was a fireman. It's like a retired fireman, and it's crazy. Like I even looking at that right now and I go, wow, I know all that. Because like there's a video of it five months ago. He did drone, like a 1-32-second drone video flying over Springfield, Oregon. And Springfield's a little east of Eugene. But yeah, there's the McKenzie River right there going into it.
Right.
I've actually been on that river, like floating down it a bunch of times. And been fishing on it too. Fishing on it a few times.
Oh, okay.
I know that. And then there's like the one of the Sydney Opera House. He does a drone footage in front of that over the water. Only thing you're taking a risk over the water. That thing malfunctions, you're screwed. It's mostly going into the water usually.
Right.
But because you can't really, once it malfunctions, you're pretty much done. But most of them don't malfunction that often. I mean, it'd be rare to do it, but I've seen it happen. I've seen a guy on a sailing channel have it happen to him. His drone going to the water because it malfunctioned. Got interference or something happened to the drone or the control. I don't know what actually happened, but it went into the ocean, way out. I mean, it was probably 400 yards, 500 yards out.
Oh, okay.
His sailboat was moored way out in the water. It was on a YouTube video. This guy's sailing channel. He was moored way out in the water, and then they had to take a little dinghy to get in. It was probably like a couple-minute dinghy ride even. From where his boat was, and that's how they anchor him out. Because I don't know if you know, sailboats have a big keel at the bottom, so you can't go too close to the shore. The other giant keel that sticks out probably like 15, 20 feet on the bottom.
Right.
And the bigger ones have even a bigger keel. It's more, but like some of the small sailboats don't because they're like the whole shape like a regular boat. But then when the bigger ones, they have to have a keel under them.
Okay.
And then we can't go far in. And he was like, "Oh, trying to fly out over the water," and his drone eventually went into the water.
Right.
And there's nothing he can do about it. Then he lost. I can't remember what type of drone. It's either I think it was a unique drone. I think the brand is like unique drone. It competes against like the Phantom 4.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, this guy's got he's got videos from, I mean, several different countries, several places in Europe. He's been to Alaska.
I saw the 401 from Alaska.
Oh,
yeah. He had one on shouting and watching him. There's Columbus, Ohio is his newest one. Oh, no, that's not his newest one. That's like his 7 months ago.
Yeah, actually, his newest one was drone. What is that? Poteet, Texas, 6 days ago.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. So apparently he's been out in Texas here recently, and I don't know.
Town.
I don't know where he lives, but he's certainly doing a good job just making these videos in all these different places.
One from Juarez, Mexico.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, Sydney, Australia.
Yuma, Arizona.
Sweden. Yeah, Niagara Falls.
Foldable drone.
He's got two at Niagara Falls. He's got one in the daytime and then another one at night.
Yeah. Canada.
Nevada.
He has 10 from Nevada. The one he has most of is Canada. Drone and drive videos. He has 56 videos just from Canada. And then he has the other one. He has big Utah aerial drone and drive video. 37 of those. That's his biggest playlist, I think. But he has like a bunch. He has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 playlists, and each one of them has at least 10 videos, up to 56.
Right.
One has 10. One has 22. The Arizona one has 22. Canada has 56. Florida has 13, and Utah has 37. Now, why would you want to fly over Utah more than Florida or I don't know, Nevada? Because I don't know.
Yeah, and I see a lot of the ones he did in Utah. There's snow on the ground.
Oh, doesn't show it here. There's all kinds. Indianapolis, everyone, Oklahoma City, Needles, California, Route 66, Topeka, Kansas.
Oh yeah, Kansas City.
Yeah, Kansas City. Fort Worth, Texas. Driving.
Snake River Canyon in Idaho.
Yeah, part of it's in Idaho, part of it's not. Part of it's in, I think it goes into like 3 states of Snake River.
Right.
It gets like in the corner of Oregon, Washington, and then it goes into like some of the not the panhandle. It might be right below the panhandle.
Right.
Idaho, because I know some my brother when he was with his ex, when he was still engaged to his ex-fiance, he went like the last year they're together, he went to the Snake River to go fishing. He said it was probably like a 8-hour drive.
Oh, okay.
They went there and went fishing, but that's kind of sad because his ex-fiance just passed away like a few days ago.
Oh, okay.
She went to another person's house he knows because he's good friends with this guy Joel, and then he went to Joel and Melissa's house, and then she like was sleeping and then didn't wake up. She went to sleep and never woke up.
Oh wow.
And she was only like I think 34.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it sucks, but I mean, I only heard about it from my dad because my brother told my dad.
Oh, okay.
And yep, so yeah, she's
sorry to hear that.
It sucks, but she wasn't very old.
Yeah.
Here's the New Mexico mountains this guy's driving. That's where Philippine Desert Guard knows right where that is. The mountains. That's like the one mountain range they have in New Mexico.
Oh, okay.
One of these guys, what's his name? Bebop, James Dash or hyphen. Is it a hyphen? I think it's
Yeah.
Bebop, yeah. He has like two, or go back down again. He has two driving in, where were they? Well, he has one in Wyoming where there's snow. He has one in Refuge, Utah.
I see one down in South Louisiana that he did driving. South Louisiana, and he drives to Grand Isle, Louisiana, is where he's going. Yeah.
Here it is. 8 months ago, drive 285 New Mexico mountains, and then driving I-40 New Mexico mountains.
Okay.
And then New Mexico mountains in the snow. Yep. And then he doesn't get very many views. I mean, like, well, some of them get pretty decent, like 1 point. That's 8 months ago, like 1.9, 1.1. But some of those only got like 8 months ago, only got 86. It seems to not like it driving videos as well as his drone footage.
Yeah. And that kind of stands to reason, you know. I can certainly understand, you know, they're going to be a little more fascinated with seeing some drone footage than they would be, you know, just driving down the road. Because, you know, I know there's several people that have done, you know, like road trip type videos. And but yeah, I thought I would try to do a few with this new phone I've got, since it's got plenty of storage space in it. It's got 128 gigabytes of storage in it, so I should be fine. That Samsung J3 didn't have but about 16 gigabytes of storage.
Yeah, that's what my other phone, this one had. It had like a third the amount of not. Let me see. Yeah, like a quarter the amount of storage as this phone has.
Right.
That's 64, and that's not even a lot. There's one of those phones that have one, or what is it, 256?
Oh wow.
I think. But what does your phone have?
It's got 128 gigs.
Okay, yeah. So yours has got double mine.
Yeah.
But I haven't even tapped into maybe only like a quarter of it.
Right.
So far.
Oh, I'm just barely gotten a fraction of mine so far, but I haven't made any videos with it yet either. And you know, so anyway, that's why I bought this dashboard mount, so that maybe I can do a road trip or something. You know, the Natchez Trace Parkway is close by here. You know, maybe go to somewhere like Vicksburg National Military Park or something. If I can manage to get enough time off to go to some of these places, you know, I'll do that. And
take a drive or something.
Yeah. I mean, I can go in my car and just, you know, do a road trip. And,
then you can also maybe get out and like walk around a little bit.
Oh yeah, I could switch it up, you know, have some riding down a road.
And one thing I would get is like if you have just your cell phone, you could just get a like chest mount and just walk around with it.
Oh yeah.
Attached to that, and you wouldn't have to hold it because I have a head mount, but the head mount's kind of good, not so good, because you get where if you get a big phone or whatever, you can feel the phone like on your head. You know what I mean? Like you can see it like it's kind of a little awkward.
Right.
But I'd have to get more used to it. But I did my RC video that I had. I don't have an RC anymore, but I'm going to buy another one. That one, I did it with my old phone on the head cell phone mount, and then I did that unboxing with my new phone with my old phone. I took my old phone, stuck it on my head, and did my phone unboxing, and then it was only on there for 2 minutes. But that phone was lighter than this one too.
Right.
So it's a little heavier, and it fits in the mount and everything, but the case it's got on it, well, just the phone itself is heavier. It's got a bigger battery, and it's about like a inch and a half longer.
Oh, okay.
And it's about the same width, but it's like an inch longer. You know, those phones, they don't really get much wider. They just go a lot longer.
Uh-huh.
And one thing about though too, like my phone, I'll tell you right now, one thing that's good about having a lot larger screen, actually when I go on YouTube chats, I see like more comments. You know, without having to scroll up, I see like a couple more comments.
Yeah.
Which is kind of weird. I'm like, how's that? Because it doesn't cut down the actual chat. Well, if you flip it sideways when you're watching YouTube, it cut down, has bars on the side because this phone's so big.
Right.
But it has like, so it cuts it down to maybe about a little over 6 inches.
Oh, okay. Well, I know when I try to attend a live screen using my phone, I have trouble not just reading the chat sometimes, but even typing a comment, like just saying hello to somebody. You know, it's just it takes longer to type it. Here on my computer, I can I can reply back to people a lot faster than I can on my phone. It's just, sometimes when I'm on my phone and I show up at somebody's live stream, I may just say, hello, everyone. and it's not that I'm being, trying to not say hello to, specific people. It's just that I have trouble with my phone. It's my eyes, I think, more than anything else, I mean, I have to wear these glasses to read with. And anyway, the type on the phone is just so small. And so it makes it harder to see. And like if you're at a premiere and there's a lot of conversation going on all at once, that can be extremely difficult for me, trying to keep up with everybody if I'm just using a phone. So anyway, just yeah, it's I know it's not that way for everybody, but that's just me.
Yeah.
And and I think not just my eyes, but just the fact that I'm still old school. I mean, I grew up with rotary phones.
Yeah, I remember those a little bit. I was like really young. I was like pretty young. I was like in kindergarten when a few people still had rotary phones.
Oh yeah.
And I remember the old school like I still remember the old school the first like old cordless phones. They were junk. They were like 900 megahertz. They had like a hard antenna that you had to pull up. And then if you had it up and you accidentally dropped it, the antenna would bend or break off. And then you were screwed because you couldn't get good reception.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Hold on.
Brother Darren is in the house on a lunch break. Or on a fast break. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Hi, Darren. Thanks for coming on a fast break at work. Yeah,
on a fast break.
Or fasting on break.
Let's hear the laughter from Brother Bruce Davis. I'll give you a good laugh, Brother Bruce, before I go, because I'm fixing to have to go. I got to go. Yeah, I got to go get myself ready here, and I got to drive to Jackson, and I live about 28 miles from where I got to go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh boy. But it's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Honey Bunny Cheech. Hello.
I don't see your comments on StreamYard.
It's on YouTube.
Hi, Honey Bunny Chi-Chi. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
And how are you doing? Yeah, well, that was last night. You did it, not Monday. That was last night.
Oh, yeah.
He did the stream. It's probably like, I don't know, 15 hours ago, say 16 hours ago or something like that.
Right.
He started a little after 6 p.m., I think.
Yeah. Hey, you're welcome, brother, Darren.
Yeah.
Glad I was able to hop in there. I happened to be on a break right about the time your stream started, and you know, I just jumped in there right quick, long enough to at least get you a super chat for your first live stream as a monetized channel.
Mm-hmm.
And I wished it could have been bigger, but
yeah,
I'm dealing with some money issues of my own, and we were just discussing a fundraiser for a friend, and yeah, in fact, Darren, yeah, he knows her, Plexi girl,
yeah,
and so we're just kind of dealing with some issues, but just glad that glad you got monetized. Congratulations again, and man, I wish you the very best.
Mhm.
Yeah, wish all you guys the best. I hopefully, I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it. If I get there, I'll get there. If I don't, I
You'll
don't.
get there eventually if you keep doing YouTube.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah. Thanks for staying, Marie.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know what though?
Anyway, I'm doing it. Yeah, it's the friendship and just having fun. That's
Yeah.
my main thing, and it's
And
kind
people
of
think
like what I was told back when I first started this. They said, some people told me, they said, have fun with your channel
yeah.
and don't worry about all that other, because it'll
Yeah.
come in time.
Okay.
And and I know working a schedule like I have to work, and breaking traditions. He mentioned something earlier about I work too much. Well, yeah, that's true. I do, but I'm doing it not because I want to, but because I'm having to right now, and,
yeah.
and it's just paying off some debts as well as looking ahead to the future so that I don't have to do so much work and can maybe enjoy retirement once it gets here. And, so anyway.
Yeah. Cause like, my thing is what's funny is I go to channels and they go, well, I think it's weird. I don't want to share my link and grow. I'm like, well, the original reason why people went on YouTube is for entertainment, not to fish all around and do growing dreams. I go, what was the original reason for YouTube? It was a site that people could go on, make videos, and have people watch them and enjoy them.
Oh yeah.
Before streaming started, and now everybody thinks it's weird that I won't share my link. I'm like, it's not weird. If you look at the original thing of YouTube, nobody ever used to do these fishing streams at one time. Maybe most of YouTube was for like entertainment. You go there, and when it first started, you'd watch a video and then like comment on it, and you would enjoy the video, and you would say, "Oh man, that was a cool video. You went hiking in the woods, and I really liked that." Or you drove a race car around a track, and that was awesome when the car spun out and went into the gravel or whatever.
Yeah.
Watch that. That was cool, or whatever you put in there, or I used to do that. That's you comment on a video or something, and then now all these Filipinos think that you're not legit if you don't fish. I'm like, what are you talking about? And they think you're not like a thing where if you don't make everybody mod, you're weird. Like
yeah.
And I'm like, well, it never used to be like that. Because if like 5 months ago or whenever it was, it didn't take away the go to channel when you click on the three dots next to someone's name in a chat, they would not be any fishing at all as a result of that. And people think it's weird that I go, I don't give everybody mod. And then I was talking to somebody in another stream when I was on panel. I go, one lady that was on panel, she goes, well, if I go to your stream, will you give me mod? And I'm like, well, if all you're coming there is for mod, I'm not going to give it to you. Because you don't even visit my channel anyways. You never been to my channel once. And she goes, well, I'm friends with you, even though I don't sub. And I go, no, you aren't. Straight up fact. If you don't, if you don't come to my channel, why would I consider you a friend? She goes, well, I'm still your friend. I go, no. The only time I see you is at this chat ever. I was just honest with her. I go, yeah. Only time I ever see you is at this stream. And then you want me to say
Right.
hi to you all the time. When I've never seen you once in my stream, you don't even sub to me. I don't really care if you sub to me or not. But what I'm saying is, if you're a real friend, you would sub to me and come to my channel at least once in a while.
Oh yeah,
You know?
yeah,
That's what I look
absolutely.
at.
Yeah,
You know?
you're right. You're right. I definitely agree with that. And thing like when I'm doing live streams,
Yeah.
the people that always come back are friends.
Yeah.
You know?
mean,
Yeah. Yeah, you've come to mine more than once, and I consider you my friend.
yeah, I come to yours. I probably came to yours like 10 times, probably, because you don't stream all the time, and sometimes I'm working.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like, well, most of the time you usually do them at like 9 or 10 my time, and I can get it. I only work three days a week, usually in the evening for 4.5 hours. So most of the time I can come to your stream, and I usually come at least for a little while, like at least 5-10 minutes, because I'm usually going around to like at least a few others at the same time. And commenting back and forth and stuff and going in that. And I'll look at it too is it's like people go, "Oh, you won't drop your link, you're weird. Well, drop your link. And I go, I'm always here to support the streamer, not make myself look good and try to go, well, I'm gonna gain subs in this person's stream because I need help. You know what I mean? The only thing I don't like about streamers, you know, they try to say, I've had Philippines try to say, well, yeah, all these people are legit. They come here to support me. I go, no, they don't. If you took away their mod and if you had a mod and you didn't allow them to fish, most of them wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
In fact, I know for a fact that I go to fishing streams and 95% of the people are fake. They say they sub you and they never do.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that happen to me more than once.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'd want you to come to their channel, but then and they might come to your channel. They might watch a video, maybe.
Yeah, and then they'll comment on it, and that's it.
Yeah.
And sub you.
Yeah, but then they don't sub you, and then you're sitting there. You go to your to look at your channel to see where it stands, and you're seeing that the numbers haven't changed, or they may have actually gone down.
Yeah.
I've seen that happen with mine more than once, where I went there one day and it had gone up a little bit, and then a couple of days later went back and it was down. I was like, what in the world's going on?
You know why? Because I don't trust a lot of these fishing streams either, because a lot of people are using ninjas, and I'm like, I'm not. If you sub to me on the ninjas, eventually it's going to get taken away.
Yeah, I think YouTube does that.
And you're going to be
yeah, so yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
No.
So yeah, you're right. I've seen some things happen that I definitely agree with what you're saying too about all that. And so I don't know. I just don't worry about it. I just don't worry about it. I just don't. I don't know. It's like this. I've got more important things to worry about than that.
Yeah.
You know. It's just, you know. So it is. It's just, you know, this is all really for me. It's more about having fun and having some good friends.
Yeah.
And I've made some very good friends here on YouTube. And
I'm gonna meet 4 of them, and then the next month.
Well, that's good.
I'm be meeting Melody Marlendorf sometime around the week of Thanksgiving, and her husband, and then because he has family. I think it might be his mom. He has family live out in I think Port Orchard. I think it is.
Oh, okay.
About an hour and 15 minutes from where I live, and then so we're gonna meet somewhere, and then Darren's Travel's coming out. Possibly, I'm gonna have to tell him my schedule coming up pretty soon, but he's gonna so I can have like a few days off in a row, so I can do something. Because he's gonna be here. Suppose he wants to come out on a Monday and leave on a Thursday, and then he's gonna fly into Washington. Well, it's actually the airport's not in Seattle. It's actually Seattle Tacoma. It's actually in Des Moines, It's actually, or sorry, SeaTac's kind of a separate city, but it's kind of same as Des Moines, and it's in SeaTac, and he's gonna fly in there, and then we're gonna drive down and see Lady Reed, and then we're gonna stop. Hopefully Bruce will come up from Portland, because Lady Reed only lives in Vancouver, which would probably be about a 40-minute drive, 45-minute drive.
Oh, that's not far from you at all. Yeah.
And then so we're gonna go down there, and then he's gonna possibly stay down there after that. We're probably gonna be up here for like a day or day and a half. Then we're gonna go down there probably, or whatever. Hopefully have like more than 2 days off in a row.
Right. And then I was planning to go up to OMJ's when J3 was up there visiting. OMJ lives not very far from where I live. I could actually it's about an hour and a half drive from where I live to his place. And anyway, what happened was it was when Hurricane Beta was coming through, and even though it had downgraded to a tropical storm, well, what happened at my house was the electricity went out, and I don't know what time it went out actually, but I woke up about 4 o'clock in the morning and I had no power.
Oh.
And I stepped outside, and the winds were just, I mean, you should have seen it outside. It was like, oh, wow, look at the wind out here, and it got pretty intense. Anyway, we were without power through most of that day. And so I elected not to go because I was afraid that, that it might not be safe to try to travel up there. Hey, you Wish Best, how you doing? All right.
Coming West,
Yeah. Anyway, so I elected not to go. I called Michael and told him, Michael Sistrunk, and I gave him a call, and he understood, but by the time the storm had gotten up closer to where he is, well, it wasn't nearly as intense. And so, it's amazing how, because I was actually closer to where the storm actually came ashore, I guess, is why. Yeah, because I'm actually south of where he is, which is closer to the Gulf. And, so anyway, so I missed out on going up there.
Yeah.
I am hoping to go up and meet them sometime soon.
Yeah.
Don't know when that's going to happen yet, but we'll probably work something out. Yeah.
Because they're not that far away, are they?
No, they're not far away at all. I mean, about a 90-minute drive.
Oh, that's it.
From where I live, yeah.
That's like driving about up to my dad's.
Right.
Where I live.
Yeah, about an hour and a half from where I live.
Now it's about probably an hour and 10 minutes because it's probably like 20 minutes to here.
Right.
On average, probably.
Yeah. So anyway, hopefully that's going to happen sometime in the not too distant future. I'd love to go up and meet them. And, but, the pandemic has been a factor in a lot of stuff. And then, of course, we've just, work schedules, just things like that go on all the time. Yeah. And you kind of have to plan ahead when you're going to do something like this. Anyway, you guys, I hope y'all do all get a chance to meet. Darren, actually, Darren's not too terribly far from where we are. I mean, yeah, it's about maybe 5 or 6 hours up to Illinois where he is. I'd love to be able to do something like that sometime, but anyway, we'll see how it all goes. And that'd be nice though. I mean, if we did have some kind of a big meet and greet with all the people here in the U.S., I think that would be cool if we could ever pull something like that off sometime. And who knows? Maybe we could. You know, that's something we would definitely need to plan way ahead on. And because there's a lot of people. I mean, think about it. There's a whole bunch of people right here in the U.S. that have YouTube channels, and I know would love to get connected. Not just
a lot of people,
Oh yeah, not just with their channels, but just just get to meet each other.
And then, like who is it? It's Jay's Journey.
Yeah, Jay's Journey. Joe and Jassy down in Georgia.
Yeah, who else?
Breaking traditions. He's not too far.
Name some other people. RC Moore.
Yeah.
Who else is there? There's Peter Dorworld. Of course, I'm going to be meeting Melody Merlindorf. She lives in Utah.
Yeah.
And it's only like 2 weeks away. We're probably going to meet or something like that, or 2.5 weeks away. And then there's Dara McKay. She was just in my stream a little bit ago. She might be lurking still, but she lives in North Carolina.
Right.
She lives like a few hours away from Raleigh, I think.
Oh, okay.
And then with her husband, her American husband, and then who else lives here? There's some other people. King Bone, if you ever got to know him, he's a nice guy. He lives in New York. JGBK lives in New York.
Oh yeah, JG's in New York.
Arizona.
Scoots in Arizona. Wolfen, you know who Wolfen is? He's up in Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Oh, Tennessee.
Yeah.
There's Tennessee, Bud Davis, Bud Presley.
Bud Presley, he's in Tennessee also.
He's a little ways away from the Smoky Mountains.
Right.
Or like an hour drive or something.
Yeah.
And there's who else is there? There's other people I know too. Someone else from New York. Oh God, what's his name? Is it not King of Hearts? Is it?
King of Hearts is in New York.
Yeah. And then there's another lady from New York too. It's really cool. It's Smelly Michelle. Have you ever seen her?
Oh yeah, I've seen her on Hatsters. I've seen her on Hatsters.
Yeah, she's funny. And then, and there's another one that I'd like to meet too. And he lives in Vegas. Stephen Vanoy.
Oh, okay.
And he's been to my stream. He went to my stream earlier, but he's probably I think he's back working a lot.
Right.
Streaming and then there's who else is there? John Baker lives in North Dakota.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then who else is there? There's a bunch of people. Ken Unger lives in Ohio.
Ken Unger, he's in Ohio.
And then there's 2 other people live in Ohio. There's
don't forget brother Sean Williams.
Sean Williams lives by Chicago.
Yeah.
Who else is there? James Hardy lives in Ohio too, close to where Ken Unger lives.
Right.
And then there's I'm trying to think of who else is there. I met somebody from there's someone I know from California. I was just talking to him on a stream. California. There's someone I know that you know too, I think, that lives in California. Oh, yeah. Moneta Birion.
Oh, yeah. She's in California. That's right.
In Los Angeles area. And then there's Murad K Vlogs that lives in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
He lives like a little ways away from the strip. He lives in like a suburb of Las Vegas. And then who else is there? There's tons of people. I can keep going. There's another guy that I'd like to meet. I think he lives in Maryland. You've seen him come to my stream before, probably the Drunk Gamer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I've heard of him.
Yeah, he drives truck. He's been watching the streams. He's been on probably about 4 of them. Well, he's probably been on about 7 or 8 panels, but he's been on, I think 4, I believe, something like that, where he's been driving his truck during work. He's got his camera on. He's just driving around. Sometimes he shows him like picking up a load and then dumping it because he drives dump truck.
Speaking of which, hello.
Speak of the devil.
Hello, Manette. Yeah, speaking of the devil. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and there's several others. Let's see. He calls himself Frank Dukes now, but he was originally known as Second Born.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, his name's Jake.
Oh.
And I tell you what, I think we'd all love to be able to meet Judy Fisher.
Oh, Judy Fisher, yeah, she lives somewhere around here too.
Yeah, she's up in New Jersey. She's up in New Jersey.
Okay, and then there's, I don't remember, she lives on the East Coast, Lisa D.
Oh, is she on the East Coast?
Yeah, she's on the East Coast somewhere. And then there's, I think she's in America. I'm pretty sure she's in America. And then there's, well, she's not on the mainland, but I'd love to meet her too, as the Hapsters.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then How to Hawaiian.
Right.
And then Mama Sun D, I know her a little bit too. Speaking of
the devil again.
The devil times two. Here they come. Lisa D. And
hello, Lisa D.
Shows up most of the time. She shows up. Same with Monette. We start talking about her, and like 30 seconds later, she shows up.
Oh yeah, I know. We talk about these people, and then here they come. It's like they heard their name.
To come up. Yeah. It's like, I don't know, the timing.
Oh yeah.
I mean, when you talk about somebody in a stream is when they usually, if they're not here, you start talking about somebody, that's usually when they show up.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's like they say something. I've been lurking. I've been listening to what you've been saying. It's all been bad stuff on that.
They've been eavesdropping. I know.
Been bad stuff on that. All right, Jethro. Thanks for coming.
Oh yeah.
I think he's Spanish or something.
Yeah. Jethro.
Like Jethro, but he didn't spell it right.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Jethro.
Jethro. Oh yeah.
Made my day. Shooting star, you mean shining star.
Oh yeah. You are my shining star.
You know, sing that, right? You sing that song?
Yeah, I don't know who does sing that song. I've heard it.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Earth, Wind, and Fire. Okay.
Yeah, they're legendary. Like, what they keep.
I really should have known that, but
soul band, I guess.
Yeah.
Again, because they did that one song, man. The original guy. Well, they had two singers, but the one guy who sang the most of their songs, I can't remember his name. The guy that had the cornrows and the dreadlocks, and he had he sings that song Devotion. You gotta listen to that thing. And he goes super high with his voice.
Oh, okay.
It's a song it's like a slower one, but it's called Devotion by Earth, Wind, and Fire, and it's amazing. I still have it because my DVDs, my CDs were saved, but it was the Midnight Special. Remember that show?
Oh yeah, yeah.
It was like the 70s to like I think early 80s, and it was a show that debuted from 12 to 1 a.m. and it was hosted by Wolfman Jack. You seen that guy? He used to be.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
Howl at the Moon. He'd like do a howl. He had like a really kind of had a raspy. He had like a raspy voice, and then he would introduce each other, and then he Earth, Wind, and Fire is on that show, and they do that song Devotion on there. And it's like they were like a pretty big band. Probably had like 8 or 9 members in the band.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The one guy like years ago, the other guy that sang some of their songs, he passed away like a few years ago. I can't remember his name. And then I can't remember the other guy's name that sang all the time too, but he's their main lead singer. But he's like goes super hard. I don't know if he can now because I haven't seen him recently, but they're still together, I think. But they're all like around 70 years old now, all those guys.
Oh, okay.
All those guys are getting old, man. Like you just go, oh man.
Yeah, that's true. They are getting old.
Yeah, like all those guys, man. I go, look at Robert Plant, man.
Oh yeah, him and Jimmy Page. And how about Keith Richards with the Rolling Stones?
Yeah, Keith Richards looks older than he is even. He looks like he's like 85, 90.
Oh, I know. He definitely looks.
I think he's like 77 or something, 70, something like that, 77. Because McCartney's like 78, I think.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think Keith Richards probably lived life in the fast lane, too.
Like, he wasn't moving very fast. He's been smoking cigarettes for like 3/4 of his life. How Keith Richards still alive? He smoked like a chimney, and he's still alive. He looks like he's dead, but he's still walking around.
Oh yeah,
he looks like he's rotting away in the grave for a while.
Yeah.
And then they go, well, the funny thing about Keith Richards, the other thing, he goes, if we have a nuclear apocalypse or what was a nuclear apocalypse, some type of apocalypse, only thing could be around is Keith Richards and cockroaches. The only thing that would survive was Keith Richards.
He would survive a nuclear holocaust, that's for sure.
They could take out the whole North American continent, and he'd still be alive.
Yeah.
What happened to Keith Richards? Oh, he just is still walking around. There's nothing left, and it's just Keith Richards. And then the funny thing, he'd be walking around, all of a sudden you see a cockroach like run right in front of him. He'd have to eat it. He'd have to eat it, wouldn't he?
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
To get a little, by maybe 3 or 4 grams of protein to stay alive. And then they would do a movie about it. They would.
Hey, Rena Roberts. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just saying hello to Rena Roberts. Yeah.
Thanks for coming, sis, Rena. Much appreciated. But the funny thing is, it's like Keith Richards would be like, damn, I ain't got no guitar, probably. You're walking around with no guitar because
I don't know, that guitar might be strapped to him, and if he has that, then he'll be good.
Yeah, he might have to play air guitar and make it sound like his mouth.
Yeah.
And then Keith Richards gonna be gone. He can be like the one man Rolling Stones playing for nobody.
Oh, yeah.
He'd be like playing. By that time, there might discover aliens on a planet, and he'd be like playing for like aliens on another planet. But hi, Mike Whitcomb. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, I think he would outlive Methuselah. What do you think?
Yeah, Keith Richards, we're saying you're going to live forever.
Oh, yeah.
No, he won't, though. There's no way.
Oh, I know. But it's kind of funny joking about him because, you see this guy and, I've seen pictures of him, more recent pictures of him, and boy, he does. I mean, he's aged and he's getting on up there.
He's like 70. How old?
Hey, Shiner.
How
you doing, man? What's up?
Driving down the old dirt road.
Oh, cool.
76 is what he is. 76.
Okay. He's 76 and he looks 89.
Yeah, that ain't a good thing.
Oh yeah.
Who y'all talking about?
Keith Richards.
Keith Richards.
Oh,
Keith Richards of the Rolling Stones. Yeah.
More lines in the roadmap.
Oh yeah.
He's been dead for 25 years. That's a zombie.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He's cigarettes and drinking it for life. He's still alive. It's amazing. Keith Richards is going to be he'll probably last longer than me.
He will. He'll last longer than all of us.
Yeah, he'll outlive us all.
Somebody's got to cut his head off to kill him.
Probably won't even work. He'll probably just patch it back on and he'll still be walking around.
He probably, still playing the guitar.
Yeah, still.
Oh yeah.
He'll be like dead, and he'll have his fingers on the guitar. He'll have his fingers like permanently glued to the guitar or something. And then in his grave, he'll be playing like Angie or something.
They want to bury him he'll be on the back of the bus, man, in a glass case, still looking the same.
Well, he'll probably bury him with the smoke burning in his coffin and like one of his giant lemons. You ever seen those? He has like giant lemons the size of softballs.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then every once in a while they'll just stick a cigarette in there.
He's still breathing. Oh, sorry, you buried him too early.
He'll be good to go for another 100 years.
Yeah, if you can hold on with the cigarettes, if the lungs are so black that the cigarettes don't even do anything anymore.
He'll be
they
playing
don't even have to
Angie.
mummify him.
Yeah, he'll be playing Angie, and he won't have Mick up there to sing for him.
And Keith Richards will come in the room and go, I heard you've been talking about me for like half an hour. It'd be awesome if Keith Richards came into the room and goes, I heard you've been talking about me for like a half an hour. Keith Richards. Holy
Oh, boy.
Yeah, he goes, no, I'm alive. I'm good.
Yeah, the bombs went off, but I'm still alive.
Even better, Mick Jagger shows up too.
Oh, yeah. And if Mick shows up, Mick will get out there and dance and start singing honky tonk women.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
The song Francis, I'll run this laptop for you, dear brother. I'm sleepy this time. I love you, my dear brother. Everglades with 3 hearts. She's awesome. I have a really good like sister brother relationship with her and Bless. It's like when I was on a couple panels with her and Bless, man, we have so much fun.
Oh, okay.
They're awesome. I don't know if you know, Song for Anna's a good singer. Have you ever heard her sing? Yeah.
I've heard her sing. Yeah, I think I heard her at Hapsters.
Yeah, and the thing is, I go, she usually streams like in the middle of the night when you're probably sleeping because it's like 4 a.m. around when she starts her stream, my time.
Oh, yeah. I'm probably asleep.
So you're still sleeping, and then she usually goes like 3 to 4 hours, and then funny thing is sometimes she goes 5. But funny thing is I was like it was like 3 days ago, I think it was. I was on Blessed live stream with her, and I go, I think it was, or someone else, and I go, well, I was just being honest with her. I go, I think you sing better than Blessed Life, and the Blessed Life goes, yep, she does. She just agreed with me. She goes, she does. I go, I'm not trying to be mean to you. I'm not trying to be mean to you, Bless, but she sings better than you, and she agreed with me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Blessed Life's a pretty good singer, but I like Song for Anna's voice better. My favorite singer song on YouTube is Miss Ella Segovia.
Oh, okay.
You got to hear her because she was on my stream like on Saturday, I think it was either Thursday or Saturday. I can't remember which one, but she was on there. She sang 3 songs. She's amazing. She sang like, oh God, what was it? Can't remember what songs it was, but she sang like on my panel before. She sang like "Alone" by Heart and a bunch of other awesome songs. She's amazing. Like she actually can do like different tones with her voice, and not just sing in like one tone. She can do like low tone, medium tone, high tone, and then like do like the kind of like snarl, kind of similar to like what Christina Aguilera does. She goes deep, and then she can hit like a pretty high note by making her voice go high.
Right.
Amazing. Like just watch her sing. I'm like, holy crap. If I had that kind of talent, I wouldn't be sitting here right now.
Oh no, we'd be shining.
Yeah.
We would be shining stars then.
Yeah. Shining star. Yeah. She's actually tried out for one of those singing contests and didn't make it very far. I'm like, what? You're just as good as some of the people they have on there to make it to the finals and win it. Like on American Idol, half those winners weren't as good as Miss Ella Segovia. And then they like that guy Taylor Hicks. They won it probably like 9-10 years ago, whatever it was. He wasn't even that good. He made one album and he was popular for maybe like a few weeks after American Idol, and he went and faded away.
I hit a bump, got knocked off.
Yeah, that's okay. I love singing, except when I'm in the shower. I'm still struggling when holding the soap and baby lotion from Armani. Yeah. Thank you so much, Brother Brett, for the compliments. Love, love, love. You're welcome. I'm just being honest. You're better than Blessed Life, and you're one of my, well, I would say they're like the top 3 singers I like from YouTube, which is a compliment because Mel Segovia is one, and then probably you or Harriet, but I don't see Harriet much anymore because she has
Ranger.
Oh, Ranger.
That boy.
Hi, Ranger. Now he's looking your face. Hi, Ranger.
Hey, Ranger.
Ranger.
He's a good dog.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're really loyal.
Yeah, he's real loyal.
They're really loyal to like one person. That's like one of their
He loves me.
traits.
Oh, that's good, man.
Yeah.
You got you a good old dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's a good
Dogs
dog.
are awesome. And it's better than me. I have 5.
That reminds me of a guy that used to be on the radio back years ago. He's passed away now. His name, they called him Farmer Jim Neal. And anyway, he had a Feist dog.
Them little Feists are mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
They'll eat you up.
Oh, yeah. But anyway, that was back on AM radio. That's how long ago that was.
Yeah, AM radio. Yeah, back in the 60s.
Back in the 60s, yeah. I was a kid growing up, and my parents would play this in the car taking me to school.
What was it now?
It was this guy named Farmer Jim Neal. He used to have a radio show on in the mornings here in Mississippi, and anyway, he had a Feist dog, but his show came on an AM radio station, and that's how long ago it was. So anyway, but yeah, you seeing you with that dog, it just kind of reminds. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure you do.
We still have AM radio. There's still like half a dozen music stations on it too, and they're all like R&B and like oldies.
Oh yeah, yeah. And there was a couple of good. We had a couple of good stations here, that played like the top 40 hits and all that. You know, on AM. Yeah.
Yeah, and then like
I had a 72 LTD, Ford LTD.
Yeah.
And it had AM radio and an 8-track tape player.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow.
No, yeah.
That was a classic, man.
It was fun.
Yeah.
I had
it was
66,
fun.
I had a 67 Ford Falcon that had a 3-speed on the column. This was my first car that I ever had. Anyway, I went to Radio Shack and bought an FM converter and hooked up to it. And boy, I was jamming, you know. Back in
yeah. I had all kind of 8-tracks, man. They was in the back seat, in the front seat, and everywhere.
Oh yeah.
They were like humongous.
Yeah, had cases of them, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were giant. They took up a lot of room.
They were like an inch thick or something, weren't they?
Oh yeah. I think so.
4 or 5 inches wide or something like that.
Oh yeah.
I remember there because
every time a track would end, it'd go click, 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 click.
Yeah, my teacher that had when I was in calligraphy class in high school. The calligraphy class teacher had one of those. Yeah, it was a boom box with like a radio and an 8-track player from like the 70s, and he busted it out a few times like an 8-track. We would listen to music low in the class, and he'd play 8-tracks. And he mostly used the radio, but every once in a while I was like, that 8-track thing's weird. It's like it didn't last very long.
Right.
And they had to rewind too.
Oh yeah.
It was like before they had the cassette tapes.
Yeah.
The little smaller ones. I think I saved it for my apartment. Maybe I didn't, but I had the last Sony Walkman they made from like 03. I bought one of those, and then it was one of the ones that had the big, like, you had to open it up in the where the stop, play, or what was it, the play, rewind, and fast forward. It only had 3 buttons, because you could just press the play button halfway down, or one of the buttons halfway down, and it would stop it. And then you had a big flap thing you had to open over it, because it was one of those sport, like, water resistant ones, Walkmans. And then it had the belt clip, and then it had a AM/FM digital tuner on it, and then it had like the really cool, like the tape decks and the old CD players used to have the bass boost on them. You could get really good bass, like, on your songs.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I got one of those.
Yeah.
Still, one of those. I got a dual cassette player.
Yeah, that's one of my
I know.
uncles. He still has like a TIAC or something, or some old brand. And he still has them. I remember I went down there like 4.5 years ago now, and I go, do you have any like cassettes of your old band you were in the 80s? And his band was called, my uncle's name. He just celebrated, like, yesterday, his 42nd anniversary with his wife. But I messaged him on Facebook because he did a post about it, and then that guy was in a band, and I walked into his house. We went down there for one of my cousin's weddings, and then we stayed at my uncle's house with my mom. We stayed there for like one night, and then I go, do you have any old cassettes of your band you were in the 80s? And he goes, no, but he goes, and then he goes, his wife was, I was talking to his, and then I talked to his wife and my aunt. She goes, okay, I'll burn one for you. So he walked in a room, got blank tapes that they had from like years ago, and then busted them out, went over there, and then like maybe 10 minutes, there was a tape burned, and then they wrote on it with like the little strip of paper you put on the front of it, and she wrote what it was on it, like his band and all that stuff.
Oh wow!
She dubbed you a tape. Hey,
yeah,
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
I got a Ranger will talk to you, I guess.
Okay. Hi, Ranger.
Hey, Ranger.
Ranger, you there? Ranger.
Come here, boy.
He's got the blaze orange collar on. You can
Oh
see
yeah.
him. Because my dad used to have his pointer he had.
Yeah.
Only reason why I don't still remember that one. Monette says that Frenchie's channel. Hi, hey sis. Franceschi's channel says Monette, sis, Musta. Songs for Anna says that Ronnie, wah ha ha wah ha ha ha. I always get those ha ha's screwed up. Monette will be around. You know what I mean? I'll always say too many of them or not enough of them.
Oh yeah.
He screwed me up. And Frenchie's channel says, okay, sis, Lamig, nah, ditto, ha ha ha. I don't know if I said it right. And Armani says Franceschi, Camusta, Guapa, cheekbones. Like what he always says. And Ranger, you there? Ranger. Army Ranger. Ranger.
Come here, boy.
Ranger.
Come on.
I think he sees breaking traditions out there. D2 runs Monette. D2.
Yeah, he's looking for his human.
And it says Guapa Armani X. Although they say like there's a joke going around that Franceschi and Armani are exes, but they're not really.
Oh yeah.
Like ex-husband and girlfriend. Or ex-husband and wife.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
Franceschi, don't tell them.
The whole about us, it's like you, Alphabet, there can't be an X without you by my side.
Oh boy.
Song for Anna's still here. She said she was going to bed, but she can't stay away. I'm that awesome, I guess. I don't know. Go figure. People think I'm that awesome.
Well, you are awesome, Brett.
Oh, thank you. Well, at least you say I am. No, Anna says I am. Okay, we have a good relationship.
Oh yeah.
Straight up, I love her to death. Like, she's an amazing person, and I'll always say that to her. But she is, because she's one of those people that's really positive all the time. I've never seen her in a bad mood ever.
Well, that's a good thing there.
And then she probably rubs off. Blessed Life probably rubs off on her.
Yeah.
Blessed Life's really positive too. Like, if you ever start talking about anybody else in the stream, like, or like, like starting any, even if it's a slight drama at all, or like saying something about some guy in the stream, she always stops it and says to be positive. Okay, thank you for staying, Anna. Even though you're tired, you're staying here. Oh, that's awesome. Love you, sis, Anna.
That's very nice.
Yeah, Anna's amazing. Like, because she's one of the people I want to meet when I go to the Philippines. I even told her and Blessed Life we'd all have a group hug.
Well, I know Franceschi, now she came on early here, and I had woke up and I saw that she was on, so I went ahead and put my tablet over here on there, and then I sent her a message on Messenger and told her, that I was playing her stream, but I went back to sleep.
Yeah.
I was not ready to wake up.
Like 6 in the morning for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I
went to bed probably about 20 minutes ago.
Oh yeah.
Yes, because it is late for her. She now, since we went back in time, when I started my stream at 8:30, it was already 12:30.
Yeah.
No, it was already 12:30. And then
right.
We went back an hour. Now I'm 16 hours behind. Just like, funny thing is here's another crazy one. Hi, Marafi Liao. Thanks for coming. I'll tell you one thing that's crazy. You know how like Melbourne and Sydney were 17 hours ahead of me. Well, they went up an hour, like in beginning of October. So they went up an hour. So they were 18 hours behind that. And then we went back an hour. So now, like, they're 18 hours ahead of us, or no, 19 hours ahead of me. It would be, they were 13 hours ahead of you. Then they went up to 16, and then you went back once, so you went back once, another 17 hours ahead of you.
Yeah.
It's confusing because
it takes a little get used to when they do the time change.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Philippines and Hong Kong were 13 hours ahead of us, and now they're 14 hours ahead of us.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know if they do any time change in Australia. I'm not sure. They do? Okay.
In Melbourne and Sydney, it's going into like spring right now.
Oh, okay.
Because they're literally like six months ahead of us.
Oh, okay.
So when we get winter, they're going to be in summer.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's getting to be hot weather down there now.
Yeah.
And yeah. And actually up here, down here where I'm at, it's still warm.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I guess we're going through what they call Indian summer right now.
Where it's like warm in the winter.
Yeah, well, it's like warm autumn.
Yeah,
it's not cool or anything. Okay. But anyway, I feel sure that's going to be changing here pretty soon.
Probably.
Okay, Lisa D, take care.
Yeah, because it's nuclear. Because Australia is in summer, so like the Eastern Australia goes up an hour, and then we go back an hour. So that's why it screwed me all up. And then Perth doesn't even, like, Western Australia doesn't even change at all. Western Australia stays the same.
Right.
Go up in time. It's like weird. And then Arizona doesn't either. Arizona doesn't change times at all.
Yeah.
The U.S., which doesn't make sense either. I'm like, why are they so special? Well, I don't know if it's special or not, but I don't like the time zone because once they will turn 26, I'll be 65 the next day.
Well, he didn't tear nothing up, so I guess everything was okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's good. Well,
I don't know.
anyway,
You guys tell me.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
I got him his El Matador. He always likes these El Matadors.
Oh, okay. Well, he's happy you're back. Yeah, he's happy you're back.
Yeah, it's like he thinks I've been gone forever.
Well, sure, you could see the anxiety in his face, I'm sure.
He freaks out, man. I'm telling you. If I go out
he
and
went
start
over
this
there.
car.
Yeah, he went over there and just stared out that window the whole time.
Yeah. If I go out and start the car just to get the internet going, because I got Wi-Fi on here.
Yeah.
Man, he sits right beside the door and will not leave until I get out.
Yeah.
He don't want me going nowhere without him.
Yeah.
He's real protective.
Yeah, they're mean. They're like really protective and loyal. Because I noticed that when my brother had the dog was half Catahoula, and they would when we
did it again.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
We went camping one time. The dog would like park he would like sit down or like park his butt somewhere, and then he would like scan. He would like look back and forth and scan the woods, because it was like it wasn't a campground. You put up in the woods, and it was like an open area, and you just put up a tent or whatever, and then you just slept there, and then his dog Jax would just sit there and just like look back and forth and like look around and just sit there for a while sometimes and scan the campground to see if anything bad was coming in, I guess.
Right.
Any animal, and he would protect the camp, or any strange person was walking in.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And not going to sleep anytime soon, I don't think. She's going to be here for a while.
Oh, okay.
She enjoys it so much, I guess. I don't know. Because it's almost 3 a.m. for her right now.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
I think, because it'll be 11. So it's 11. So when I started my stream at 8:30, it was.
Well, yeah, it is. If she's in the Philippines, it's nearly 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, and she's awesome. Even though she's tired, she's still here. She's one of those people that's really loyal to me. Well, I'm really loyal to her. So.
Oh yeah.
I was
a good thing.
Stream. Sometimes I was chatting on a good amount of it, but I was in the background some of it too. I had other people streaming at the same time, like Franceschi, Adrian. Who else was there? Was it? God, there's another one. There's a few other ones. Chris Callie, I think. Was it? No, maybe it wasn't. Mylene Rocca. Mylene Rocca did stream, though. She only streamed for like a little over an hour. She only usually does like an hour to 2 hours. Ever.
Oh, okay.
Mylene Rocca was doing StreamYard. I almost went up there, but I was on another lady's phone. That's what Adrian and Blessed Life were streaming a little bit. I was on Filipina. Raquel de los Santos is her channel name, and she's a cool lady. I met her like maybe 3 weeks ago, and I've been going to her streams a lot. She's cool. She's a good singer too. I heard her sing on Franceschi's Lyrich's stream for like one. I think it was only one song, I think. And she's a good singer.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then Marmani goes, next time we can drink beer on my roof, because every drink I buy is on the house. But it says Francesco Channel, Win Kabsat Ket Ne Hag Sapa Dit to whatever. And they're talking in Tagalog again. He. The funny thing is they write he. But then that's in English, but then and then that's what's weird is like in Tagalog or whatever, or Visayan even, they mix some English words into their sentences. So it would be like a 2 or 3, like 1, 2 or 3 English words mixed in. I don't get it, because maybe there's no English word or no Tagalog word for some of the English words we're trying to say.
Oh, okay.
There might be, because I noticed that when Google translates some of the words, if you type them in like different, like you say you're going to say one sentence in a different way, it won't have a Tagalog translation. Like because that's what something I do. I Google Translate, and it won't have a Tagalog translation. So then it just says the English word. Like sometime once in a while that happens. So I'm like, oh well, and then so you just have to go. Well, you got to put the English one in there. It's called Taglish, I think they call it.
Right.
Or I call it Tagalish.
Oh, okay.
Or what I call it, or they call it Taglish. Tagalish. It's just making the word a little bit longer. Bassist. I know that. Bassist of something. You know, bassist is like a bassist in a band. Or it could be a stand-up bass, but most likely it's a guitar style bass, like that type of bass. But my dad, for like a couple years when he was a kid, he played stand-up bass, and I guess he was really good at it, and then he never kept doing it. And I go, man, you should get back into it. Told my dad to get back into it, but I don't know if he would or not. Probably wouldn't. I don't think he's going to. And it says, hello, Kuya Bruce. Hello.
Okay.
Hello, Governor. That's what it sounds like when you say ELO. Hello. Well, there goes the police. You probably heard that on my mic. The police are outside rolling down the main, the busier street down here, the one that I turn on to from the hotel. I go out the parking lot, go down about a block, and then turn right on there. And that's the road they were going down.
Oh, okay.
They were going down this one to be even louder. There's a side street right here. It was in front of the hotel. And then that one's it'd be even a little bit louder, probably. I'm guessing because it's closer. But yeah, I don't know where they were going. I don't know. I think they were going up the road, not down to like my work. They were going up it, I think.
Oh,
That sounded like the thing was coming louder this way and then disappeared going up.
That's funny how you can you hear sirens, and if you've been around a place long enough, you know which direction they're going in.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Trains are the same way. You know, my grandmother lived right by a railroad track, and we got to where we were so familiar with those trains that we knew what direction they were coming from, and even got to where we knew about what time to expect them too. You just about had them timed out perfectly, and it never failed. I would spend nights over at my grandmother's when I was a child, and it never failed. Right around 10:15 at night, there was a train that would come through there just about every single night. And she lived so close to the railroad tracks that the house would shake, from the train coming through there.
Yeah.
And so it was kind of I don't know, when I hear trains, and like there's a railroad track that's not far from where I live out here. And when I hear those trains late at night, I think about that. It just kind of brings back that memory. And from those years growing up, and going and visiting my grandmother. And I used to stay over there a lot when I was a kid. When my parents would go out of town, and so I would go over and visit stay with her quite a bit. So anyway, Brett, I'm gonna have to get off this panel, man. It's after 1 o'clock, and I got to get up to Jackson
Yeah.
Man, I've enjoyed it. I've really enjoyed it. And
Thank you.
yeah. Anyway, have a good rest of your stream. Man, you've been going for over 2.5 hours now.
Still got 4.5 hours to go almost.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know my phone's probably gonna need to be charged back up too. But anyway, I've enjoyed it. I've had a lot of fun. Seen some good people out here in the chat. I've enjoyed seeing all of you people out there. Anyway, everyone take good care of yourselves. God bless you all, and have a good one.
Yeah.
And be good. And if you can't be good at it. And I'll see everybody soon. All right. Take good care, everybody.
Bye, Bruce. Yeah.
Okay. Bye-bye, Brett. Take care, buddy.
You too. And then I'll put the Dreamer link in again. Mm-hmm. Take care, Shooting Star from Armani. And there he is. He's back. Yeah, he went off again.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back.
I'm on the dirt road.
Oh, okay. It's probably bumpy.
Yeah, I'm holding my phone.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you have to go to a dirt road to get to your house, right?
Well, I got to go. Well, this is kind of like a graveled road, but it's not really great.
Oh.
And then when I get to the last power pole down here, it goes to my land, and it's another 1/4 mile out through there, and it's already. It's hard to get out through here.
Yeah.
But I know all the places.
Okay, yeah.
I know the way to go.
So the power pole's the cell tower, right?
No, the power pole. Yeah, well, no, the cell tower is OnStar. I got OnStar Wi-Fi, and it's everywhere. It's
okay.
It's like a satellite. So.
Oh yeah, it's like
I got
satellite like.
So that's the only way I can get. Yeah, that's the only way I can get internet out here in the woods, because I'm way out here in nowhere.
Yeah, and so that's how you have to. So you have to have your car on all the time when you're like even in your house to get internet.
Yeah, but I got a little bitty car this is a little Spark Chevrolet, and it doesn't use much gas at all, so I can run it for 3 or 4 hours and probably use a half a gallon or 1/4 of a gallon, probably not much at all.
And I know what a Spark is, yeah.
But it sets high enough where I can get out through here, and because I got the all-terrain tires on it. And,
yeah.
And I can cross the creek with it too. I live across the creek, so I cross the creek. Well, I'm about to cross. I'm about to be pulling in my driveway, and I'll cross the creek. And then I got a Chevrolet truck too that I drive whenever I want to go It's 4-wheel drive. And then I got my 4-wheeler. You see my 4-wheeler Grizzly?
Oh yeah, Yamaha Grizzly.
Yeah, it's mean. It's pretty mean. It's a
Is it
660 Grizzly.
660? I know. Yeah, I know someone had a 700 one. I think they're even gnarlier.
Yeah, this has got some big tires on it too, and it sits up real high. And it'll go anywhere.
Does it have aftermarket tires on it?
Yeah, some real and wheels and tires are real big.
It has like one of those lifts on it.
Yeah, it's got a lift.
Yeah, it's got like an inch or something. Two lift on it.
Yeah, it's got an inch lift, and we're here now. Ranger probably wants out.
Yeah,
you want out, Ranger?
But I had a Yamaha Warrior for a while. You know what that is? It's a 2-wheel drive one. That thing was fast enough. The thing did it wasn't stock, and a super trap exhaust and whatever roost boost did. I never figure out if it actually did anything or not, because there's rumors that says it does something, the roost boost, and it doesn't do anything, but they don't make a roost boost anymore. And it's like an ignition thing. You hook to your ignition and made the vehicle spark hotter.
Yeah.
And I don't even do anything, because it was supposed to give you more throttle response to what it was supposed to do, but a little more throttle response. But that thing was plenty fast. I probably did about 60. I was plenty fast on that thing. I think it weighed like 398 pounds. Plenty fast on a 398-pound vehicle.
Well, I'm going to cut this off. I might be able to still stay for a few minutes till it drops me, but it might drop me. But I got some things to do anyhow. I appreciate you having me on the panel.
Yeah, you're welcome.
If I
Thanks for coming.
It was because Sprint dropped me. Sprint sucks.
Oh yeah, Sprint.
I'm on Sprint right now, but it's working so far. But you never know. Come on.
Yeah. Verizon's still, I think, the best net for a while, but I've always had Verizon, and it worked really good.
I had Verizon since they came out, and then a year and a half ago, Sprint offered me a real good deal, and they told me it was.
Oh. I think he went off. Yep, he went off. He froze. Mm-hmm. But BT's still here. It just he has no audio or anything. Showing he's still here. That's interesting. Says he's still here, but you can't see his picture or anything, or even hear him. That's interesting. Never had that happen before. Well, now he's gone. It's a delayed thing. Yep. But he's still here too. Yep. I'm still here. I don't know where. Yep. It says basically here, yep. And I'm watching like an old episode. I've been watching old episodes of Dirty Jobs for like 4 hours. You know that show with Mike Rowe from the Discovery Channel. He'd go to different cities and states or like countries and do dirty jobs. I don't know how long it's just probably haven't been on for 4 or 5 years. This show. I used to watch it all the time. I don't even remember any of these episodes though, because he did like I don't know, probably like 7 or 8 seasons of this show or something. Yeah, I made that spaghetti last night, Bruce. I did. I've already eaten like two other medium-sized bowls of that stuff already. I still have like half of it left. Made so much. Oh, I've seen this one already. This is a replay. This one. Go up to channels and see what they got. Yeah, I have 7 watching right now. How many thumbs up do I have? I have 41. That's pretty good. 41 thumbs up in 2 hours and 46 minutes. There you go. Now I have 5. 3 people just left. All of a sudden. Oh well. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nobody's commenting, so I can't comment on anything. Probably gonna eat leftover spaghetti again later today after I end my streams, or another bowl of leftover spaghetti. And I got another piece of garlic Texas toast. The frozen stuff you buy at the grocery store that comes in a box and it comes in a wrapped in a plastic bag and already has a little bit of garlic butter on it with some parsley on it. And I just toast it in the oven till it's like kind of crunchy on the outside, like toasted, like brown on the outside. Thanks for staying, Franceschi. Post a StreamYard link if anyone wants to come up. Mm-hmm. 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 Hi, Christian. Thanks for coming. How are you doing, Christian? The link's up there in the StreamYard if anyone wants to come up. I'll put a channel up again. Go channel up. 16. Wow, is it going to work? Oh, it's a stupid channel. Scrambled. The hell? Why does the channel say scrambled? That's weird. Oh, they're getting bad reception with the cable. What it is. On those two channels. Both these channels have no reception. What's going on with the cable? It's all out of whack. This one's wacky up. I'm showing them Masters highlights because the Masters is on Thursday because they changed it from April to now this weekend. What's weird is I'm okay, Brett. Everything emptying the garage and moving to a new place. So this week, not be much unusual. That's okay, Christian. And how are you? I'm okay. I'm just streaming and been watching streams, of course, and all day. And I made spaghetti last night. But I uploaded a video. I tried to do a actual cooking of it, but ended up not. My phone ended up not staying propped up and fell down. I said, "Screw it, I'm not gonna." And then so I just showed what it looked like after, and showed the packages of the stuff I used, like the beef I used in it, the noodles I used, the pasta sauce in it, and then it was like a 43-second video I uploaded to my channel. Yeah, I mean, spaghetti was good. I ate like 2 bowls today, 2 like standard size cereal bowls full of it already today. And I still have like half of it left. I made a lot of it. I ate about a little more than that when I ate it first time with 2 garlic Texas toast. It's like Texas toast garlic. It's comes in a box and it's like thick cut bread, and then it already has the garlic butter and parsley on it. And then you just toast it or put it in the oven and broil it on one side, or you can just put it in the oven and just on regular setting and just toast it for a little while. But I just put it in the toaster and turn it on like the highest setting and toast it. Sometimes it needs even more if it's like super frozen. Because it comes out frozen, you need like 30 more seconds probably. But it's good. They have 9 watching. And now Ben Roethlisberger's out with COVID. Yeah, he has to sit out because he got the virus. Yeah, so Ben Roethlisberger didn't get it. He had to be quarantined because he was in contact with the guy who got it. And I think their tight end got it on the Steelers, and then Ben Roethlisberger had to be quarantined. because of it. And my brother had to be quarantined probably about a month ago or 3 weeks ago, because someone at his job site got it, and then he had to be quarantined for 14 days, so he couldn't work at all. Yeah, so even if you're in close contact with somebody, you have to be quarantined also. Just like the Hapsters had to do it, probably like back in August or something. She had to do it, I think, because she came in contact with somebody that got it at her work. She was around the person a lot. Have you watching? How many thumbs up? 42 still. Like the stream if you haven't yet. It says, how are you? What? What do you mean, what? I don't know. What you mean by what? I don't know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll talk about NFL players. There's an NFL tight end that got it for the Steelers, and then they had to quarantine 4 other players. One of them was their quarterback, their starting quarterback. Had to be quarantined because he came in contact with the guy. Oh, yeah, what it was. National Football League players. Their tight end got it, and then he had to be quarantined. Yep, hi again, breaking. That's okay. Thank you for coming back, Luke. Nothing you can do about it, Shooting Star. I mean, it's your shitty internet. You can't do anything about it, or actually your data, your phone company. Nothing you can do about it. I mean, everybody says sorry, but I mean, it's not your fault. And Franceschi's just lurking. And Luke says, "Hey, Lyrich." It says, "What is your time there now, Brett?" It's 11:30 a.m. Yeah, it's because I live on the west coast of the United States. I'm on the same time as California and Oregon, and part of Alaska and Nevada and Idaho. Yeah, it's been, I don't know, like, I don't even know what temperature it is outside. I can look. I'll look up the temperature here. 46 Fahrenheit, 8 Celsius. It was 0 degrees Celsius yesterday morning at like 5:45, I think it was. Somewhere a little before 6, it was only 30 degrees Fahrenheit, 0 degrees Celsius. It was pretty cold yesterday. Yep. We live in Atlanta. Atlanta's like right on the East Coast. I think it's right above Florida, I believe. I think it is. Anyways, yeah. Well, here, very cool. From Luke. Yeah, probably is. 2 degree here. Yeah, it's like 33 or something like that. 32. No. Europe, yeah. Armani says, "Hi, Luke." Yeah, it says, "How are you, Armani?" from Luke. Or Jesse is just lurking. Oh, it's going to be a long stream. Luke says, "How are you, Armani?" Tony Rose is freaking old. Oh, Tony Rose got Charlo. Still here. Thank you, Dara McKay. Yep. Hi, Pacific Permaculture. Thanks for coming. And drop a like if you haven't yet. I don't want to. I'm at the 43. So someone dropped a like since probably about 4 or 5 minutes ago. And then Pacific Rule says hi all, and Luke says hello. I think he's saying hello to Pacific Permaculture. And then Sean says hello, Pacific Permaculture. Yeah, but I need to contact Lucy and whatever singer. Lucy. Oh, you mean song for Anna, you mean? Oh yeah, Lucy. Oh sorry, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about now. Yeah, Lucy Liu. I was spaced out for a second. I was like, Mm-hmm. Hi, Lily Lazaga. Thanks for coming. How are you? How are you, Lily Lazaga? I think that's how you say it, right? Lazaga, like Gonzaga, Lazaga. No, you don't know Gonzaga. Gonzaga's or Gonzaga. Lily Lazaga or Lily Lazaga. How are you? I'm okay. I mean, I'm just streaming. I still got 3 hours and 49 minutes to go. I'm already connected to you. Thank you, Lily Lazaga. I think so. Am I saying it right? Or Lazaga? Thank you. Oh, Bruce, you're home. Hope you contact my channel also, but I'll try. I mean, I can't do it now. Really. Yeah, Brent, long stream. I always go long. Yeah, all the time. Nothing new. I don't know. You've only been to my. You must not have been to my channel that much. Then I go every other day, like 7 hours. Well, one time I went Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I did it like 4 hours each. Hi, Bruce. Can you hear me? Hi, Bless Life. Thanks for coming.
Bless Life. What's up? Hello.
Yep.
Hello, Breaking Tradition. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, your mic's quiet again.
Oh, my mic's quiet again.
Yeah, a little bit. That's a little bit better.
Listen, I'll do this now, but if you got more people coming up, it's just gonna echo. But
yeah,
I'll do that for now. Well, actually, no, I don't want to do it all the way because I
you
don't
need, you need to get like a better.
Yeah, better.
Fix your mic, yeah, something, or maybe it's just your internet. I think it's probably just your internet. I think.
Warm in here. You know what? I had somebody that I know that fixes phones, a friend of mine, and he was looking and everything, and he said it's not the phone. He just said it's just the network. I said, well, these phones are old. He says, listen, because I tested it, your phone. He said He says you need he told me to get a booster. That's exactly what he said to get. He said get a booster. If that doesn't work, you better buy a new phone then. But he tested it, man. So I just had him drop it by.
How would you be blessed, by the way?
Blessed.
So little, but we'll be fine. Oh, I did comment. Yeah.
He's a great thing, man.
PT, hello. How are you doing? Probably doing good. He was driving home earlier and he's on my panel. BT was, and then he dropped his phone, lost connection, dropped off the panel, and then he came up for like another 5-10 minutes, and then didn't get good reception.
Oh yeah.
With his phone because he has T-Mobile. He said
that's right. Breaking Tradition lost his signal because he was off his in his car, or whatever it was, his Wi-Fi.
Yeah, on satellite.
good, man. OnStar is good, man. You can get all that. That's something, Brett. I don't know how much it is, but it's not. I don't think it's that much. I can't remember. To get something like that's good actually for your car, man. If you have that, because something ever happens to you, man, then you can hit you can hit a button and stuff and install that, to get somebody like breaking the dishes, man. He could get stuck out in the woods somewhere, man.
Yeah.
But then again, he would find his own way home, I'm sure.
Yeah, 7 hours, blessed. I don't know where you've been either. It's always 7 hours. Or almost. Well, one time I did 3 days in a row. I did like games for I think it was 1 week.
Brett does he likes to do his football, man. Like I don't know if he likes to do it Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but I know he likes to do it Saturday and Sunday. Unless he has to do it on a Friday if it's his day. But he's been doing that ever since football started. Well,
yeah.
At least, when the Raiders and stuff started playing, and then his college team, Michigan, started playing. So.
Yeah, I was doing it a little bit I did it before one day. I did a college.
Yeah.
I think like a few weeks
ago. Brett did a Monday night. I just came up and when the Raiders played against the New Orleans Saints.
Yeah, that was the second week of the season.
That was the second. Yeah, so we went way back actually. Now I think about
it. Yeah, I'm doing my workout first. That's right. You do a workout. I forgot. That's how you stay skinny. Well, plus two, she doesn't eat much rice either. She eats like about a quarter of the amount of rice most Filipinos eat.
Yeah.
Every day.
All the starch within there, but
she doesn't even eat rice every day. Even.
I don't know. I still don't know how they would even gain any weight. I know there's starch in rice, but it's like most of the time it's like fish. Like it's either fish and vegetables. Like
no, they eat a lot of fatty food like pork adobo and other stuff.
Yeah.
Everything has sugar in it they eat too. Even rice, your body turns it into sugar by glucose. Glucose derivative of sugar.
Yeah, all that. Yeah, it's crazy.
And then your body, when it digests it, when it goes down your digestion, it turns it into glucose, and then that turns into sugar. I looked it up because I was like months ago, and I was like, that. And I'm like, why aren't they all diabetic? They're eating so much sugar. The way your body processes it, but a lot of them. It's a little bit better for you. A lot of them don't eat the straight white rice. They eat like jasmine or basmati or something like that.
Any kind of rice, doesn't matter what it is. But yeah, like I said, it starts turns into sugar. That's I don't know, man. I'm thinking the same thing. How is that possible? Because myself, I eat about when I do a half a cup of rice, and I only do a little bit, and that's something I'm not even really supposed to be eating. But you know what? Times are hard, man. I'm gonna eat what eat what I want to eat. But when it comes to rice, it could be a quart. It actually may not even be that. It may be like 3/4 bread is what I do. Sometimes I'll do a half. It just depends. But I can't stand that nasty. What is that? That rice-a-roni crap. I will not ever touch that crap again, man. It's just there's too much salt in that stuff, man. Salt, sugar, and whatever you just said, all that glucose. I know that. I just stay away from that crap.
Yeah, and then the thing funny is too is they're not just eating like rice like 2 or 3 times a week. Most of them they're eating like cups of it every day.
Oh yeah, I know.
And that's why I don't know how they don't gain weight because they must have the Filipinos generally must have like a super high metabolism.
Well, they go out and a lot of them go out and exercise.
Yeah, but a lot of them, aren't even working right now. So I don't even know how none of them they're still skinny. I see Filipinos that aren't working and they're not even getting when they eat like 3 to 5 cups of rice a day.
Well, they're active, man. Look what they do. Like, okay, Janet, I'll give you what she does. She'll make her coffee, and then she'll have to cook rice and stuff. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Rice and dog food for her dog. That she does. Okay. She'll do that, and then next thing you know, she's doing like 100 different things, cleaning, doing this, or she goes, she'll hang up and she'll go for a walk, and she's doing that every single day. So it don't matter. Like you can eat a bunch, and then you go start walking, Brett. And that would be the stuff too.
But see, I have a pretty high metabolism compared to like my dad or my brother. If they say,
a lot of stuff you guys can eat. I can't sit there and eat red meat.
It sucks. Yeah.
Do that. That is not in. Listen. Even when, like I told you, remember I told you about my potassium levels, right? That they were really scared about. And guess what, Brett? I ate bananas. I ate potatoes. So it's like it still wasn't working. That's what they told you to do on any kind of thing. You could go on to that, but what is it? It's the same thing. It still turns in like you were talking about the rice. So like I'm getting all that sugar from a banana, even though it's natural. Okay, I'm getting the potassium, but it still wasn't enough. Now take these damn pills.
Yeah.
And they're hard to swallow, man. Have you ever had to take one of those, Fred?
No, I've taken giant pills before though.
Oh man.
The giant those things, even they're like the giant something or other. So they're like the kind of almost semi-oval shaped looking ones.
Like here, I'll show you.
They're big. They're probably about an inch long or some shit.
Oh, you got like an inch long ones? Holy crap!
The big ass ones one time, and then they're like a little about that size or a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
They're the giant ones. Lily, I don't have any big pills now, but usually like some of the pills are humongous. I don't know what they are. They're like, and then you got
the hospital. They make me take, because that's a big problem. Is why I was getting sick, because potassium. And then they sit there and give you a bag, give you a bag to put in like where they put fluids in it. And then so they put a little bag of that. Then they make you eat pills. And these big old giant salted, it's like they taste like pure salt, Brett. It's so nasty. They're like, here, take two at. Oh, I can't even take two at once.
Yeah.
I can barely even get one down.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what they're making me do. I have to take those. I have to take.
A lot of pills now have like fiber, or I mean not fiber, but gummy. So you just chew them.
I know. You know what? I should probably just get something like that and tell them, because I can't stand the taste of those things, man. Ugh.
So you're taking those are potassium ones, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So I'm gonna see if you can look at it right now.
Thanks, Brett.
Did you hear? There was one guy for the Steelers that got the virus and that had to quarantine Ben Roethlisberger because he came in contact with him.
Oh no! Oh hey, Brett. 9 players. When Justin Turner went back out on the field.
Yeah.
Came back out. 9 players and family members, on top of some family members and kids, had got that, man. See, that's what I mean. Like, none of us know the answer on what except wear a mask and stay away, right? Okay, 6, 7 feet, whatever. Just stay away from people as much as you can. Okay, but none of us know that. Okay, I come close to you and everybody in the chat all at once, hugging you and slapping you and stuff like that. I'm like, damn, I just gave 10 people that. Yeah, I was reading that. I was like, crap.
Yeah.
And he's not in any kind of trouble, man. He's not going to get punished. He's not going to get fined.
Yeah.
I love the guy, man. He's my favorite player on the Dodgers.
Mm-hmm.
But he should be fined, and he should have to serve a suspension, man, because you're talking, he just gave everybody. Surprised he didn't give everybody. And now you're talking about the Steelers and Ben Roethlisberger. I hope Ben Roethlisberger, knock on wood, doesn't get it, man, because they're going to need him, man.
Yeah.
So who's the guy that got it? Was it one of his offensive line or something, or?
I think it was I believe it was the tight end.
The tight end got it?
Let me look. Steelers, Steelers.
Brown? I wonder if Trent Brown's be on that thing, man. I wonder how he's feeling, man. Because I know this has been, 2 weeks, man?
No, it's not their tight end. Who got it on there then? Steelers? No. Steelers. There we go.
It's getting crazy, man. I hope they can finish off the season, man, because
who got it first? Who actually got the virus? Yeah, it was their tight end, Vance McDonald.
Oh, Vance McDonald got it.
Yeah, got it.
Oh, what? That's crazy. Guess what? Guess who's my
yeah.
Guess who's starting tight end?
Yeah, everybody's system is different, so one diet doesn't perfectly fit all. Yeah, got to run toodaloo. Bye.
Yeah, got an extra in, man. But who knows if he's playing?
And then Roethlisberger had to be put on it too. It says right here, Roethlisberger, and Steelers plays 4 others on reserve. One of them includes Roethlisberger.
Isn't that crazy? That's crazy, man. Because that's like
Vince Williams on it. Jalen Samuels and Gerald Hawkins are also on it.
Yeah, but check this out, Brett. What about everybody in the huddle?
I don't know. It depends on where he came in contact with him. He could have been like just walking around on the field.
He might have
been not even at a game. It could have been at practice or something.
Saying that he possibly walked in an area where the COVID had somehow was over there then.
But he's only going to be off. Now here's one. Ben Roethlisberger, Vince Williams, Jay Samuels, and Gerald Hawkins are on the Steelers, who landed on the list and will be isolated for 5 days. You only have to do 5 days though.
You only have to go.
You don't test positive for it. You only have to do 5 days.
Well, then if they get tested again and they're negative, then they'll be able to play this upcoming week. Then, but they're 9, aren't they 8-0 or 9-0? They're 8-0, I think, right?
I have no idea.
Well, they're undefeated. So
they're undefeated, yeah.
Like beat up. He looked like he couldn't even move around. But yeah, I think a week or 2 off might not actually hurt them. I mean, who cares if it was a damn game? Like there is right now, as it goes, they're the number 1 team.
8-0.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ravens are 6-2.
Yeah.
That's the best division in football, probably.
Right. If he doesn't miss it, he doesn't miss it. If he does, I still don't think like they do have a rookie quarterback. I mean, of course he's not.
No, it's Mason Rudolph. He played for almost half the game. He played for like a third of the game because Ben Roethlisberger was out for like a quarter and a half, 2 or something like that.
Yeah, they were talking about.
And then Roethlisberger came back sometime in the fourth quarter and played enough to bring him back to win.
Well, that's what I mean.
He was limping a little bit when he was around. He was limping a little bit.
Well, you could tell, but I mean, I don't know. I still think if you're gonna have somebody like Ben Roethlisberger, I just don't know. Like, I mean, I guess they can play the rookie, but you think you would have your rookie quarterback that you select or you pick up whatever as a free agent or something. You would think you would use him as a third, and then I mean, not everybody has the, you know what I mean? Everybody has when it was Tom Brady goes down and here comes Garoppolo. Not everybody has that.
Yeah.
But you think that they would go out and get somebody, I mean, look at Fitzpatrick. How many teams has that guy played for? Josh McDowell, another one. He's played with so many of them,
Josh McCown. Yeah, I think he played for the Browns and freaking he probably played for 5 or 6 teams.
Brett, you didn't tell me Joe Flacco was the Jets quarterback. I found that out watching last night. I didn't even.
Yeah, I was watching it too, and because I think the other quarterback's injured.
Oh, okay.
I think so. Darnold.
Good, does he?
Darn, DARNOLD. Darnold. Sam Darnold. Yeah, he's.
Yeah. I like him, man. I like Sam Darnold. I think he's a good kid, man. I would love to see him good. But the kid from Cincinnati's doing good. That Joe Burrow, man, he's really doing. I mean,
they're trying to trade Darnold.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, it says NFL Insider says what Jets could get in a Sam Darnold trade from some website. Sam Darnold, Quinnen Williams officially inactive for Monday Night Football, and this is 49ers web zone. Baldy believes Sam Darnold could turn things around with the 49ers. I don't think Garoppolo is coming back. I don't think he's coming back this season.
Me personally, I mean, I don't know what the Jets have quarterback wise, but Joe Flacco shouldn't even be in there because, for one,
He's looking good though in the game.
Yeah, good.
He lost, but he was looking pretty good.
I'm just saying, like, I actually thought the Jets were going to win that game last night. To be honest with you,
they should have. Should have won that, but they didn't do good at the end.
Good, is he?
No, but
he seems lost out there, dude. At times, I mean that and they're mathematically not even out of the playoff race if you think about it.
Well, because their division's so shitty, isn't it?
Bills are going to win that. I mean, like I said, they got the extra wild card.
Who's in the shitty division?
Well, shitty division is the one that Dallas is in. That's the worst.
Yeah, that's one where the team that's leading it only has like 2 wins. I think.
Well, I keep pulling for Washington, man. The Washington's going to win. Somebody's got to win that. Maybe.
No. The winning team, the Eagles have 3 wins.
Yeah, what I'm saying is it's gonna be Dallas, Philadelphia, or Washington that wins that. I mean,
I don't know.
Well, who are they all? What is it? What are they? 3 and what are they?
Well, 2-7 or 3-4.
3 and 4.
Well, it's Washington's 2-6 because they played one last game. Cowboys and Giants are 2-7, and Eagles are
Giants. I forgot the Giants, but I don't see them winning this because
they won 1 game. The Eagles are 2-4.
Dude, that's gonna be funny, dude. Somebody's only gonna have about maybe 3 to 5 wins in that division, possibly. That's sad. I mean, don't you wish the Raiders were in that division?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, we would be leading the division by two games already.
That's what I'm saying.
But you can't go by that because it just happened to be usually that division pretty good. Usually the Cowboys fall in and the Eagles are better.
Well, Washington's a young football team. The Giants are young. That really, I mean,
the Cowboys had a lot of injuries.
Well, I guess everybody in that division's hurt because no one seems to want to win the. You know what I mean? Want to win right now? It's like it just seems like impossible.
Yeah.
That division used to be good. You could.
Here's the funky thing about it is every one of the teams had more points scored against them than for them by a lot.
Well, yeah, but remember, like you're saying, that division used to be able to, it seemed like every year in the NFC to have at least 2 of the teams make the playoffs. One would win the division, one would get a wild, to be a wild card spot. Now you got extra wild card games.
Yeah. So everybody thought the Cowboys would be better.
Yeah, you would think, huh?
Yeah, but they had, of course, Dak Prescott go down a few weeks ago, and then they had Nick Willis go out in this game. The last game he played, he went out. He only played maybe like a quarter and a half, and went out.
And
the Eagles just have a quarterback that's super inconsistent, and like more times than not, he's crappy than good. Once in a while he's good, but it's not really that good that often.
I've got the standings right here, Brett, on my TV.
If I'm looking at 3 and 4, and years ago they got 1 tie. Eagles have that tie in there.
All right, let's see.
They're 3, 4, and 1. I just looked at it. I'm like, what tie? And then here's a dumb one. They scored 186 points and then they gave it up 205. And then here's a shitty one: Cowboys scored 204. They gave up 290. So they're getting outscored by like
that out, man.
Probably by like 15 points a game.
Everybody is tied for second right now. Washington, Dallas, and New York.
No, not really, because Washington actually has a better record because they have one less game played.
Okay. What I'm saying is
by
Dallas.
default.
I mean, Washington's number 2.
Yeah.
Philadelphia is what in the loss column. Washington's like 2 back.
Yeah.
3 and 4.
Well, not really. No. Well, yeah, really, yeah.
Yeah, because look at the loss columns. That's the only reason they got 3 wins, 4 losses, 1 tiebreak for Philly. Green Bay, everybody else's division, like, okay, Buffalo 7-2, Miami 5-3, New England is 3. They're 3-5. Like that could switch around like easily. If New England can get up to that number 2 spot, they probably more than likely will make the playoff. Okay, Baltimore, you got Pittsburgh 8-0, then you got Baltimore, and then then you got Cleveland. 5-3, Baltimore 6-2. They're one game back at 2. I don't think anybody's going to win that. I think Pittsburgh wins. Tennessee 6-2, Indianapolis 5-3.
Well, Indianapolis is the same record as the Raiders.
The Raiders, they're only 2 back. But listen, if we can beat Denver and beat Kansas City, Brett, okay, then we've done our. I don't care what Kansas City does.
Mm-hmm.
We take the division series against each one. So that was a big point in Los Angeles, was to get that first one. I don't care if it's on the road or what. We've got to get so we don't have no stupid tiebreakers, man. No, if we're going to win the division, I'm not going to even say that, because I say that and they're going to go out and lose to Denver, lose to Kansas City. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to say that. But I'll say this, Brett. I think the Raiders will get a 7 or 8 seed or whatever the heck it is for the playoffs. It'll be on the road against somebody. I don't know who, and don't care. But I don't think we're going to win our division.
No, we're not winning it. No.
But if we beat Denver and then we beat Kansas City, that's 2-0 against Kansas City.
Yeah.
Then if we beat Denver and we can win our games in the division, then we would win. So if we beat Kansas City, we take that from them 2-0, even though they're still they're still 8-1, so they would be 8-2. I still think, look at the way we've been on the road for 2 weeks.
Yeah, but that last game was, I don't know. We did squeak it out, but
what if we go Denver win? Okay, let's just say, I'm not saying we're gonna. We could lose. Okay, say we beat.
And we could lose every damn game for all we know.
Right. What I'm saying is, okay, so we beat Denver.
Yeah.
And then we got 2 home games. Okay, and then we go on the road to Atlanta. But say we beat Denver and then we beat Kansas City. Okay, so we're 2-0 up on Kansas City.
Yeah.
Okay, so then that puts us. Let's see, we're 1-0. No, we're 2-0 in the division right now. So that puts us 3 if we win. So we could still win, but of course, like you said, we're going to have to win all the division games, and I don't think we're going to do that.
Okay.
I don't know. What do you think? Do you think even though that they have an 8-1 record, if we beat them, because we're 5-3, that puts them at 8-2.
Yeah, but we're gonna have to. I'm sorry to say, but we're probably gonna have to win out.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see what it is. I don't think we're gonna beat Kansas City the second time either.
Well, we got
because Kansas City's gonna play better. This is the way it is, because Kansas City has a good coach and they can game plan again. Yeah, they do. They do have a good coach.
So do we. We have a good coach too.
Yeah. But what I'm saying though is Andy Reid will game plan, and then this team will play better.
let's be honest. You're right. Andy Reid is a better coach.
And I'm not saying he's better than John Gruden. What I'm saying is he's good enough to game plan again.
Yeah, you're I mean, you're right. He's got a game plan to go and kick our butt next week.
Yeah, but the thing though too is he has the track record of being a good coach. Like he just out of the blue won the Super Bowl.
Right.
He went to playoffs probably like 5 or 6 other times. He took Philadelphia to the Super Bowl and they lost to the Patriots when they had McNabb and Terrell Owens. That's when Terrell Owens was hidden fits.
Right.
When he was like then the next year he's like dancing on the star.
Yeah.
In Dallas, and he was going get your popcorn ready. Fucking guy. Remember, he the popcorn and he stole. And this is when he didn't allow props for a while because he was taking props from the hand. He was taking popcorn and like stole someone's popcorn and then like took the popcorn and was like tossing it up in the air. Just picks up a handful of popcorn, like tossing it up in the air, some shit.
That guy likes extra butter on his popcorn too, man.
Yeah. But the funny thing is, now remember people still say that sometimes. Get your popcorn ready.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna be a good show tonight.
I remember that.
Yeah, and it's funny, and he was a talented wide receiver too. He had good speed, he had good size, he could break tackles.
What? He was there too, huh? I didn't even know that, Brett. I didn't know that he played in the NFL. Huh. When was that? In the 60s?
Terrell Owens?
No. I thought you were talking about Andy Reid. He never played.
No, Terrell Owens.
Oh, Terrell Owens, man. Ooh.
Yeah, Terrell Owens was good for a while. For like 5 or 6 years, he was amazing.
That dude was awesome back in the day, man. Terrell Owens, Wallace.
But he was a drama queen.
No, I know.
Why he didn't last longer.
Terrell Owens was the start of the real AB. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But the thing though is, well, he's a drama queen, and so was a freaking Randy Moss was a drama queen too.
I love Randy Moss too, man. He played with the Raiders, man.
Yeah, thing is though, is I gave up on Randy Moss when he fucking gave up in that rain game in Seattle.
Yeah.
He like literally gave up. He was like running half speed on a lot of the plays, and you saw him along the sidelines, like sitting by himself, just moping like a baby.
Yeah, see,
Get out of here, man.
We had that here in Portland with LaMarcus Aldridge, man. Because we were playing. I think it was San Antonio, I believe, at the time that we were playing.
Mm-hmm.
It was either them or Houston. I can't remember, but I remember him sitting on the sidelines, and people were saying the same thing. He was whimpering. He was away from his teammates. Now, when you have a timeout, you're supposed to be with your teammates. You're in your huddle, right? He was just on the bench. He didn't even care. So we can't have guys like that on our team, man.
No.
Right?
Like Randy. Yeah. Like Randy Moss, man. I don't know if you ever. I remember watching his rookie year when Randall Cunningham was throwing him bombs.
Right.
And he was the best thing going. The problem with him though is he had such a long stride. It took him a long time to get up to speed. It was the only bad thing that he had. He had like long strides, so you have to be out in the open to really get going. He was like skinny too. That guy was like 6'5", 210 or something.
Right.
Skinny, but he was good, man. I remember that one game. Was it on Thanksgiving or something?
I think so.
He had the first couple of years. He had Randall Cunningham throwing to him.
Yeah. That one. Yeah, that was the Thanksgiving one that Cunningham did. Yeah.
Where Cunningham was like had his best the best game of his career.
Oh yeah.
Where he had like 4 touchdowns or something and like 400 yards.
Jeff Hostetler that we had Randall Cunningham, of course. Well, yeah.
Hostetler sucked.
He was like the original Michael Vick. He could run and he could toss that ball like.
Yeah, but he wasn't as fast as Vick though.
Well, Vic was
very line speed.
Play up in against the Seahawks week 17.
Still to this day, Michael Vick's the fastest quarterback that's ever been in the NFL.
Well, I'll tell you something.
He had like a four low 4.3s or something that did.
Mm-hmm.
The only guy that was close was I think was RG3. He ran like a mid 4.3s or something, upper 4.3. Because Russell Wilson's probably the fastest quarterback in the league now, and he runs like a 4.45, I think, and he's the fastest one in the league, I believe.
Yeah. Listen, man. I totally respect that guy, Russell Wilson. Him and his wife. They're trying to bring baseball here to Portland, man. They've done everything under the sun. We got the Portland Project. I think it's called Portland Project, a thing. You can look it up, Brett. You know, look for yourself.
Yeah, because he loves baseball too. That was like his number one passion when he was younger.
Right, and he wants to bring it. It isn't just because he's Seattle. Well, they got baseball up there.
Yeah,
and him and his wife don't have to. But Portland Project, they're trying to put together. It's a whole bunch of people. But Russell Wilson and his wife are when they do ever get the baseball thing, you know, hopefully in the next, you know, couple years, Russell Wilson's going to be the owner of that, him and his wife. And the people that are below him that's working with them and put money in. Listen, this guy come all the way down here. I know it's not that far, but to come into a state like Oregon, he plays up in Seattle. Like people would think, you know, like what is this guy doing down here? But you know, this guy's trying everything, man. We've got soccer, we got men and women's professional soccer. Him and his wife said basically they just wanted to bring baseball. He's got a passion, like Brett said, for baseball.
Yeah.
And I really hope he does, because this guy's an amazing person off the field. He helps a lot of people.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that because he lives up there.
Yeah, you know? He's smart too. Pretty smart.
You know that, Brett, but yeah,
the way he talks, he's smart. Yeah, he first went to NC State or something, then he went to Wisconsin last year, and that's when he was really good. He was good at NC State, but then he blew up at Wisconsin.
Yeah, he was killer at Wisconsin. All I remember.
And you knew who said that Russell Wilson would be a good quarterback? The only person that I ever heard that said he'd be a good quarterback was John Gruden.
John Gruden?
John Gruden said he'd be a really good quarterback in the NFL. And he was right.
With ESPN and working with the kids, the kids that would get drafted, the top quarterbacks. You know, John Gruden was working with all those. He worked with Derek Carr.
Yeah, he worked with. He used to do that before he was a coach of the Raiders for like probably 4 or 5 years, and maybe a little bit more. He did that John Gruden QB club, and he'd bring like the top 3 quarterbacks who were in the draft, and he'd come work them out.
Yeah, he's the one.
And then he would talk to him in like the meeting room and have him break down plays and what he would do on this play and this play and what he did and how he would break down his own plays he did in college and what he can do better. Because John Gruden reads people's minds like that. That's how a quarterback. He was a quarterback's coach in the '90s. John Gruden was before the Raiders coach.
You remember ones, man? They would with the stuff he would do. And John Gruden, you know the one thing I do like about him, he was tough with the questions, you know, to these kids. He cared about them, you know, the most thing. But he was tough on these kids, man. They were coming in as rookies, and you know, he would pin them with the toughest ones. You know, that's one thing I like about him, because he actually gave a crap, and actually. Wasn't he one that would do like senior bowls and stuff?
Yeah.
Right? Didn't he coach a couple of times in the senior bowls?
I don't know. I know he would like, because he even said John Gruden, like before he became the Raiders, when he was the Raiders coach, and he was doing the announcement when they were announcing him as a Raiders coach. I watched the whole entire press conference. And there was like maybe like a dozen old former Raiders in there. There was like all kinds of, like Lincoln Kennedy was there, and like Charles Woodson. Charles Woodson's like out of football, he's like one of the guys he's closest to. You know, like, and then but the funny thing is he was talking about how he actually got more access as an analyst than he did ever as a coach because he went into every locker room in the NFL when he was an analyst and talked to people, talked to players and stuff, and got to walk around in them.
That's what a lot of people like him. That's the thing is, it's going to be time being, and I know it's John Gruden's it's John Gruden and Mike Mayock, but this goes. There's so many good players out there, stars, mid-level like type guys, like Brett. You're saying like this guy's been all over. This guy's been doing. I don't know how long he's been doing coaching. Basically, all of his. I don't know if John Gruden played, but I know that this guy is good because he took our team and went to the Super Bowl. Yeah, we lost.
We went to the playoffs twice with him.
But I mean, I still
the top
think
game and in the Super Bowl the next year.
Long run, when we give it,
But the problem with that team though is we had too many old players, and then the next year we were just shit because.
Yeah, and we tried that again last year with John Gruden. We brought in a whole bunch of old veterans, and for the offense and defense, especially on defense, it didn't work out. So we had to cut guys.
Yeah.
Go.
And then we were drafting mostly defense in all the drafts the last few years.
Well, you got to. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, like I said, we got the guys. It's just
other guys are working too. The white guy we got, that was his name. The white defensive line showed up in the last game. So did Farrell.
Oh, that. Look at his stats, Brett. I think Farrell had 2 sacks.
It was there was a white guy on their team who had a sack.
Are you talking about Max Crosby?
I think so.
Crosby, Farrell. That's who the guy I was trying to say. Listen, remember everybody was so concerned about, we lost Max. Well, Mac really hasn't been doing all that much.
Colin
Farrell. We've got Max Crosby that have been tearing it up, man. Oh, and the Punisher is what we're calling him, I guess. Well, I'm not, but Raider Nation is calling John. What is his name? John Abrams.
Yeah. The Punisher.
He's like, yeah, well, because John Abrams goes, he is our guy, man. He's going to be, listen, and if I'm wrong on this, then I'm wrong. John Abrams is going to be our, the guy who's Charles Woodson. He's going to be that guy. You watch.
Yeah.
And if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But I just see it because look at Charles Woodson videos from all the way back in Michigan State, and then when he played with the Raiders. Okay. And look what he did with Green Bay. He did good with them.
Yeah.
And then he came back to the Raiders, and that was it. That was his final run. Made the Pro Bowl. Yeah. I think John, because he punishes guys, man. He's all over the place.
Yeah, this guy's good.
He got a little
dominates Chargers once again in Week 9. There were a lot of Raiders players on Sunday that deserved a game ball. Brandon Parker performed admirably in place of Colton Miller. Nelson Aguilar got another long touchdown pass, and Isaiah Johnson made the play of the game, knocking the ball away from tight end Donald Parham with no time remaining on the clock.
Do they have that anywhere do they have it on YouTube anywhere, that last play?
They probably do. Yeah, they have all them. You can actually go on the NFL page and watch game highlights.
Oh, okay.
Game like their YouTube page, NFL's, and they do like extended game highlights. And usually like around 10 to 15 minutes or something. I think you can watch all the significant plays from the whole game. It's pretty much like almost every play, pretty much. Like the Raiders. So you can watch, I think it's every play they show of the Raiders. Or you can watch one where it's all the runs or all the passes.
And you see Elijah Johnson. Who was the last one to get that ball? That was him, right?
No, it was
Isaiah. Nobody else.
Isaiah Johnson made the play of the game, knocking the ball away from tight end Donald Farron. What his name is.
I gotta watch that play over later, man.
And then however, the best player was on the field of Week 9 was none other than defensive end Kellen Farrell. For whatever reason, he saved the best performance of the season for the Chargers, and it was nearly unblockable again this week.
Listen, if you can get him and Max, listen, you see now, listen, you see now those guys are starting to do their best. Listen, it's hard, man, for the defense. Okay, they're young, but listen, I think this team just gets better. It happens to everybody. How many times have you said that? It happens to everybody. It doesn't matter who has the number one defense or not. They still support
Crosby.
Period. Oh yeah, Crosby's good, man. I love Crosby, man. That guy's awesome. We have got the guy on the front, man. Brett, I'm telling you. I'm not
only
sure.
Second year, I think.
We got Pharrell, Max Crosby. I don't know who else is on the line. I know Abrams, Jonathan. What is it? Jonathan Abrams is the cornerback. Elijah Johnson, it must be the other cornerback then.
Yeah, that guy. What do you have? He has 5 sacks so far this year.
5 sacks.
And he's edge, which is like that's what they call an edge rusher, the defensive end.
Oh, defensive
now
end.
They call him an edge rusher for some reason.
Oh, I wonder why they call him that. Huh.
And then, yeah, 8 games, 5 sacks. He's on pace to get 10 sacks if he keeps going.
Well, I mean that's
solid. Yeah. Well, it's not. Doesn't compare to like some other ones. But now look at is Mahomes already the best QB ever? Or is it in the best QB ever conversation? And they have Brett Favre on there. They're talking to him on first pick. They're talking to Brett Favre and they're asking him, is Mahomes already in the best QB conversation ever?
Really?
Yeah, you know what I mean? And then the best is he already considered one of the top quarterbacks ever in the NFL history.
Yeah. I mean, I believe it.
Yeah. They're talking to Brett Favre. Now, Brett Favre was really good, but he had a problem of throwing too many damn interceptions.
Yeah, but
a lot of the time.
What quarterback doesn't have? I mean,
I can tell you how many interceptions freaking Brett Favre has compared to other Hall of Fame quarterbacks. If you really want to see how many he threw.
Listen, Brett Favre has thrown a lot of touchdowns through his career, but that guy's thrown a lot of interceptions. Look, how many people wanted Carr to go?
Yeah, but Carr wasn't throwing as many interceptions as Brett Favre. Brett Favre.
Who's Peters? Did we select a quarterback in Peters, or was this a guy they just signed off somewhere?
I don't know.
Last year, people talking about and like he was going to save us or something. Like if Derek Carr couldn't, and how the hell is this guy going to get it done?
Yeah, see, I'll tell you, Brett Favre finished his career with 336 interceptions, and he's the only quarterback to top 280.
Well,
I'm saying he has a lot of interceptions.
Yeah, see what I mean?
Most quarterbacks don't even throw that many touchdowns.
Okay, but how many years did he play?
Brett Favre.
What did he play, like 17 seasons or something like that, or 18?
He played, I don't know how years in the NFL. How many years did he play in the NFL? Football records. Here we go. He played 302 games. He played 91 to 2010. He played 20 years.
20 years. Okay, so he played 20 years. And to have all those interceptions, but plus when you get older too. I mean, he did good at Minnesota.
Yeah. And they're asking Brett Favre. I can't hear it. They can't have it on because it'll be copyrighted. Well, Aaron Rodgers win another Super Bowl in Green Bay. They just asked Brett Favre, and now Max Kellerman's talking about, and they got Stephen A. Smith. Extra.
Aaron Rodgers win another Super Bowl in Green Bay.
Could he? Yeah. If he plays at his best this year, he can do it. Because there's some games he looked amazing.
But you really don't have to see. I think people forget, like football, dude. You don't have
to. If we'll win another one. That's what they're saying. If he can win another one, he doesn't have to win another one. He could. So they're asking. Do you think he will win another one before he retires? What they're saying.
Oh yeah, that's that Max and that Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah, and then Brett Favre sitting in the middle, and he has like a trucker hat on, like he normally looks with like a mostly gray beard now.
That's like dude, look at Brett Favre. He doesn't look that. I mean, he looks pretty good for. I don't even know how old he is. I know he's older than us. He might what? He's probably in his 50s, right, Brett?
Yeah, he's 51, Brett Favre.
Oh, 51? That looks. Yeah. He still looks. I mean,
he still looks pretty good, but.
So that's just age. That's all that is.
Yeah, and he wears like a trucker hat. And he has like like probably mostly gray beard, and he just looks like an average dude. He was hosting some competition show for a while on like CMT or some shit or something.
Reminds me of somebody like a farmer.
Hot, dude.
That's what he reminds me of. He reminds me of like a farmer.
One that hosts. She doesn't talk about really. Well, she talks about sports, but the chick that hosts First Take Extra. Who's that chick? The black hair chick's pretty hot.
Jake, what is this? This is Jalen and Jake and Jake. What is that? Jake?
Jacoby.
Jacoby.
Jalen Rose and Jacoby. Jacoby, whatever his name is.
Oh yeah, I know you like him, man. He's cool, man. I like him. I think he's
Jalen Rose. I like Jalen Rose.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! Boom! They had all. They were sitting there. Did you watch that on? I mean, I know you watched the game, but did you hear on Sports Center? They were like, "This guy, like, they need a timeout. They still have one timeout left." And then they brought it all the way down. Remember, they'd made a couple big plays, and then they called a timeout to hit that field. I thought that was hilarious. Like, you're talking about Bill Belichick, the best in the game, man.
Yeah.
He doesn't need he knew that one timeout he just needed just for that, so he could seal a win, man.
First Take Extra host. I'm gonna find out who's the host.
Brett, download
Quorum.
Download the ESPN thing when you go back home, okay?
I already have that. Yeah.
You got that? You got the ESPN thing because you can watch the games that are on there. It's all free.
Now when I have their regular app.
That it's just the ESPN. It's got it's the one. I'll have to show you what it is. But you can watch like Sports Center. It's got games you can watch too.
That chick's name is the top chick I was talking about, Molly Querum. They wanted the actual host of the First Take Extra. Then she brings the other guys on the panel to talk. Yeah. But she's the actual physical host of it that introduces them and shit like that.
Yeah, she's
Molly.
Top one, right? And then they bring those two guys.
Querum's pretty hot, dude.
She's hot.
She is. I'm not kidding.
Oh man, Fred.
She's only 36 too. That's what they're doing, rebranding ESPN right now.
Oh, she's playing on ESPN right now. Are you watching her?
She's like, no. They have Jalen and Jacoby now.
I'm gonna put it on the.
I'll show you what she looks like, dude.
I know what she looks like.
Yeah, she's pretty hot. Yeah.
I'm watching the NBA jump now.
I think she's with Jalen Rose, actually. I think she's dating Jalen, what it says.
New luxury tax rule. I didn't even know they had.
She's married to Jalen Rose.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's his wife, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's why she probably works for ESPN. But yeah, she knows what she's talking about.
You sure know a lot about these people, Brett.
Well, I just looked it up.
I'm just messing.
Yeah, I just looked it up. I go, holy shit, she's married to Jalen Rose. Yeah, and then now Bruce Arians was talking for a little bit. He said like a sentence, and they're reacting to what he said. Bruce Arians on Mike Evans. Mike Evans, I had him on my fantasy team starting. Mike Evans didn't even get a pass towards him. Didn't even throw to Mike Evans, fuckers.
What is AB? What is he, a backup receiver now?
No, he's like their number 3 wide receiver, their slot receiver.
That doesn't.
He caught 3. Well, no, he caught 3 passes for 31 yards. not bad for sitting out for more than a year. They go, oh, he doesn't have timing with Brady. I go, fuck, he only played one game with Brady. How can he get timing down? AD hasn't played for like 14 months almost, or something like that, or over 14 months. I think it was.
Wow, it's just
Around.
It's weird because I know Mike Evans is number one. Like I get that, but who's number two? You would think Antonio would be. How's this guy gonna? This is what I mean. How's this guy gonna behave, man? Being the third guy and not being the guy.
Yeah. But the thing though is, I mean,
some time, but I don't know. People said he changed, but
he said he changed. That's what they're going off of.
Right, that's what they're saying. You can't believe it.
I saw him on a thing on the internet where he did like a paragraph where he was talking about it. And there's like a paragraph what he said. I can't remember what all it was, but he said he's a new man, blah blah blah.
Right.
He said he realized in his time off that he's all this shit. Of course, they all say that, but when they're messed, when they're like crazy or out of control, we'll find out.
He better change his ways, man, because he got in trouble, got arrested, okay, and had to pay a big time bail. I don't even know if he's out on a what do you call it? One of those GPS monitors or whatever the hell it is. He's allowed to play football, of course, but he's in some big trouble, man. So I don't trust anything that guy does. That guy is a complete loose cannon, man.
Yeah.
I just wonder, what do you think, Brett? Do you think because he's on a pretty much an all-star team, you think he's just going to deal with it, or is he going to have one?
Well, not to have any more games like they did on Sunday. Probably not. I don't think they're going to look that. I don't think they're ever going to look that bad again, though. They even knew, like the coach goes after the game, and Tom Brady goes, "We right after the first score, we knew something was up."
Right.
They knew they were pretty much going to lose after when New Orleans scored first. They got the ball back and they didn't do hardly anything.
I know.
They go, Tom Brady's look out of sync.
I went into Armanduro Journey. I asked brother Mike. I said, "Who do you think is going to win the game?" Well, he said that he hoped the Saints would win, but he picked Tampa Bay. And then he asked me, and I said, "Well, I agree with you. I'm picking Tampa. I took Tampa Bay too." I never saw that coming.
No. But you know what, though? I thought, well, I never picked anybody to win that game because I didn't choose. I just didn't make a prediction, but I thought it was going to be a good game. I thought it was going to be like in the 20s to score and like close within probably 6 points, I was thinking, though.
No, I thought it would be a high-scoring game because both offenses,
Yeah, but see,
I didn't think 31-0 going into the fourth quarter. I never thought that,
Yeah, but the thing though is if they don't use Mike Evans, their team freaking doomed.
Yeah, but you don't. But see, that's the thing is if AB has got his head in the game, AB is the best receiver on both sides. I don't care who.
I don't know about that, dude. If Mike Evans is going.
Mike Evans is good. You're right. I'm not disputing that, Brett. What I'm saying is, Antonio Brown in his prime was the best receiver. Okay, when he was with Pittsburgh, that was the best receiver. When we got him, and if his head would have been right, he would have been the best receiver. Of course, now he's got You're saying he's the third string. Okay, he's the third guy. So who is it? It's Mike Evans and who?
Godwin.
Okay, so Godwin, and how is he? I don't know too much about Godwin. I know about Mike Evans.
He had like 1,300 yards last year when Mike Evans had like 1,100.
Oh, that's right. You were the one that told me, Brett, that they had two receivers.
Yeah, they're awesome because Mike Evans, when Mike Evans had a shitty year last year, and he still had that 1,100 yards and something. Okay. Now that was a shitty year for him.
So
pretty much.
Okay, so I remember you telling me this because when they had signed Brady, I asked you, I said, who do they have? And you said, well, there was two. And then, of course, then they had AB, which.
Yeah, well, they got Gronkowski. Well, before this last game, he played good. The previous 3 games, he had a couple touchdowns and shit.
you gotta have somebody else out there because he ain't gonna be able to play all those games, man.
No, but he's performing so far, Gronkowski.
Okay. Well, that's good. That's a good thing. I'm just me personally, Brett. Since they blew us out, kicked our butt. I'm glad the Saints, gave them a reality check that just because you got Tom Brady and Mike Evans and Godwin and Antonio Brown, don't forget about the Saints. And I didn't, I only was in and out of watching it, because it just started blowing. But does the Saints have their number one guy back?
I'm not sure because I didn't watch either. I was at work.
I can't
I
remember.
was at work on Sunday when the game was going, so I don't know. You mean Michael Thomas?
Michael Thomas, right? That's the
Michael Thomas, yeah, Michael Thomas. How old is that guy? He's 27, is it? He's only been in the team like 5 or 6 years. I'm going to address the suspension.
I thought the Saints had more than Michael Thomas. I thought they had guys that were. I know the Kamara. I know. Let's see. The tight end is Cook. I know, right? It's Cook. Is the tight end? Michael Thomas. Drew Brees. Alvin Kamara. And then they got that other kid. What is he? The backup, number 7. He's some kid that comes in and they do like college plays, like running plays or something.
Yeah. You know why he got suspended in week 5 because of the altercation.
Oh,
fight. Yeah, Randy Moss offered some advice to Michael Thomas on finishing 2020 strong. There's Randy Moss. Well, Randy Moss has actually turned himself around though. He's actually an analyst and doesn't do all the dumb shit anymore.
Yeah, well, he did have an attitude coming out of college. I mean,
yeah.
But
it says right here, I've been disappointed season for Michael Thomas, the reigning Offensive Player of the Year, who just caught a couple of passes the week 1 before sidelining for weeks by a high ankle sprain. His injury took him longer than expected to heal up, leading to a frustrating 1-game benching. Well, it wasn't really a suspension; it was a 1-game benching with a fight with a teammate and some hamstring strain too. But it seems if anyone knows, or if anyone would know, if Randy Moss, the 2008 Football Hall of Famer inductee and the all-time great, had a arm low life during his 16-year career and plenty of his own diva-worthy moments. So ESPN colleague Adam Schefter reported Sunday that Moss reached out to him and said, "What did he say? I think here's what Randy Moss said. I think it's just important for Michael Thomas to understand that the organization built their offense around you." Okay, Moss said, continuing, and all the numbers, all the records that he has been breaking there. Where else could he go to break those numbers? Who else is going to be able to be a guy with a contract to bring him up and bring him in to pick up where he left off? He has a high ass contract.
Right. Well,
they're paying him a lot of damn money.
Listen, Red, I've had sprained ankles. I'm sure you have too.
Yeah.
I had.
No, I've never had a sprained ankle. No.
I had a real bad, one. When I was, of course, younger, I was out. I played basketball for what was it? Junior high.
Hi, Diane Studio.
Hey, Diane. I played basketball when I was in junior high school, but I got hurt. So I had went to the doctors. They put one of those like brace type things around it, told me to keep off. But the guy told me after about 4 days to start trying to walk and put a little bit. The doctor. Mm-hmm. And I started doing that. And all of a sudden, it was like a week later. But when you're young like that, you could, you heal up quick.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Ooh, Dave Bing career. Who's Dave Bing?
He played for the
Detroit Pistons. Right there.
The Hall of Fame. Former mayor. He was a former mayor of Detroit too.
Yeah.
Dave Bing played in like the 70s probably.
Yeah. Oh, he's the former mayor. Yeah, right.
Yeah, they get a bunch of big players. Importance of NBA being active in
usually a
fight against race. Oh God.
Yeah, Brett, a sprained ankle. Those guys, I don't know. I never could tell like how you know what I mean, like how long somebody is it a week? Is it 2 weeks? Um, you know, CJ McCollum of the Blazers. Um, they said that he had a broken back. Remember, I told you they were playing in the bubble. Well, this is what I'd like to know. They said it wasn't one that had to have surgery, but it was broke, but it didn't need. So I don't know. He said that he needed rest and to stay off it. That's all. But like it's weird because like the guy that runs like Thomas and his ankles, like maybe he did more damage or something, Brett, than just a sprain.
But you know what? They also kept him on the bench because he got into a fight with his teammate.
Oh, he got okay.
That's what I'm saying. So they didn't suspend him, but they kept him on the bench for the game.
Okay, well I didn't know that he got into an altercation.
Yeah, that's what I read. I read the part when they said he got into an altercation with a teammate.
Okay, so he's been suspended. Is that
No. They benched him. They didn't play him because he got into a fight. They sat him on the bench.
Brett, who's the receivers? Like I don't know who they are.
Who are the other receivers? I don't know.
Have you look up for me? I could go look up. I don't. I'm just trying to think here. They don't
Emmanuel
have
Sanders.
Saints. Best one ever. Joe. What? What's his name? Joe.
Michael Thomas. Yeah, Emmanuel Sanders.
Oh, Emmanuel Sanders.
Dante Harris, Jaquan Smith, Benny Fowler, and Marquez Callaway.
Okay, those guys are good.
Yeah, the Emmanuel Sanders is pretty good. Devontae Harris is solid. Jaquan Smith's above average.
And then you got Cook too, right? You got Jared Cook.
Jared Cook's good. He was the best pass catcher for Derek Carr for 2 years in a row.
So would you rather had Waller? Okay, who would you like to have? Like, would be an actual guy you'd have? Would you like to have like Jared Cook and and the guy we have, and then we have another guy too. I can't think of his name that's on the team. He's a tight end too. I would like to have Cook and I'd like to have Cook on one side, and I'd like to have like Wallard on the other side, and then like have Riggs, and then whoever else, the kid from Philadelphia that we got. What would you think of that? That'd be a pretty sick line. But I know it's not going to happen because Jared Cook's on the team, but that's just me. All right, I gotta go change out batteries, so I'll be right back, Brett.
It says, oh, that's the last comment. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Hi, Sess.
Hello.
I can barely hear you.
What?
I can barely hear you.
Why not?
I have my volume up pretty loud too. There we go. Now I can hear you better.
Oh.
Yep.
Good morning.
Yep.
How
Got your
are you?
mic fixed. I'm okay. How are you?
Maybe okay.
Okay. Did you sleep well?
Not really.
I know why, but I'm not going to say it here.
So you're alone now? Where's Bruce?
He said he's going to recharge his phone again and come back up because he has two phones. He goes on one StreamYard and he uses the other one for, I don't know, like whatever else. Yeah, so you didn't stream yesterday. You're supposed to.
Yeah, I was really busy and I forgot that I was supposed to do a
Yeah,
stream.
I know you were. I know. I'm like, where is she? It's been like 25 minutes, and I just said, screw it, she's not coming. After you message me, you message me, and you go, I'm outside, or something. I'm outside. I think it was, or I'm out somewhere. Can't remember. You messaged me on Messenger, and I'm like, oh, she's not coming.
Yeah, because I was really busy in the morning and around 12 noon, we go to the hot spring. So
Oh yeah.
then we came back around maybe 4
Hmm.
p.m. So
Yeah.
yeah, I was just tired
And then I
yesterday.
noticed. I go, yeah. And who else was in there? There was like two other people that went in. I think like Nefty went in there.
Oh yeah, he also messaged me,
Yeah.
and I said, "Oh, sorry, I can't. I was just busy."
Hmm. And you had it scheduled out, so you should have just canceled the scheduling then because you left people like wondering what the hell was going on for like 22 more than 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Like if you can't make a stream, you should at least go on your phone and go cancel it.
I did cancel it.
Okay, I'm a little like after because I didn't go back in there like it was like 7:23 or something. I was there telling and I like laughed. I'm like screw this. I went to another stream because I was like she's not coming. Nope.
Yeah,
Where is she? And I go I
okay.
don't know. It's 'cause someone I think Nefty asked me. I go I don't know or something like that. I messaged him back in the chat. I've never missed a stream. I've had to schedule ones out farther because I like overslept or something like that, or but I've never
Yeah,
actually missed a stream.
yeah.
That
It's
is
just
good.
I will not do that. I mean, I don't know why I scheduled that. I thought I'm not busy yesterday, but yeah,
Well, my
I
thing is,
will do it
I'm
Friday.
hardly ever busy. I don't do crap hardly ever. I don't usually go anywhere very often.
Yeah, I was supposed to
I don't really have
cancel
anybody to
like.
go do anything with, really, other than my brother and my mom and dad. I have a few friends. Most of my close friends don't even live in the same state.
Mm-hmm.
Like I have one friend I talk to once in a while, but that's about it. Literally where I live, and then I um, my best friend lives in San Diego. I have another friend that lives in Fort Lauderdale. I think he lives in Fort Lauderdale now,
Mm-hmm.
and then my I'm close to my best friend's brother too, and he lives in Oregon. So I don't really see any of my friends really ever. That's why I'm on YouTube. That's one reason why I'm on YouTube all the time. I have no, you know, you may know I love it and everything, but I don't usually go out and do anything ever. Like I rarely, like it's gonna like this Thanksgiving is the first time I'm gonna like go do anything with anybody probably in a month and a half.
You
Other
will
than
not
my mother
you
and
will
going to
not see your
my mom.
mother or your
Yeah,
brother?
I go to my mom's and I go to my brother's once in a while, but he's
I
usually
mean,
doing.
by this coming Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I'm gonna be with my dad, my brother, my stepmom, and one of my stepsisters. One that has cerebral palsy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be with her, but yeah, you know,
Okay.
I've never had very many friends just because I, it's just like the way it is, I guess, in real
Yeah,
life.
you have friends. I'm here.
Yeah, thank you. I wish you lived closer.
Yeah, it's just you're too far. One
Just like
day
I wish I
maybe.
lived closer to like just like Blessed Life and Songs for Anderson. I wish I lived closer to you. But yep, nothing
Yeah.
you can do about it. Like I live fairly close to Bruce. Well,
What's
fairly.
what's up, sis?
Hello,
But
Bruce.
I'm gonna see
Morning.
Bruce in like probably like About a month.
Yeah, we're gonna be.
Oh,
And then we're gonna get you to try to get you to drive Lady Reed. So we're thinking.
hello, Sian Williams. Good morning.
Hi
Well,
again,
maybe that's right. He's gonna see Brett, and then he's gonna see let's see, Larry Reed.
and then you.
Yeah, and then me.
Because we're gonna try to get you to drive to Lady Reed with maybe 45-minute drive.
And then after you meet Bruce, you meet me.
Well,
You can't fly anywhere.
It's too
you can't
far.
fly anywhere. Well, you can. You can fly domestically in the U.S. You can't fly international, really.
Maybe almost. I don't know yet, but I think they have already the vaccine.
They're doing preliminary trials or something,
We're not.
but it's going to take probably a year, maybe at least 2 years, probably.
Yeah.
They're not. We won't be able to, like, people like me and Brett ain't gonna be able to get it right away. I mean,
It's
and
going to be expensive when it first comes out, too. It's going to have to be.
it's expensive. The one they're talking about has to be in a like minus 103-degree refrigerator.
Yeah.
Mm.
And then the other one can be out. We're just talking. Most of this stuff is talking about like for kids and stuff too. So.
Yeah. So I don't know if it's going to happen then. Because I'm saying, if they start, because they've been developing one for probably since like the spring, they've been trying to do one. And the thing is, it's going to take them a long time to develop it, and then test it on. Whether are they going to test on animals first, like rats, and they're going to test it on. They're going to test on humans. They're going to have to do more tests on humans on a massive. They're going to have to do with a bigger crowd of them after a while. And they're going to have to.
They better inject
get it to market.
Yeah. I don't know, Brett. All I heard is it was 90% effective, but people like us, they're not going to just give it to us.
No.
They Donald Trump said that they would have one so quick, and everybody knows science and stuff.
It takes like
stuff takes a long time. Brett could be right.
Like about 3 years.
Right. It's not going to be like, and for one, if they do let you fly test, you're going to have to pay like $50 and up to like $200 to get tested, have them check it, and then let you fly. You see what I'm saying? They're not going to just let people just go on to fly long distance because if you carry it, then you give it to, somebody else, and then they give it to somebody else, and then,
But like now you can get those. They're not cheap. They're like 100 and what are they, like 100 and something dollars. I looked at them one time. They're the at-home test kit for the virus. You can test them, and what you do is you send them in, but then you got to wait like a few days to get the results back.
Right. But people that even want to fly just domestic, Brett, they're making people they have to take one of those because it's unsafe. Like I said, we can. Let's just hope that the one that they're talking about 90% good. Let's just hope that it works, because if it is, then we can, all of us can start healing in our places, and then we can, our countries can start doing better, and we won't have to sit here and worry about if the government's going to give us money for our rent or food or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because people complain about money for rent, but we need to get the virus fixed first, because if it doesn't ever get changed, people are going to need more and more money, then the government's going to be more and more broke.
Yeah, you're right, Brett. I know.
Look at this, like yesterday. Yesterday, like morning, we have 2,250 more cases in Washington.
Our state, Brett, too. You guys are climbing. That's funny you say that, because they were talking about our two states, Brett, of that. Yeah. This is up to 22, and I think we had for the month like 5,000.
Yeah. Well, that's not much. We had 2,250 in one fucking day. Yesterday, I checked it it was like yesterday morning, a little before this time I was looking at it, and it was 2,250 in the last 24 hours.
250 in the last 24 hours?
2,250. 2,250.
24 hours?
Yeah. As of it was like yesterday I checked it.
It was at like 12 something on Sunday. Now it's up to 22.
No, just in my state.
That's crazy, man.
I'm saying just in my. I can go back and look at it. Just in my state, and go and show it again. We had another same total. They haven't had any new, but that was like, and then we had 25 deaths, and so it's the same.
Is it the same here too?
Yeah, it's the same. Well, I don't know. I don't know about Oregon. I don't know if you can check Oregon.
Can you look it up for me?
And then you had only from October 26th and November 8th, you only had 8,347 cases. Washington had from October 26th to November 8th, we had 15,040. So we had like almost double. That's what I'm saying. My state's terrible. It's worse than Oregon.
Yeah, Oregon and Washington both are getting really bad, man. It's starting to be like it was Texas, Phoenix, and Florida. Now it's coming our way.
It shows every state how many they've had. California from October 26th to November 8th, they had 69,500 cases. And that's ridiculous. When I'll go to the other one. Missouri had 41,323 in that same time period. So our states on that bad. Texas had 5,952 from October 26th to November 8th. They're getting worse. I'll go back out and go to New York. New York, there's New York.
Pretty ladies that are on now.
Yeah.
The same thing.
Well, the one on the left's really cool. I like the one on the left.
High questionable. I've never seen this before.
No, I've seen this highly questionable. Been on for a while on ESPN. It's been on probably like 4 years or 5 years. Trying to find New York. Where the hell is New York?
There's all these little talk shows, man. When they're out of some kind of, like you work for a station like ESPN.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, man?
Yeah.
Stuff. Ooh,
The chick on the left's cool. I think she's like a cool chick. She's not super hot. She's cute, but
the Spanish one.
She's cool. I like her. I've watched this show like a good amount of time since I've been. I listen to it in the background, and look up and look at it a little bit, but I watch it sometimes. She's cool. She's probably pretty young too. I'm gonna look up highly questionable on ESPN. HIGHL highly QU highly questionable on ESPN. See what that chick's name is. I don't remember her name. Dan Lebitard's been hosting it for a while. Highly questionable.
Did I tell you about Louis' ear? He had a cyst like thing. Anyways, I was just feeling it. Anyways, he smashed it onto the side. I was just looking at him, and he smashed it on my post of my bed, and some crap, like I don't know, it was like some clear yucky junk or something that came out. It always came out of him. And then it started bleeding. I was like, oh crap.
Oh, that sucks.
I just put some Neosport on it and put like a thing on it, but yeah, it's
Kim is her name.
But yeah, it was bleeding, man. It was
Mina Kims, American investigative journalist who specializes in business and sports reporting. Yep. She's 35. Yeah, I thought she was younger than I was. She's cool though. Yeah, she's cute. The kind of chick I need, a chick that likes sports. She's like Asian, part Asian, or mostly Asian or something. Must be with her mom. Chatting with Mina Kim's ESPN commentator, podcast host. There's another picture of Mina Kim's. She's cute.
1,045. passing yards for Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
No Kiper.
Sam Darnold.
Jets.
Good name, yeah.
Cowboys. Giants.
Thank you, Diane Studio.
Actually, this one over here is Spanish.
Yep.
I just don't remember her.
I don't know either. She's older. She's probably like in her 50s.
Nah, man, not that old.
She's in her 50s, I think so. No, you don't think?
Nah, probably like 45.
Mina Kim. Looks like she's married. Yep.
She was on ESPN. She had a baby.
No, not the black lady, Mina Kim's.
Are they really? What the hell? The Jets are 0-9.
Yeah, they are. They suck.
Consider returning to school. Yeah, I would say so. Do you want to get picked by the Jets?
Probably not.
No, I wouldn't.
Trying to find out where. Oh, Bruce went down. Thought I typed it in. There we go. Yeah. Sis is muted. Mute. Trying to figure out what the other chick's name is. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just listening.
Okay. I know you're not feeling the best.
It's okay.
Yeah, but I know
here.
We come here for me.
Of course, I came here for you.
Thank you, bestie.
Thank you too.
Red River.
What's that?
You know what that means, right? Red River.
I can't relate.
Yeah, Red River.
I'm innocent. What's that?
Yeah, you can relate. You told me about it like a few hours ago.
Mm.
It's okay though. I know you're still awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Even in a not so good mood, you're so awesome.
Where's Jacob, boy?
I don't know where he is. I haven't seen Jacob in.
Seems like he's busy.
Like all day today. I didn't see him much yesterday either. I don't think I saw him in the evening yesterday either. So it's been like probably like, I don't know, 18 hours, maybe 17, 18 hours I've seen him.
Yeah, maybe he's harvesting again.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So did you you said he went to a hot spring earlier.
Me?
Yeah.
Not early, around 12 noon.
Okay, well earlier that's earlier for you. And then I didn't say early, I said earlier.
Oh, okay.
But
the same hot spring.
So is it a natural hot spring or a man-made one?
Natural.
Okay.
Because you didn't see the premiere. I was having premiere before with the hot springs and you're not there. I'm thinking you're sleeping.
Oh, of course I probably wasn't there. I was doing other stuff probably. Well, when was that?
You're sleeping.
No, which premiere was that? Which premiere was it? When was it? Come on. Hi, Madeline T. Thanks for coming. And much love. What day was it that you had the premiere? Are you there, sis? Can you hear me? How are you, Madeline? I don't think you can hear me. Nope.
Are you sure you didn't hear me?
No, I didn't hear you at all.
Because it seems like I hear myself.
Yeah, but I didn't hear anything.
And then why you reply?
I didn't. I said, are you there? You there? I can't hear you.
Yeah, you're playing.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you answer me, so you hear me.
Now I do, but I didn't like about 30 seconds ago. I didn't hear you for like 30 seconds.
Oh my god! 2 weeks ago, I did the premiere.
Oh, well, 2 weeks ago, yeah, I probably didn't see it then.
Yeah,
I
can't
can't go to every
remember.
one of your channel, every
I
one of
think
your
you're
videos, every one
sleeping.
of your premieres.
What's that?
It's nearly impossible to go to everybody's video and everybody's premiere.
No, that time you're sleeping. I know.
Okay. How do you know?
Of course, I know if you're sleeping.
I could have not just been there.
I can even hear your breathing.
Oh.
It's so loud. No kidding.
No, you didn't know if I was sleeping or not.
Huh?
I could have been sleeping or I could have not have been.
No, you're already sleeping. I know it.
How do you know?
Oh my God. I
I
can feel
don't
it.
know. Okay, I guess.
Oh my God.
And say hi to Manolin.
Hello, my T. Hello.
Yep. I had to tell you to say hello. And then she's a nice lady too. I've known her for probably like 6, 7 months.
Wow. Where she's from?
The Philippines.
Oh my God. Maybe she's my neighbor.
Thank you, Diane. Where are you from again, Manolin? I don't think she's from the Philippines. I don't think she's from where you are. And
Hello, Diane Studio. Hello.
Diane's Bisaya. Yep.
Bisaya. Yeah, Bisaya.
Thanks for coming, Diane, and staying here for like a good 20 minutes, probably. I'll be going for another 2 hours and 19 minutes, and you got to stay the whole time. Aren't you lucky?
Uh-oh.
You should feel lucky. I am awesome.
You are?
Yeah.
Really?
It takes one to know one. You
Yeah.
ever heard that saying? It takes an awesome person to know an awesome person. What that meant.
Yeah.
I said, I go, it takes one to know one. I was talking about someone said I was boang. It might have been you or someone else on a stream, and I go, it takes one to know one.
Or else someone say you boang.
Like the host, I think it was, and I don't remember who it was. Maybe even you or like Bill Bernads or something. So I mess with her and say she's boang too. No, I'm good friends with her too. I'm good friends with her, Nefty, Sabrina and Savannah's mother, Marie. It was a fun stream I was on when I was on. I was on Raquel de los Santos's yesterday in the morning.
Yesterday's stream, right?
Yeah, and then I went to Bell's after that. I was on probably 2.5 hours. And Bell went like 5
Nobody
hours.
singing there, or someone sing a
Who?
song. I mean, in the Bell LS or
No,
Francis B.
nobody really sang when I was there.
Yeah, because I know Nefty wants to sing, but nobody noticed it.
Well, he wasn't. Maybe he was. I thought he was just practicing.
Is Nefty there, right?
Yeah, and then Nefty was there for most of the stream.
Yeah, I know that he wants to sing, but nobody wants. Nobody. I wasn't there. I wasn't there to request.
No.
And
then we had Marie, which is Serena's Santa mother, was on.
Yeah.
Johnny Padaway or Padawa, and then he was on for the stream probably for like a couple, like hour and a half, 2 hours, and then of course Belle, and then me, and then like Marie's cool. She was like out in like it was like bike shorts. What it looked like biker shorts and a low on a top. You could see part of a couple inches of her belly, like a sweatshirt or whatever it looked like, and then a cut off shirt. And she was out there like ripping plants out of her garden.
Oh.
And I was like, come on, quit being a wimp, Marie. You can do better than that. You're such a wuss, Marie. I was just messing with her. She's cool though. And then she went inside and cooked breakfast, and then she had her daughters on. Her daughters are really nice. Her two daughters, Sabrina and Savannah, they're really cool kids. And then I go here, I'll donate $5 to your. I go, do you have PayPal? And then Nefty was talking about it too, and I go, I'll donate you $5 if to your daughters. if you have PayPal. And then so I go, well, I upped it to 10. So I go, okay, $10. I'll donate to your daughters. And then her daughters were sitting next to her on the couch. And then I think it was the couch anyways. And they thanked me for giving them the money. They're really nice. And then later in the stream, they were, hi, Mike. Thanks for coming. And then she was, Marie was like dancing with one of her daughters. Like they're like dancing. They were standing on the daughter, and Marie was on top of it. I think I think she might have been standing on too. And then her daughter was standing on one of those boxes because she was putting together two boxes to ship to the Philippines for like her family and friends. There she is. Speak of the devil. There's one of the ladies. Hi, Raquel.
Hi.
She's another cool lady.
She's coming. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's cool too.
Good morning.
I was on her panel for like 3 hours or something, or 3.5 hours.
4 hours.
Yeah, I see you there.
Yeah, and she's cool too. Yeah.
Hello, sis.
Hello. Good morning.
Yeah, she has kids too.
Oh, I see.
You have what, 3 kids, right?
Hi, Mike, White, Tom.
Well, what are they, 9?
Whitcomb, hello.
Yeah. And we can hear you. What age are your kids again?
Sorry?
What age are your kids again?
14 and 9 years old.
Oh, 14 and 12. I think that's what I got.
9.
14 and 9. Okay, that's right. Yeah. So she has 2 kids.
She's 9 years old.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was trying to say stuff to her on your panel for a little while. She was on your panel. She was on camera for like 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah. So it's like do that before she goes to bed.
She seems nice. I don't really, she doesn't say much.
Yeah.
She waited. That was about it. She said, I think, like one other word.
Hello, Mike. Tom.
Yeah.
How are you, Mike?
How are you doing? How are you doing, Raquel?
Oh my God, I fall asleep and I was thinking like I hear my phone was running. I mean, you're on my phone and I hear your voice and says, I said, oh, it's.
Oh my God.
Wake up.
Oh my gulai.
Oh my gulai. Our voice make her wake up.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks for waking up and coming to my stream. I really appreciate it and coming to this awesome stream. Thank you. We're going to talk with Sess and me. You're blessed. Thank the Lord. You should thank the Lord that you got to come to talk to us.
Because I told you before that I'm going to join you, right? But I tried my best to wait, but I'm very, very, very sleepy.
You said you were gonna take a nap, which is what I thought. Take a nap for like 2 or 3 hours.
That's sleepy already.
Yeah. Well, you said you took a nap before that.
Yeah.
Like before you streamed, you took a little short nap.
It's not short. It's like 3. Since I finished my live streaming.
No. I mean, you took one before that even. You
yeah,
said.
I did. Yeah, I know. But I was driving before my brother, to his agency.
Oh, okay.
Because he do some report for himself, for his job. Because he's a security, so he's doing it. So I was the one driving for him.
Oh, okay.
It was very tiring.
Yep. This is crazy. Yeah, and then you got like 3 hours of sleep, and then you're here.
Yeah.
You should.
Good morning. I'm awake now. I'm awake.
Yeah, you're wide awake now. You got to stay here for another 2 hours and 10 minutes. You're stuck. This is stuck too. She got to stay here for another 2 hours. I told her you're stuck here too.
Where are you now?
Huh?
Says, where is she?
Dumaguete.
Philippines.
Dumaguete. Bisaya. Hello.
Yeah.
You're not Bisaya too, are you, Raquel?
I speak Cebuano.
Oh, Cebuano. Oh, so that's even different than
I
like.
grew up in Leyte, though.
Okay, so do you speak a different dialect then?
Yeah, Cebuano, Tagalog.
Okay, so say something in Cebuano.
Hayong buntag kaninyong tanan. Hello, hello.
Oh,
The same with
that sounds
Bisaya.
different. I never heard anybody talk like that.
I
Say
said
a
Yeah.
dialect.
good morning to everyone.
Oh, thank you. Say something else awesome in it.
Guwapo kaayo ka, Brett.
Guapa.
Guwapo o guwapa, says
Yeah,
Silan.
yeah, thank you.
Brit, guwapo ka dili.
You're Maganda, Raquel.
Maganda is Tagalog.
Yeah, you're guapa.
Okay.
You're guapa. What would it be in Cebuano? The same thing.
What?
Maybe.
Guwapa.
Yeah, you're guapa. If you say is guapa is it guapa in Cebuano too or no?
Cebuano and Bisaya is the same.
Okay, so what's really the difference between Cebuano and Bisaya then?
Cebuano mostly in Cebu, they have when they say it, it's different. I mean, the tone is different.
Okay, that's it then. So it's pretty much the same. Pretty much the same. It's the exact same dialect then, pretty much.
It's like the accent. We have a different accent.
Oh,
Yeah.
different. Okay, it's like coming from the United States. I could have I talk one way, and then people from like North Dakota, some people from North Dakota talk different. People from Texas talk different. People from
Yeah.
New York, like people that grew up in like Brooklyn or the Bronx or like that, talk different than the rest of New York. And then there's like Boston. Like
Yeah.
I can tell you right now, if you want to hear a New York accent, it's Mr. King of Hearts. It's a New York accent, and then Panoyo
King
Hoy.
Bone.
King Bone has a New York accent. He has like a strong one, and then but he has
Yeah.
kind of like a black person cross New York accent. He has like a different style of like New York accent, and
Yeah.
then Panoyo Hoy is from Boston, so
But some
he has
Americans,
a slight
they
Boston
have a
accent.
lot of expressions, right?
Yeah.
Like a lot of swearing, but
Mhm.
it's like normal. Some of the Americans, right?
And then like in the United States, there's so many different ones. There's like the Texas Southern accent, then there's like the Louisiana Southern accent, and then there's like the Georgia and like Tennessee. Like Bud Presley's got a strong accent. He's from Tennessee. That's like
Yeah.
the most common Southern type of accent. And there's like Minnesota, and people in Minnesota have an accent. And there's like the Valley Girl in California. It's like the movie Clueless. You got to watch the movie Clueless. You've never seen it with what's her name? Crap.
It's also like in Australia, they do swear a lot.
Yeah, and then in Australia too, there's different types of accents. There's like the bush like accent, the ones with like the outback style, and then there's the regular one.
Say margarine in America, and Australia is margarine.
Oh, Marjorie.
Yeah, margarine.
And then like Australia has one like the outback accent was like Steve Irwin. You remember Steve Irwin, the crocodile hunter? He had like the really exaggerated like cartoony kind of Australian accent. And then there's like Adrian Gibson or stuff like that has a different type of accent. And like there's one that has a really, you don't know him. His name is
Maybe.
Andy, but I don't even know him weird. No, I can't remember what his channel name is. It's something weird. I can't pronounce it, but he has a really strong Aussie accent.
Yeah.
Because he just had that kind of accent. And like Nathan has an accent, you know him a little bit. The Agante Tambuk Titanic or whatever his channel name is. He comes on my stream a little bit, but he's been busy working. Well, so he hasn't been in much streams, but yeah, it's just crazy. Like you don't realize there's so many accents in the United States even. And the Philippines probably has more accents too.
Yeah.
And then But Sis doesn't have she has a normal accent, I think. Oh, there she goes. And then you have a normal accent. You know.
Oh, the kids awake, maybe because the voice loud. Angel, go sleep. Go back to sleep.
Go.
Come on. She's awake. Oh, it says. Hello.
I don't know how I got muted. What time is it there?
It says gone.
Yeah, Sis went down. She'll probably come. She should come back. Put the link in again just in case she doesn't have it. But what time is it there for you?
It's now 5:25.
2:25.
5.
Oh, 5:25.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's right. Because I started my stream at 12:30.
Mm.
And yeah, because I started at 8:30, and then because it's confusing me because we went back an hour, so we lost an hour. So now you're 16 hours ahead of me, which always confuses me. I don't know why that is.
God says, "Oh my goodness."
Goodness, my StreamYard again. Oh, rip, Sis. And has Sis heard you? We should get so many people to hear you sing. Because you have a good voice, by the way.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah, you have a good voice. I will grab a tea, okay, Sis. And get the good tea, and I'll see you soon, bestie.
Okay.
But yeah, you should sing. I've only heard you sing once.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do have a good voice. I was surprised. Like, wow, I didn't expect you to have as good a voice as you did. Other people were blown away too. Like, I think Jack, when you were on Lyrich's The Phantom Guest, was pretty. He was like pleasantly surprised that you had that good of a voice. You know, I was too. I was like, wow, she has a nice voice. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you're a good. Yeah. So what songs do you know?
I can only sing when there is like lyrics in front of me. But
Oh, you can sing. Come on.
I can't sing without the lyrics.
Without well, you can sing. You can sing for me right here. All you gotta do is sing into your phone.
Yeah. Moment, I will find.
Yeah.
Song.
I would like to hear you sing at least one song on my stream.
Alright.
I enjoy sometimes listening to people sing, but not like when it's all just a singing stream. I don't like those. I like when they sing once in a while and then chat in between. I can deal with that when they sing maybe one song and then chat for a while and then sing another one, or sing two songs and then chat for a while. I don't like when it's all just pretty much just back to back to back singing. But you know, I have like songs for Anna, Blessed Life, come up and sing. I've had El Segovia come on a couple times and sing on my panel every once in a while, because I like to break it up a little bit. And I know Filipinos really love to sing, or Filipinos, so I let them come on once in a while and sing. And of course, Ella Segovia loves singing. That's like her passion in life. Just like Song for Anna. That's what she loves to do. That's what Blessed Life loves to do too. That's all their passions is to sing, because Blessed Life actually sings at her church worship songs. And she uploaded a video last night that was cool. It was a short one. It was like a minute 20 something, but it was a song where she's singing.
Wait a moment. I'll just grab water.
Okay. Yeah, like moisten your throat so you sound better. Thanks for staying, Rena. And Filipina Raquel De Los Santos is going to sing for us soon. Probably she'll probably start in a few minutes or 5 minutes or something. Yeah, Janet, she's a good singer. You guys will like her voice. I liked your voice when you sang on Lyrics.
Actually, I didn't have a dinner, last night. I just slept, like, after my slept here on the couch.
Yeah, but you had, I like the tone of your voice is what it is. I'm pretty good at, like, seeing, like, what's the difference between people's voices.
Don't let them expect too much from me.
I'm not. I'm honest. If people were surprised when you sang, I was like, yeah, not just me saying it, but go ahead. If you're ready. I'll give you a spotlight too. Just a second. When you're ready.
Yeah. Which one is this? Like Just Another Woman in Love, Classic Love, You, The Carpenters.
Doesn't matter. You choose. It's one you want to sing the most. I don't care.
Closer, You and I.
Okay.
This one. I think you heard this one or not.
Well, I've probably heard it a bunch of times. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just sing this. Wait a moment. It has a commercial. This karaoke songs. Right. The thing is because they put a non-skippable commercial,
Yeah, no, I hate those ones when it's like a 15-second.
Hey, there's a look in your eyes, must be love at first sight. You were just part of a dream, nothing more, so it seems. But my love couldn't wait much longer. Just can't forget the picture of your smile. 'Cause every time I close my eyes, you come alive. The closer I get touching you, the closer I get to loving you. Every time, just a little more time, we'll be together. Every little smile, that special smile, twinkle in your eye and a little light. Give it a time, just a little more time, so we can be closer. You and I. Then can I love you more, so much stronger than before. Why does it seem like a dream? So much more, so it seems. I guess I found my inspiration. With just one smile, you take my breath away. So hold me close and say you'll stay with me now. The closer I get touching you, the closer I get to loving you. Give it a time, just a little more time, we'll be together. Every little smile, that special smile, twinkle in your eye and a little light. Give it a time, just a little more time, so we can get closer. Thank you so much. Thank you.
How you doing, DDG? Thank you very much for the song.
That drunk
beautiful. Yep.
Hello.
Yep, and he's a game streamer.
Robert.
As you can tell, the drunk gamer is a gamer. It's in his name. Yeah. He game stream. He does like PSVR. He does racing games, all kinds of games. He's probably played, I don't know, man, probably like 40-some games on his stream, at least. He plays all kinds of games. He'll try anything and play it on stream.
Where's the drunk gamer coming from? Which country?
Huh?
Where is he from? What
I think he's from Maryland. Yeah, and I told you she was a good singer.
Rena Roberts, thank you. Thank you for talking
And
there.
she's a good singer and a good friend. Yeah, and
Then
she's
you
cool.
also know Filipina?
Yeah, she lives in Saudi Arabia.
Okay.
She's an OFW, overseas Filipino worker. I found what it meant like a few days ago.
Okay.
Finally,
More than 40. What?
yeah, a little more than 40. Yeah, games he's tried, and he streamed in the evening, usually like late afternoon to like could be anywhere. I've seen him streaming at like 2 in the morning. Well, not my time, 2 in the morning his time, somewhere around there. But yeah, you don't happen to play games, do you?
Before I used to play games, I do the World of Tanks.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, like I'm in the
I've
tank.
never played that. I should try it. I have a gaming PC. I could run it easily,
I
or a
love
gaming laptop.
I love the World of Tanks because it's like make me feel that I'm in a real war.
Yeah, I should download World of Tanks and try it with you.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. I would have fun. You can download it on PC, right?
Yeah, I mean I have it in my PC.
Okay.
I do live streaming with the World of Tanks before, but my friend from India, he is the one helping me with the OBS. So,
Okay, well, OBS, you gotta set all that crap up. Another way you can do it too is you can just no, that wouldn't work either. I was saying like you could use Streamer, that would work.
doing with streaming, it needs OBS because StreamYard doesn't work properly with the World of Tanks.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
You could just so you played on PC, right? Or no?
Yeah, on PC.
Okay, so I could just join you on PC and I should try to download it. I've never even tried games on this thing, and it's got a fairly nice graphics card. It's got a 2060 RTX graphics card with ray tracing. It's like a $350 or $400 graphics card in this thing. So it's a fairly nice one.
You know the World of Tanks. It's a lot of team. I mean, a lot of people join that game because it's from different countries.
Yeah, but you can actually set up if you do it right. You can actually set up private servers, but or like private matches where you can only have your friends join too.
Yeah, but still, because it's world like you said, World of Tanks. Still, they can join anyone in that. Game. And then you don't know which country is coming from your enemies to that game.
Yeah. I'm gonna look it up. World.
I think I have friends communicate when they knows that I'm playing the World of Tanks. They join my live streaming in YouTube, and then they said, "Oh," they give me an advice what I'm going to do. So
which one is it? It's the free one, right?
Yeah, that's the free one I use. But your enemy, most of the enemies, they pay for their tank, for their But
Oh yeah, you gotta pay for stuff to like upgrade. Yeah.
If you want a good tank,
games. You have to pay to get like different outfits and shit.
Well, to shot your enemy, the technique. You don't need such tank.
Looks cool. I bet you mine would. What kind of PC do you play it on?
Sorry.
What kind of PC do you play it on? What are like the hardware in it, like the specs?
Mine.
Yeah.
Mine is there is
what kind of graphics card it has in it? How much RAM? What processor?
I have 4 RAM.
It's only got 4 gigs.
4 RAM.
Okay. Well, it's not that powerful then, because World of Tanks must not need that much powerful.
I know it made it but still I still able to play before. I did.
Okay.
What are you doing? What are you
I think you're drunk. Do you play on a laptop or a PC? Like a
doing?
desktop. Okay.
Desktop, yes.
That's cool. 'Cause I have a MSI gaming laptop is what I'm on right now to stream. And it was like a $1,100 laptop. Not even the best. Well, it's like a couple steps up from the cheapest like MSI gaming laptop. It's they make one that's like has a cheaper
RAM do you have? How much RAM?
This one's got a Core i5 9th generation, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2060, 1 terabyte SSD, 16 gigs of RAM, 120 hertz IPS screen, 1080. It's got a light up keyboard. What else has got? That's all you need really for gaming right there.
That's why if I play only like my YouTube and or the OBS and then the game, I can open another browsers to it with it.
Yeah, you need to get a better. You need to upgrade your
Get rid of
guts in your PC then.
I don't
Yeah,
have
you have a desk.
more browsers with it.
Yeah, if you have a desktop PC, you need to upgrade the guts in it, like the internal parts, because that's one thing that only sucks about a laptop. All you can upgrade is the storage and the RAM. Like on a desktop one, you can upgrade everything if you want. Take the case apart, like a faster processor, but more RAM. What you would need right off the start to run a game good, you would want RAM. From what I've learned, anyways, you want RAM and graphics.
Hard drive on my CPU.
Okay.
Yeah, my friend from Australia is the one fixed that. It actually being shut down. There's broken this CPU, but my friend from Australia is in Melbourne. He's the one fixed this computer I have. I got two set of computer, a desktop, but the other one is also not working because of the temperature in my room. I think when I plug it in, that doesn't work. So I don't know. You know, PC is not cheap. It's expensive in Philippines.
Yeah.
So
I know how much if it's a pre-built one, yeah, they're expensive. But if you build them yourself, you save some money.
So the hard drive from other PC, we put it together with this in two hard drive in one.
Okay. So it has a SSD and then a HDD probably. But you can play other games too. I mean, this thing will play like other games.
Yeah.
Like I could download like Forza 7 on here right now because I have it on my Microsoft account. I can play it on here.
I'm driving, man. Still here though. I have that drunk payment.
Not a problem. Yeah, he's a gamer too. He plays PS4 is what he's playing now, but he's getting a PS5 because PS5 came out today. The Xbox and the Series X and PS5 came out today, and their specs. And if you know anything about like the PS5, the specs are slightly about as good as my gaming laptop that I have right now, and then the Series X is better because it has a slightly faster processor than what I have in my gaming laptop. It has the integrated graphics chip that's in it, or the graphics card, is better than a 2080. So yeah, and then it has the same gigs of RAM mine has. It's only $500.
Yeah.
The only thing is it doesn't have Windows on it. You can't do programs, but it's $500. You can't. But he's gonna be getting a PS5 though. But yeah, it'll be fun to play a game with you. I have other games you can play too.
If my friend from Australia will visit Philippines, he said that he was gonna build me a good computer. So
yeah,
there will be a lot of. He will upgrade the RAM and put a lot more hard drives on my PC.
That's cool. All you need is really one hard drive though, an SSD.
But he said there's already two. He will put more.
SSD. Yeah. I know people who build computers. I know a guy that I know from YouTube that builds computers.
You know, but he's a self-study. He learned it from his.
Yeah, I know a guy did too. Yeah,
He
I
did.
know another guy that did. He's Australian too. You might know him, Chris S.
Mm.
Chris S. has built like a couple computers himself. He said he takes breaks from YouTube sometimes, so he's on a break right now. But he would he said he'd be building another one with a 3080 graphics card and a fastest processor you can find, and put like 32 gigs of RAM in it. Because the RTX 3080 just came out like last month, I think it is.
Yeah, if I play the World of Tanks, a lot of people will become my friend for sure.
Yeah.
But it's just my RAM cannot sustain long for this.
Yeah, you need probably at least 8 gigs of RAM. You need at least 8 gigs. I would go 16 because right now I found out on the internet and like watching other videos and stuff that 16 is a sweet spot for gaming right now. Because 32, you don't even really need 32 on any game. But if you wanted to run like the flight simulator that came out I think it came out in like August, the new Microsoft Flight Simulator, you need at least 30, I think it's like a 3060 to be able to run that thing at like over what is it, like over 60 frames, I think. Because my bedtime now, brother. Have a good day. All bye, Rena. Sleep well, and I'll see you probably tomorrow morning, sis, or maybe later today.
I'm playing your channel, Rena Roberts.
Yeah, she's a nice lady.
The one he eat our goat, the giant snake.
Yeah.
I'm connecting to you. I already connected, but still playing the video. And click your notification bell, Rena.
Yeah, she's cool, Rena. Yeah. She's a petite little thing. She's like 4'9", 80 pounds.
Oh, she's.
Which is like, I don't know what it is in kilos. It's tiny. She's tiny. She's cool though. I like her. She was wearing a camo dress on her stream today. She streamed for a while, like a couple hours ago, or like a few hours ago. She was streaming.
All right.
And then she's dating Mike Roberts, who goes to her streams and goes around to like mine. He comes to mine sometimes. And they're in LDR. She's cool. And then all the Filipinas I won't say all, but 99% of them are all awesome.
Through online.
You mean Rena Roberts?
No, I mean like relationship LDR.
Yeah, LDR. She's dating a guy that lives in United States,
Okay.
and he's a truck driver. He drives like 18-wheelers. They're like semi trucks.
Hello, McKay. Hello, CC, and welcome.
Hi, thank you for staying, Dharma K. Dharma K is cool too. Dharma K streams usually around 5:30 my time, so that would be like 7 hours plus 9 would be, yeah. So it'd be like probably around about 9 in the morning for you. And with 9, like probably around 9:30 in the morning is usually about when she streams. And she's cool too. She does like more of like she'll talk to you and stuff, but she does one of those not fishing streams. I think it was kind of fishing, but she like shouts people out and stuff in her streams and on her thing. But I know her through the Hapsters communities where I met her.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you know the Hapsters really well, because you just started getting in with like my community that I'm in with, which is like the Hapsters. Well, I made like a bunch of communities like that. And then what happened is they started sharing people's streams out, and then they started intermingling. So like that's how I know. I don't remember where I met you. I met you on someone else's stream that I've been going to for a long time.
Franceschi. I met you from Franceschi.
Oh, okay. That's where it is. And then I know Franceschi from the Hapsters, I think is where I met her.
Hapster?
The Hapsters, yeah. And the Hapsters streams. She streams probably like 3 or 4 days a week.
And the Hapsters also join my live stream sometimes.
Yeah, she's cool. She's really cool. Yeah, she's a really loving, like person. She always says thank you and love. And
Rainer
she,
Roberts already connected to your channel.
yeah. And Rena Roberts is cool. Dara McKay is cool too. Dara McKay lives in North Carolina.
I'll check her channel.
And she lives fairly close to Raleigh, North Carolina.
Dara McKay, I'm now on your channel.
And Dara McKay streams pretty much every day unless.
She's in United States, Dara McKay.
Yeah. North Carolina, which is on the East Coast. It's like if you look at the map of the United States, like on the East Coast, it's like middle East Coast. Like you can Florida down here and Maine up here, it's like in the middle. Like about halfway up or somewhere around there.
You guys could have like collaboration there.
And I'm always trying to introduce you to people so you know more people and get into because I'm trying to my thing is I try to introduce people to really good people. So you know what I mean. I don't steer people wrong when I tell them
big channel.
Go to people. Yeah, and Dara McKay's nice. She always always excited. That's what I like when I go to a stream. People are always excited to see you because we're not just I'm not just your sub. I'm actually your friend. Just like Rena, she's one of my sisters. She's Atty. And I'm ready for a beer, haha. Yeah, and Drunk Gamer's cool dude too. I go to hit stream when I can because he's usually he streams like sometimes 4 times in a day. I've seen him stream, but he only does like short ones, like 45 minutes, hour. Sometimes he goes long. Like I've seen him go like 3-4 hours before, not very often. Because he always when he does, he'll play a game for one. He goes, "Oh, I'm tired of this one for right now." So he goes and starts another one. And then he goes, "Oh, I'll play this one for a little while until I get tired of it, and then I'll play another one."
Yeah. Dara McKay, your October birthdays, Watoga Recreations.
Yeah.
Is that her birthday?
40 in October. Birthday? Yeah, she turned 40 in October, Dara McKay did. And then the drunk would like you, man. Because the drunk's thinking about getting I don't know if he's got one. I don't think he's got one yet, but he's thought about getting a gaming laptop. So if you expanded your games you play, you could play like racing games with him, or maybe if he gets a gaming laptop. For right now, he has a PS4. I don't know if he gets a gaming laptop. He was talking about it because he got that stimulus check from the government. He was thinking about buying a gaming laptop like months ago. But I don't know if he ever did. Because if he did, then I could play PC games with him.
Yeah. My attention span.
Yeah. And he does like racing games on the stream where he will be like drinking beer, and he has one of those Thrustmaster force feedback steering wheels, and he's using it. He's one of the ones that when you're driving, when you crash, when you go over a bump, the thing like vibrates, and when you go around a corner, you can feel like tension on it, like it goes back and forth, and it kind of shakes a little bit, and then when you crash, the wheel goes all over the place. It has like motors inside the actual. It's like a thing a steering wheel connected to. It has motors inside of it, and then it like vibrates, and then it has, of course, a shifter, and then it has a brake and gas pedal, and then it even has a clutch. I have one too that I kept from my apartment. I have a Logitech force feedback steering wheel that's good for PC and Xbox.
You have PC, right? Is it?
Yeah, I have a gaming laptop.
A laptop.
Yeah, an MSI. It's an MSI GF 65. I think it is GF 65. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's a GF 65 thin gaming laptop. Yeah, it'll run World of Tanks probably easy.
Oh yeah, really good. You have to try this World of Tanks. I love it. I love this game.
You know, another one people would play it's made by the same company. And I know some Australian people that play it, and some European. It's a British guy that plays it. It's World of Warships.
Good. The stimulus check has been gone.
Yeah. Thanks for coming back, sis. And I'll put the link in so you can come up.
Sis travel down to come up and.
But the World of Warships is made by the same company made World of Tanks, and it's the same thing. They use like battleships and like destroyers, and then you can buy new ones by paying for them, or you can get like points to get them, I think, or whatever they call it. Some like currency you can buy in the game to buy them. If you do good, but it's the same thing. It's like World of Tanks, but it's ships on the water.
Yeah.
I've never tried that one either, but I'll try World of Tanks with you. I should download it and eventually try it with you. I would play games with you. It'd be awesome. And then I would have to go get my gaming headset for my brothers. I have a gaming headset, a Plantronics.
You can message me if you anytime you want to play game.
Okay.
Because it's still on my the apps. It's still on my PC.
Oh, okay. That's cool. I didn't even know you played games. I was like, what?
I do.
That makes it even more cool.
I even tried the OBS with it.
Okay. OBS is complicated from what I've heard. I never.
It just slowed down my connection with the OBS, so I removed the OBS because it.
You have to get a better PC to run OBS. You upgrade the RAM at least, and it'll run better.
Yeah, that's why I didn't. I installed with the OBS because it's really slowed down my computer.
Mm-hmm.
So I just stick to StreamYard instead.
Yeah, that's good though. Well, I mean, you don't have to stream on YouTube to play the game though. You can just play it with anybody, anytime.
I did twice with World of Tank. I have a gaming video. Yeah, I did.
Hi, Rapidora Girl. Thanks for coming. And she's another good. If you don't know her, she's another good lady too.
Rampadora, good morning.
You must know her then. Or do you? I'm just here. I'm preparing breakfast for the kids going to school. Yeah, she is in Hong Kong. She's a
okay.
What do they call that? It's not a maid. Maybe it is a maid. No, it's not a maid. It's a
like a nanny.
She's a nanny. A nanny in Hong Kong. She takes care of kids, and she has 3 kids of her own, I believe, if I can remember right. And then her husband lives in the Philippines, and she lives in Hong Kong.
Okay.
I've known her for a long time, since last year.
Hello, Dora girl.
She's really nice. You should go to her. You should connect to her too. She's really nice.
I'm still playing Dora's McKay, and she's with her birthday celebration.
Okay. And then after that, you can connect to Rapidora Girl, and then Rapidora Girl. If you know Chris Callie, Rapidora Girl is good friends with Chris Callie. They're best friends.
A beautiful place where she spent her birthday celebration.
Yeah.
Dara McKay.
Yeah, Dara.
Dara. Hi, Dara. We call it. We read it Dara.
Dara.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Is that right?
And
is she married or single?
Who?
Dara.
She's married.
Married to American guy.
Married to an American guy, and they live in North Carolina, which is that's what I'm saying, is on the middle of the East Coast. I can show you where, if you don't know where.
Yeah, mostly people from U.S. Filipino are married to Americans.
Yeah.
Because it's not easy to travel to America actually if we're not we don't have a sponsor or connected to American. That's the only way.
I'll show you where it is in relation to the.
Because like my cousin, her family they are like in a middle position or
just like a third of the way up.
Or a middle family, but it takes time for them to travel and live in USA. So until she got a baby from a Filipino guy, and then they break up, and then she had got like American man, then they get engaged, and then that's how speed up their visa to stay in
But North Carolina's right here. I can zoom in.
Says Travel Box from Pandora Girl. Hello. Good morning to you guys.
Yep. And I know someone who lives in North Carolina.
Ayun buntag.
Someone that grew up like around where I did. They grew up in the same city.
Mm.
They're in Renton, Washington, the same city I'm in right now. They grew up there. It's my brother's best friend. Well, I used to hang around with them too, because I was like my brother when we were younger. My brother always looked out for me, so like I would hang around. My friends would hang around with my brother's friends and intermingle something, but I would hang around a lot with my brother's friends, and they would always take care of me because they were older, and they would look out for have my back if someone like bullied me, because I have like a little bit of a physical disability. I have like humpback and scoliosis, so I used to get teased a lot. And my brother told his best friend and some of his other good friends he used to hang around with when he was, he's still friends with most of them. He said, watch out for my brother, have his back and protect him, when I was going to like junior high. And so and like high school, so they did. And then like my brother's best friend is more like a brother to me, because when I was last time I saw him was like a year and a half ago. But I stayed there with just him and his mom and dad at his mom and dad's house. His mom and dad moved to Texas, but they used to live like probably about 3 miles from where this hotel is.
Yeah.
Up the road, like 3.5 miles, and they're really cool. And he's a really good guy. His name's Craig, my brother's best friend. He's a really nice, respectful person.
Mm-hmm.
And then he has 2 kids. He has a wife, and he has 2 kids. I think his oldest one's like 7, maybe. And his other one's like 3 or 4.
Is that a COVID map?
Yeah. No. I'd like to visit one day in Seattle. That'd be awesome. I'd like to have you visit one day in Seattle. But of course, Bestie. It would be fun for you to visit me too in Seattle someday, Raquel. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
You would like the touristy stuff. In Seattle. Maybe not the traffic, but you're probably used to. Have you ever been to Manila? Because I heard Manila's like a zoo with the traffic. It's like crazy.
God, I can't live in Manila much.
Yeah, Manila's like Los Angeles during rush hour, or like New York. I heard.
Pollution and people around.
Yeah.
So close to each other. Yeah. I like here in my province in Bulacan. It's very peaceful.
Yeah, it's a smaller, like a smaller city.
Yeah. No, Bulacan is not small. It's like a farm area.
Okay.
Yeah, we're flat. You cannot see a mountain here. It's because it's flat everywhere.
Yeah, that's cool. And then you've been to Manila more than once, then probably.
Yeah. That's why my blogging before it was. My first blog I was with my ex-fiance American guy. Because of him, I able to have live streaming. I mean, like live streaming, blogging. I started with him.
Mm-hmm.
Actually.
It says I'd like to visit one day. Oh,
that was during it when he had his foot surgery here in Philippines.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I feel like I was being used.
Oh, that sucks.
After you have his foot surgery, he's just like hear nothing. So,
oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
No woman should ever be treated like that. Women should be treated with respect.
And later on after the surgery, he go to meet his friends in somewhere here in Philippines, like where all this red light section. I drive for him so far, and he left me behind, like abandoned me in a bar and something like drink, leave me, and I didn't have dinner. I was keep waiting until I get drunk. So,
that sucked.
yeah,
Or
I
sucks.
and then the next day, I mean, like I was because of and until morning he didn't come back in a hotel, and I realized that he have another hotel. And then when he mentioned me a name of a hotel, and when I go there, I saw him sitting with another girl.
Oh, geez.
And that time I was just like just get engaged with him, and that was the moment that I said, "Fuck that."
Yeah, what a sleazeball.
Yeah.
You don't do that to a woman at all. I'm totally against like cheating on a woman or men that abuse women is even worse.
That's why I feel like being in a relationship this time is not my yeah my
Yeah.
target, not
Hmm.
my
Yeah, but I know you're.
precious because just like last year, I mean
Hmm. I
around
know. I know
mid
you're
of
not. I know you're a really nice lady, so and I'm good friends with you, so I'd be pissed off if a guy did that to you again. I was around him, I'd probably kick his ass. I would. I wouldn't. Just like I can't stand a guy that abuses a. You hear about it like my sister was abused 10 times, for example, by one of her ex-husbands, and I'm not close to my sister or anything, but no matter what woman it is, if the woman didn't do anything wrong, it's it's totally wrong for a guy to like abuse a woman or cheat on a woman.
I did like almost finish my savings because you have
Hmm.
a surgery and I don't work, and
Oh, geez.
I took care of him, and I kept driving around for him here in the Philippines because especially when he go to meet his American guys friends, or because what do you call this? I'm gonna say he have a gang or something like that. So
Yeah, that's a sleazeball right there. I don't.
he's a biker, he's
Uh,
a big
he,
bike
he,
back. Sorry, but
that's okay, dear. Bruce. I mean,
Bruce Davis, hello, my friend. Good
yeah,
morning.
I'll put the link in if anyone else wants to come up.
That's funny. Shoddy boy. Oh gosh. He's a big biker. That's why they travel around the world. So and they always do party in the red light section, and
Yeah.
I dislike this kind of shit. I mean, like, oh gosh, is he is a scam. Yeah,
Hmm.
something like that, because by the time that he was thinking to go back to US, he find ways to get the ring. I said, okay, I'm giving back the ring. And then when he come back in United States, he said he sold the ring. I said, wow, the engagement ring. He said, okay,
Hmm.
that's your ring. That's not my ring no more. That means that we're done. So when he coming back here in the Philippines, he said he wanted to meet me, and I said, no, I don't want to meet you. And then he showed me a photo. He shared me a photo with another girl kissing. He's kissing on the cheek.
Oh,
And then later on, like maybe the next day, he said, oh, I want to meet you. I said, what? You just sent me a photo.
yeah, that's creepy.
Are you crazy? What do you think of me?
Yeah,
Stupid?
that's not a good guy, dude.
No.
What a sleazeball.
No idea what you're talking about. I heard biker, and I don't know. I will
He's
not.
talking about a guy she used to be with.
Yeah, I was
And
I
that
was
was
engaged
like
with
cheating
the
on her.
wrong guy. I was engaged with the wrong man.
Yeah, engaged, and she got a hotel with the guy, and the guy had another hotel, and he was or another room in the hotel, and he was cheating on her right there
Oh, sorry
at the same hotel.
sorry to hear that.
Yeah, and she was engaged with that lady. And, yeah, you
Just
don't
like
have to go to.
That is
Go ahead.
everyone of you girls that I know, there's good guys, and like
yeah.
I'm always registered too. Don't find me anybody, but you know what? You should
your
come.
your voice is breaking, Rose Davis.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Damn. I said everybody, okay, that I know is Philippine or no bread. Every one of you, when you decide to get married, every one of you deserve the best and to have a man that's going to take care of you, not lie, not cheat, not steal, uh, you know, be with you for you, you know. So that's
Yeah.
what it should be.
Yeah. Because of course she got away from the guy because she's single now.
Right?
Mm. Yeah, just last year, I got engaged last year, and later on, I found out that he's such a like I would call he's a man, but I would call him a bitch.
Oh,
Yeah, he would sound like he was. If you get a hotel room with a guy and he's in the same hotel, same hotel room in another room sleeping with a lady, that's a sleazeball.
A different hotel. It was a different hotel, and
Oh, different hotel. Okay.
he mentioned the name of the hotel. What was wrong with him, And then, yeah.
okay. Well, you said it
But
well enough.
I'm still able to drive with him, even if I seen him with another girl. I would just like calm down. I didn't make noise or scream out like that. It's like I know that it's gonna end anyway, so I said like, why should I fight for this relationship? So I still able to drive with him back in my house. I still bring him back in my house, and I said to him, I think it's better for you to go back in the United States or he lives in Guam now, because I think the relationship is over.
Yeah.
Sis,
I still
my
drive
friend,
to the airport, and I brought him to the airport.
At least you are
Back to the
just
airport.
engaged to him. Engaged then. Yeah. Good thing you didn't get married to the guy.
Yeah, I know.
Because it's
The problem, I was thankful that he wanted to adopt my daughter, because my daughter, on her birth certificate, she doesn't have a dad. So, and
that sucks.
Yeah, almost like we were planning to that. I said like, I was thinking, nah, my daughter is not baptized yet, so yeah.
wow.
I'm just thankful that he's not, and no wonder why his wife away from him. Yeah, and like his ex-wife.
Yeah, good thing you didn't have him adopt your daughter.
Yeah.
Like that would have been the sleazeball to your daughter probably too. If he treats his one woman like that, he treats all women like that.
Right. I had a friend that she dated two different American guys, and did the same thing as what happened to you, cheating. Well, when her mother, grandmother, and the father and stuff, and basically family found out. So, anyways, I got caught doing this stuff, and the mother had like ripped him a new, you know what? And the father, the mother and stuff. Anyways, I don't think that guy will be doing stuff like that. To the Philippine women. He was severely beat up really bad. So I hope they got this lesson. Excuse me.
I think that guy will not come back to me, because I have three brothers. You should think about that.
Yeah.
You don't want to piss off brothers. You don't want to piss off moms. You don't want to piss off dad. But especially the brothers.
Yeah. You won't want to piss off my dad, even though he's like 7 years old. He can still kick a lot of guys' asses.
But you don't want to piss his dad off. Right?
Yeah, like my dad, dude. If I piss about because he's larger than me, he'd kick my ass.
Yeah. You should have.
That's why we have family, right? Because they're the one always.
Yeah.
Just for fuel. I don't care who it is, but I don't know if you're with somebody now or not, but I hope that that never happens to you again, because you're really nice. I know I don't know you that well, but you're always kind to people.
I did try my best to be nice, but as soon as I found out, I seen, really would get my nerves up, my like shaking, the feeling like seeing him with another woman, and knowing that you have another hotel with fuck, that was like,
Yeah.
Like, you could marry like that guy should have went and married like became. I mean, he should have became Muslim and married a whole bunch of women that way. You just can't.
like wiping his ass, wiping his ass, prepare him like baby because he cannot do anything because after the surgery, and have to prepare him like a baby. What the fuck? Like,
Yeah, that's wrong.
Yeah.
That's why I don't have a job because of that guy, because I have to take care of him.
Yeah.
Right. Well, the big thing, is that I've noticed they promise stuff. I know, Brett knows, and you talk like all the time. It's like, if you're gonna go for a Philippine woman and like you really like her, like don't promise her that. But you shouldn't do that for anybody.
Yeah, you shouldn't promise any woman anything.
Any woman, right? Yeah. Don't lie to them. If you don't, if there's something like in your relationship that the man needs to step up and say, listen, this ain't working here. We need to, as a man, try to fix whatever to make it better. But, to me, it sounds like that guy, he just wanted to have sex with you. And I don't know if he did. I'm not even going to, you know what I mean? And he want to have sex with other women. And that's inappropriate.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's doing it in my. It's like, why don't you do it in your own country? Why would you do it in my country? I'm like, what?
My girl Janet mad at her son.
I think we traveled from away from my house. I have to drive for him just to do that, just to let him do that. Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's funny. I was talking with Seth, and I'm not going to bring up what it was about, but anyways, we talked about it earlier. But anyways, I heard Seth be like, "Don't come to my country. I'll whoop your ass." And I was just like, "Oh man."
I know she's a tough, cool lady. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I've talked to her about like stuff that you guys don't even know. You probably never even know.
Yeah.
It's like crazy shit. Hi, Jack.
I don't care.
I did like have a relationship more with him because I felt sorry. I really felt sorry because the guy is like needed to have a foot surgery. He was so nice until then. His foot surgery down. Oh, he was a different person. Totally. I was like shocked myself. Like, what am I doing with this guy?
It's not pleasant to piss off Filipino people. I'll tell you that. I seen my girl Janet get mad at her son. Okay, and I told Brett this. It was over school. Okay, and it's like I don't want to piss her off, and I don't want to end up on a plate or in a boneyard somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, because she used to be a security guard.
Don't play around, man. You don't. That's horrible that guys do that. But you know what? This is even over the weekend. I don't know, Brett. You know that JBL guy?
I've heard of him. I've never went to his channel or anything. I don't think.
Okay, I'll tell you something, man. It's like, is it like men? This like, is it like they just want to go over there just to for their own pleasures, or is it more of that, or is it actually more of actually getting married and having a good successful marriage together and family?
Yeah, maybe I'm just like being rushed to that decision. You know, he engaged me before the surgery. I mean, like he engaged me before he had the surgery. Okay,
Mhm.
and then after that, after the surgery, then he become a different person.
Oh, okay. Hmm.
I'm being used. I feel like I'm being used.
Yeah, and no one should use any woman. I mean, my thing is to treat women with respect. Don't lie to them, because trust and is the biggest thing in any relationship. If you're with a woman or any relationship period, like even if you're friends with somebody, if you don't trust your friend or anybody in your life, then they're not gonna be a good relationship.
Uh-huh.
Yes, I'm coming here just to play.
I don't judge everyone, even if I experience that. You know, I'm the person that I only get upset with someone that does that to me. But I don't hate anyone. I forgive him, like because he's not with me anymore, so it's okay.
Hmm. That's good. I mean, at least you moved away from them. You're not with them anymore.
Want to places, haha, the phantom guest.
Ah, 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 ah. Just kidding.
Yeah, yeah, I know. I know that I was being used, and
Mhm.
he, thanks God also that happens. That happens, you know.
Mhm.
He was surprised that even his friends also surprised that I I arrived to that hotel where they stay because I was wondering if all night all day he's not with me, and I drive for him to that place where there's red light section,
Mhm.
and we stayed in a hotel, and he stayed with his friend. He said, "Oh, we have a meeting or blah 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 for our group and something." So, okay, I'll let you be, and I will have a break myself out, enjoy myself drinking alone, and I end up drunk actually,
Yeah.
because I didn't have dinner. Keep waiting. They said, "Oh, wait me. I'll have dinner with you." I said, "My God," because you know, if you don't eat and you drink alcohol, you will be easily get drunk. So I don't
Yeah.
know. The next day is like still not there. Okay.
Mhm.
So, but my question, I don't know if you can answer it.
Sis Travel Adventure answered. It said, "Some come here just to play, not serious. I see a lot."
Come to play. That's it. That's what it seems like.
Yeah, want to. And then, so if they come here just to play, don't have a relationship to someone, and don't say bullshit. Lots of promises, lots of lies. Yep.
The Phantom was joking to you,
Uh,
Seth.
everybody here. My question to everybody here is, okay, you're saying like you're a guy like Brett. Brett's not looking for anybody, but I'm going to use an example. Somebody like Brett is looking for a nice lady, okay? But is it more of people that would be a foreigner like Brett that are just wanting to go over there just to play and have sex, or is it both? Is it they do it for a while and play, and then they find somebody? So is it? Do you guys think it's more percentage of people are just going over there instead of looking for a wife or something or a girlfriend to
Yeah,
to bring back to the states?
yeah,
Hmm. Yeah, because like then sis says, just to be true, if you want to play, then go to the girls that like that.
yeah.
Yeah, that's true because
True.
I'm thinking, well, from what I've heard, there's a lot of expats that do that. Just from other like expats that are over there that are like good guys. Like check out the Rileys and other people that say they see that.
Oh, Bill, both Bills, POD and Bill, they've got
Mhm.
lovely
Peace and
wife.
love.
Yeah,
Hello. Good morning.
they're for a marriage. They have a marriage, and
Yeah. What's that one guy? I watched that one guy's video, Philly in the Philippines. He was talking about having friendships with expats. He goes, I don't have very many I'm good friends with because they're all kind of weird and
I don't
like
know if you
communicating
can
that.
see a video with him because I put it on private, but I have a video with my ex. Like you can see, like he was on foot surgery. I took a video just to prove that he really have a surgery with. And I don't know. I might take down that video, but I don't know
You
when.
should.
Yeah.
You don't want people seeing that creepy guy.
Yeah.
I put it in private.
Lots of girls like that just for fun, or just for money. Yeah, like bar girl, for example.
If that's what you want, but don't do it to the good girls, man. Like, if you
Do
want,
it.
you can do that. There's nothing wrong with that. They have all those kind of girls that do that. Bar girls, you can do that, but
Yeah.
But don't do it to the good, nice ones that want to actually settle down. They look for something.
Yeah. Well, was that guy like American? Raquel.
He's American.
Okay.
Sorry to hear that, Raquel.
Yeah, I know. Raquel's a nice lady.
I was engaged with some guys, but the first time to be engaged with American.
I've talked to her on Messenger a little bit. I've talked to her on her streams a good amount.
Yeah.
I was engaged with a Danish guy, the father of my kids, but I used to live with a relationship with him for 7 years. The same shit. You have another lady who got pregnant.
Echo.
I frankly said to my man that if you want to play, you need the wrong woman. So you have to know before it's too late. Yep.
No money, no honey.
I don't sit straight up real and honest and a great lady. Yeah. Because I'm like really good friends with her.
If you can't do certain things, maybe after a while that you put together as a couple, like Janet, like Brett knows her, and he's talked
a little bit, yeah.
A little bit. Well, she's talked to you, and you whatever.
Yeah.
But she's never asked for anything. I've never been asked by anybody out here that are friends of mine or Janet, my girl. There's no way. She doesn't ask. They don't ask. I'm not saying that there's not people out there that won't ask, hey, I need this. Yeah, there is. But logically, a lot of the girls that are friends of Brett that I've got to know that are friends of mine now, they've never asked. My girl never asked. But I choose to help because, but if you're a guy saying like, and we're not saying it like Brett, if Brett's going to go when he decides, yeah, Brett will find somebody nice over there. Hopefully she likes sports. But, Brett's going to find somebody, whatever, that's to his level. And I pray for him that he finds somebody in the future.
It doesn't have to be from the Philippines either. It could be from America or anywhere.
It doesn't matter where it is.
Yeah.
Right? I'm just saying, like, maybe when you go there, like, we go, who knows? Maybe it's like, okay, you go, maybe you find something. What if somebody just goes, hey, Brett, say me and you are out coffee. We're out, Janet's showing us around, and you meet and then you're meeting our, some friends.
Yeah.
What if that girl like there goes, oh, she's got a Seattle Mariners cap. Let's just say that. Let's say they know who, players are. Let's say she's got that Mariners cap, got nice, beautiful black hair, and she talks to you. Hey, you want to have a cup of coffee? You're like,
yeah.
You never know, Brett. Brett would be the most respectful and kind. He wouldn't go over there, even if he met a girl like on here. He wouldn't do that.
No.
Because that isn't his character.
No.
But you're a perfect example, Brett. You would be good for a girl because you wouldn't lie to her. You'd be honest with her. You'd be straight up. This is what I want.
Yeah.
And if can't do something, you're gonna.
Yeah, then I'm done.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'd be like, I'm done right away. If she plays around at all, I'm done.
Right, you're done. Then you're done if they play games.
I'm not gonna play games with somebody because I'm almost 40 years old.
I even think when you go there, I honestly believe you'll find somebody.
Yeah.
Just meeting your.
I'm not trying to go over there to find somebody though.
And I know that. I'm not putting that as that's what you're doing. But I'm saying is, I think when you go there, I think that you will. I think that you'll find somebody just being out and about you'll talk to. Maybe somebody will, women are beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, I know they are.
You can't miss them, that's for sure.
No, you can't miss a lot of them now.
But they're the nicest people I've ever met in my life, Filipino people. I'm being honest with that.
Yeah.
I really am.
They are.
Because what would Janet want with some big ogre like myself? Well, there's something there.
I don't know.
I don't know what it is either, but whatever it is, it's just it's you know what? It's not about judgment. They don't care. As long as you're honest.
She loves you for you, obviously.
You're married, Dave, as well with your.
Yeah.
Where's she
that's
from?
her. They're cool. And then I don't know if you can see that's Clive. That's her son.
How you met your wife, David? If it's okay,
How do I what?
How did you met your wife?
I met her on Facebook.
Oh yeah, is that possible?
Bye, Jack.
She was in Saudi Arabia working, and we used to get to talk. We would text and call every once in a while, but mostly just texting because she did her work there in Saudi Arabia, and then she had like hours worth of internet selling stuff, like a lot of the Filipino women do. She had some kind of business that she would get people, they would buy whatever it is, and then she would sell it for the little company besides what she was working at. So yeah, she was doing 2 different jobs. So I got probably about a half hour a day. Sometimes once a week I would get a half hour maybe, but I didn't get to talk to her much. But we always would talk and text, so we just did what we could. She had a job that she signed for 2 years, and her boss wouldn't allow her unless she was off work or on a break or something to be on the phone.
Yeah. Where in Philippines you from?
Well, it's in a few months it'll be, but I don't know, 3.5 years I've known her. But she's a lovely person.
I met Jassy on Filipino Cupid. Hi, Joe.
Jassy?
Brother Joe met Jassy on Filipino Cupid. Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right on, man.
Who's Jassy?
So, hi, everyone. Just dropping by as I get ready to take my youngest back to mom and go to work this morning. I hope you're doing good. Hi, Nefty, and have fun doing that, I guess. I don't know what else to say to that.
I have pandesal here.
Yeah, man. That brother Joe.
I'm eating pandesal now.
I've only Jassy, I think 2 times. I think it was one time she was talking with Mr. Riley and Mrs. Riley. And, I think POD, Brother Bill. He seemed really nice. But they all are, man. To me.
Yeah, probably 99% of them. I wouldn't say all of them. No, not all races and ethnicities are all.
Well, I would
good.
Rather have a Philippine person. It's nothing against American women, but, and I'm not putting anybody down, but the reason I like it is just their attitude, they don't judge it, and the mentality.
So far, you're happy with your marriage with your Filipino wife. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, and he's known her for, well, I think he's been dating her for like 2.5 or something, or almost 3.
Mm.
That's cool.
Married.
It's been 3.5 years, Brett.
Oh, okay. Did he been dating her or even known her?
She did like I think it was either 2.5 years or something, 2.5 years, 3 years that she had to work or something like that. Okay, and all I remember is it was like, I think sometime last year she flew back to her sons.
Mhm.
Why her older son that's in college.
Oh, but he's in Manila too. Rex TV Motor Vlog in Manila.
But
That was something interesting.
he's cool.
It says Joe and Jassy down in Georgia said Jassy was an OFW in Singapore. We met in the Philippines in 2015. This May will be our 5-year anniversary. That's cool.
Oh, congratulations, Joe.
Yeah.
Congrats, man, on 5 years. Nice.
Yeah, and then I got another one that's badass. My aunt and uncle yesterday, one of my aunt and uncles, my mom's younger brother that has the same birthday, celebrated 42 years.
43?
42.
Oh, wow, Brett.
Yeah.
Congrats to your.
I can show you the post. I'll show you the post. Yeah, it's my.
Wow.
Hi, Adrian.
I feel like I'd be ready to.
I'll show you the post. I'll go on Facebook and show you the post on my phone.
Hey, brother Joe, did you ever go? I can't remember you saying. Did you ever go to?
The Army got called.
I can find that post. So I'll go. There it is.
Just for cool. You know brother Joe and Jassy?
Trying to find the post or the original post. There it is. My uncle posted one day ago, said happy anniversary. I commented 15 hours after it happened, but said happy anniversary to my beautiful, wonderful wife. You're amazing. I love you so much. And then I posted because I didn't even realize how long it was, and a bunch of people. We got a bunch of posts on it, and I go, happy anniversary. How many years? And he goes, birthday's for 42. And I go, Ron. I text him back. Go, cool. And then that's my uncle. Ron.
Let's see. That's old. Brett, that's older. He's been married. I'm 41.
Yeah, 1 year longer than you, and they got married when they were like in their mid. Well, my uncle was in his mid, was 40. Let me see. No, that's right. 42. He was 20, 25, and then I think my aunt's probably like 40, 43 or something. I don't even know. I can't remember, like 43 or 45. I don't know how old she is. I've heard her age like once in my life, and I can't remember.
How old are they both, Brett? If you don't mind asking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's 67, and she's like 40. No, she's like 62 or 63 or something, or 64. I don't even exactly know.
And your uncle is 67?
Yeah, 67. They got the same birthday as my mom, and they're my brother and sister, and they're 1 year apart.
Well, your mom doesn't even look, to be honest with you, man, your mother doesn't even look that old. She looks like she's, I don't know, like late, maybe late 50s or something.
Yeah, my mom's 68.
She must be like a happily married with good couple.
Yeah.
How long has your parents been?
Happy together.
Yeah.
How long has your parents been together, Brett?
Well, no, they haven't even been. My mom and dad got divorced when I was 11. My dad and my stepmom were married like 8 years, I think it is.
Oh, okay.
They've been married 8 though, and they were high school sweethearts. And then my dad went to a family reunion. One of his buddies gave him her phone number because he goes, she's single. I remember her because he knew my dad was single, and then my dad just wrote her a letter, like old school before. It's like really before kind of when smartphones were. Well, I didn't have a smartphone at the time. And he messaged her or wrote her a letter, and then they started calling each other, and then he started dating. My dad was living in Spokane, and she'd come over and go there, and then my dad would go over to Mount Vernon, and it's like every other weekend for like months, probably like on about a year or something, and then my dad moved over here and moved in with her, and then they've been together I think 13 years now.
Hey, Brett, I gotta do something. I'm gonna mute out.
Okay.
Manilyn T, hello.
Yep. Hi again, Manilyn. Yep. And hi, Cardigan. How are you doing, Cardigan?
Brett, I don't know if you're working tonight, Brett, but there's 2 football games on ESPN and ESPN2.
No, I'm not working tonight. I'll work tomorrow.
You got Pilots at Buffalo, and then you got, they're on at the same time, 5:30. Yeah. The other one is State at Bowling Green.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Vlad said, Adrian Gibson faced my challenge with Balut in Perth. Okay. You guys will have collaboration?
Yep, he goes, Raptor Girl, I'm great. I just woke up and no coffee. I think I'm ready to face the world. How about you? How was your day? Face my challenge. We Balut in Perth. I don't think Adrian's going to go for that. Sorry about that, dude.
You know, I have another try for second round here. And I took a video, and then when I was really eating just like a lot of hair, oh no, I give it to my dog instead. A lot of hair. I tried the balut before, but there was not much hair on it. But with hair, no. But that's hair. You're not eating hair.
No, it's like the feathers, you mean?
Yeah, something like that.
The feathers, yeah. Well, there's like different stages of balut. There's one with no, from I know, there's one with no feathers, and there's one that's like, and there's like different stages of the one with feathers on it. It can be
with feathers, and I've been like that.
Like days later.
Hello, Adrian. Where's Adrian? I don't see Adrian. Is Adrian here? Hi, Brett and all. Yeah. Hello, guys. Good morning. I'm only 15 minutes drive from Adrian. Oh, I see. But I bet he won't accept a challenge to eat balut together. I've never had before. Oh, you guys, you should drink with it with beer. It's good with beer. Balut.
I don't know about that. Yeah, ew.
Put it up with beer, because if you drink nothing with it, you'll something. But no, it tastes good though. If you just don't think about what it looks like, but it tastes good actually.
Yeah.
You just have to put a salt and a vinegar.
Mm-hmm. That's gross. Yeah.
You mix with chili, the vinegar and the salt, and you put it into the egg before you totally eat it, and zip the soup from the egg. Oh my God, it's lovely, but not with the feathers. Not me.
No, I don't know about that. I seen one guy eat one with the feathers on YouTube, and I was like, I'm done.
In Georgia, where are you?
Yeah.
From Bulacan, Philippines. I'm from Bulacan. I'm Bulacania. But I grew up in Leyte, so I speak Cebuano.
Yeah. Which is pretty much, from what she says, pretty much the same thing as Bisaya.
No.
It's like only slightly different.
Fluently can speak Cebuano. Yes.
Yeah.
Arda Degans, hello, good morning. Adrian Gibson, Hercules. Claire Degans, hello, Joe and Jessie. Okay, I'm going to wait for that video between you, and you will have your collaboration with Adrian Gibson and NFT Blogs. You guys should do that. That would be fun. Your title will have eating balut with 2 Australians.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't know about that.
Eating balut challenge with with two Australians. you know, that will be your title. You should take a video with that when you do that. You will have a lot of views, I think, to this video. Hey,
Yeah, it says, hello at Joe and Jassy from Cardigans. I'd say, getting ready for work. Bye, guys. Bye, Cardigans. That's your works.
Rick's TV Motoblog. Mega love shout out from here in Manila. Oh, Rick's, hello. How are you? Good morning, magandang umaga. You have a friend, Rex.
Yeah, Cardigans lives in the Philippines too. She's a Filipina.
Ready for work. Bye, guys. Cardigan, take care of yourself. Okay. God bless. Have fun. So I'm connected to Rampadora Girl now.
Yeah, she's cool. She streams pretty much every day too, in the morning.
Yeah.
Like in the morning my time. Pretty much almost every day. So yeah. And then Chris. Well, it's usually like Rampadora Girl goes live, and then Chris Kelly goes live after a lot of the time. They time it like that on purpose because they're best friends.
So
Rampadora Girl usually goes live around probably like 5 in the morning my time. Sometimes the last couple of streams she's done that I noticed were in the, like half an hour, 45-minute ones, or like about an hour one, and in the late evening. Or no, I mean like late afternoon, early evening my time. She's been doing some streams too. So it'd be like a few hours from now. She should be like doing streams sometime, or like 2 hours from now. She does streams once in a while like that too. But most of the time they would be in like the evening for you.
Yeah.
But I've known her for a while. I don't even remember where I met her. To tell you the truth, I don't even remember where I met half these people. It's like forget. It's hard to remember. I've met so many people on YouTube. It's hard to remember where I met all of them. You know.
Where's Joe and Jazzy come from?
Georgia.
Georgia.
That's why he has Joe and Jazzy down in Georgia. He lives in Georgia.
Disconnected because it's all gray, so I can't see that which channel or. James Jamesy 34 James Hardy. Hello, Brett, Bruce, Raquel, Sin, Nefty, RG, and everyone. Hello,
hi, James Hardy.
James 34.
He lives in Ohio. He's an American. Lives in Ohio, yeah. And he has a Filipina too.
Yeah.
He has a Filipina. I don't know if they're married or not. I don't know. His partner is a Filipina.
Yeah.
I don't remember if they're married or not because I just can't remember.
Hi to you, my friend James Hardy. How are you today? What time is it now in US?
Yeah, here it's 2:48 p.m.
Oh,
but where James lives, it's I think it's 4:48 p.m. Where Joe and Jassy live, it's
still engaged.
5:48 p.m.
That's good. You guys engage. I'm not engaged. I'm single.
Yeah.
I'm single, but I'm not looking. I'm not looking for someone for now.
Yep. I'll be live for another 40 minutes. I think it is. No, yeah, 40 minutes. I've already been 6 hours and 19 minutes.
Yeah. 6 hours. Yeah, you're already like 6 hours streaming.
Yeah, because you joined my stream probably about 5 hours in or something like that. Or a little over 5 hours. Yeah, still engaged. That's cool. Yep.
That's good to hear. Raquel, the dancing queen. Ha 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 ha. Have you seen my video, James Hardy? Sabrina and Savannah Mother. Hello, hello. Good morning.
Hi again, Maria. Thanks for coming back.
Mayong buntag.
I'm Marie. Sorry, Marie. Sometimes I get to mix. I'm calling Maria every once in a while. But Marie, and you gotta go to.
Here, I'm fine. I just have my pandesal bread.
Oh, I've never had that. I should try that sometime. People rave. Well, it's all Filipinos that are raving about it, but I should try it anyways.
I want to cook this type of bread,
Mm-hmm.
to learn how to do it. I know how to bake a cake, but pandesal, I want to discover this. All I need is the flour and a baking and something like a little salt and butter. So it was easy. It's easy to you cook it. Pandesal. And I think put a little bit egg, or I don't know. Yes, I've been to your LS before and talked to you, Raquel. Oh yeah, James Hardy. But is this your main channel? I think this is not your main channel. This is the one.
Which yes, I've been to your life.
I recommend your channel.
I think he's been there like once.
No,
I think I showed him to you. I think probably.
Oh yeah.
Because I share out streams and people end up finding people because I share them on my community page or on Facebook that I'm friends with or on Messenger.
About dancing, you were not there when I was dancing. Okay. But the dancing queen. Because before I used to dance before I get monetized, I dance a lot.
Oh.
With budots and Tahong ni Carla dancing. Yeah, it was fun.
Oh, that's cool.
Entertaining.
And then you said you played games too. On the internet. Or on your channel.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Not much, maybe twice only. It was not. First attempt is not successful. Second attempt was okay. Yeah, you used to dance lots on LS. Oh yeah, I know you, James Hardy. That's why.
Yeah.
This is not your main channel, James Hardy. This is your second channel, right?
No, that's his main channel.
Oh, I think. Yeah, last year. Last year? No, this year. I think more on this year. Last year, no. I don't. Not last year. Just this year. I was more active this year, 2020. Like March. Yeah. March, April. I started dancing like maybe in April, more on April and March, middle of March. April, May. Yeah, and then when I got monetized, I felt shy. I don't know why.
I don't know why that'd be either. Because you're not shy. I like how people go, well, I'm shy, and I'm like, you're on camera. People tell me that they're on camera all the time on the stream. They're like, I'm shy, and I'm like, no, you're not. You're on camera all the time.
Yeah, before I was not, because if I like, for example, if I use my main channel for my StreamYard, it shows my photo, and if not, it doesn't show my photo, so it's not good. If I like, maybe you, Brett, do you pay for StreamYard?
Yeah, I do. I have to, because I would do like 3 streams, and I would, or 2, not even 3 streams, and I go over the amount in one moment.
My StreamYard for free because I got lots of Gmail account and I use different Gmails if I finish the other one for 20 hours.
Yeah, you could like make another email account, yeah, and just do another 20 hours.
Photo for my but it's not good to have a different photos.
I would use
same profile pic for my different accounts, and that's not cool. Yeah. Okay, I lose track of time, James Hardy. Hello, Sandro. Do a dance now for us, please. Joe. Joe adjusting now. Not now. I just awake and I just have my bread. I'm shy now. Watch the brawlers. Shower, challenge. You watch that James Harden by no bra and panty challenge. Yeah, I dance a lot there. I dance tahong ni Carla. That's tahong ni Carla challenge. Dance challenge. James Harden. So funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you watch that, Brett?
No.
No?
Trying now. Watch the Brawlish Shower Challenge.
You didn't watch that? Oh,
No.
You missed that. You should watch that. It's not daring. It's like funny one.
Yeah.
I created
Dara.
for fun though. I didn't create that to attract other men or something. I just created that for challenge. I challenged Hot Mama TV. You see Hot Mama on my live streaming yesterday, right? Yeah, that's because she does that.
Yep.
But she does it like daring, more on daring. So I said, no, I can't do that too much.
I hit the like button for no. She's in the shower.
Yeah. There's
no poles in the shower. What? There might be a handrail or something in the shower, but that's about it. If you have a handicapped shower. You know what I mean? They have the bars so the handicapped people can hang on. I'm not trying to be mean to them. It's true. Yeah, like the handicapped ones have like the metal like steel bars that are attached to the shower so they can hang on. A lot of times, and they're special showers too. And some of them are like have a door and you can walk in them.
Yeah.
The showers or the tubs.
I have a small bathroom though. So.
Yeah, but handicapped showers, they have like a shower door. They have like handles on them so they can hang. You know, we have a handicap accessible shower in my IKEA or the IKEA I work at down the road here. It has a handicap accessible shower. We have showers we have one shower by the lockers. We have one for the women, one for the men. If you're like sweaty and you're gonna go somewhere after work or something, and can go to like a bar or something, if you wanted to, you could take a shower there. But I don't think hardly anybody does. I never see them being used when I get off work.
Sorry. Thank you for that for the like. James Hardy. I know James Hardy a while before I met you. Yeah? That's why it's like, oh, this looks familiar, this channel for me, but that's not his main channel, I think.
No. And then Bless live streaming too. I wish I had shower at my work. Yeah, we have one that's like you come right up in the main entrance or the main employee entrance where you, the door open up and then you clock in. They have the clocking machines on each side. It has like the double doors, then it has a clocking machine on each wall next right after the clocking doors. If you go back a little bit to the left and you go back by the lockers, there's one shower by woman one and then a men's one. And they're pretty big. They're probably about 6 foot almost from one end to the other big. And then you can sit down in them too because they have like a stool. You can sit down in them if you want. And they have a handrail in there. That's for the handicapped people probably. But it has like probably a couple foot tall stool in there.
Oh, James Hardy, you have a drone.
Yeah, he does drones, a little bit of drone stuff on his channel.
One streaming for drone.
Hi, Sarah GTV. Thanks for coming. And drop a like if you haven't yet. And I'll be live for another a little over 29 minutes.
Your country. You have to stream more on drones. James Hardy.
It is, yep. And then I never use a shower. I mean, we have changing rooms right next to the shower, kind of next to the showers. They're like you don't walk into the bathroom, but to get to the shower, you have to walk in the bathroom and go to the back right, and then there's another room in there, like a little room with a bench in it and stuff. But then there's changing rooms too. They have a bench in them and a mirror, and and then you can change in there, because a lot of people use those because they change from their work clothes into their casual clothes, or like they're going somewhere, so they can do their casual clothes, or like or wherever they're going, they're nicer clothes, and they're going out somewhere after work.
You have a drone, Brett?
Yeah, I have a drone. I haven't used it yet because it's at my brother's. I haven't even tried it out yet. I bought it back in like July. Just for simple fact that I tried to get it going, and then the way they tell you in the manual is not even the right way to sync the controller to the drone, like pair the controller to the drone. So then I found a way on the internet to do it, but then I just haven't been back to my brother's to get it. I could have got it like 2.5 weeks ago or something when I saw my dad there. I could have got it. Whenever it was like the middle of last month. I could have went there and got it, but I didn't. When I saw my dad down there, he came down and he went to my brother's work like probably 2.5 weeks ago, and then I went and met my dad for dinner.
You know, I have a friend from UK. He's Irish, but he lives back in UK now with his wife, which is nurse, and he take a video a lot for his drone, and he has trucks, like a real trucks. Yeah, he do a lot more videos. I love all the videos he have.
Oh, the drone videos, yeah, where you do like aerial views.
He's very good for his drone, and I love all his videos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a lot of aerial views. Like I was watching, it was on my panel earlier. Can you take
Good morning. Okay, I'm only home 6 to 8 hours a day. No time to do much. I see. Sarah GTV, hello. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Hi, magandang umaga sa lahat.
Yeah. Hi, M&M Journey. Thanks for coming. Hi, sis, M&M. She's just came here. Yeah, she must have just woke up because I go so long that I get people. A lot of my streams just wake up towards the end.
Yeah.
They live in the Philippines, and she lives somewhere in the Philippines. I can't remember. I forget. I can see some, but she lives in the Philippines. And I don't know if you go to her stream or not. She's cool too. She streams pretty much every day for around 2 hours. She'll be streaming probably here in like 2 hours, 2.5 hours. And she's one of my sisters in YouTube too. She's a really nice lady.
Hi, MM. Hi, MM from James Hardy.
I go to her stream most of the time. Sometimes I'm working, so I miss like part of it. I usually go there. If she starts streaming around 5, I go there a little before work and say hi, and then get ready for work and then go. And then sometimes that's the only time I stop there. But if I'm not working, I try to go there longer. But it's hard because there's so many other people streaming at the same time. There's like the American Filipinas, like the ones that live in America. A lot of them go live, like Modi Morlendorf, Dara McKay. I think that might be it. They go live in the evening, but other people go live. And then of course Panoy Ahoy goes live, and then there's actually Panay's Habit goes live probably around 6 or 7 when she goes live, and she lives in the Philippines. I don't know if you know Panay's Habit either. She's a good lady too. I met her a long time ago, like 11 months ago or something. 10, 11 months ago I met her.
And also, guys,
I met her in like January of last year, I think, or this year, January of this year, I think, on another stream. I'm pretty sure, but she's a cool lady too, and she does like a growing stream, but she does panels too. You can go up on, but most people that go to her stream don't go up on them though. I went up on one of her panels like a week and a half ago, I think.
What time you were gonna end, Brett?
I'm in like 24 let's see, 25 and a half minutes.
Okay.
I'm in it 7 hours. Jeez, I'm still going 7 hours. Sometimes I go longer, but I don't want to go on Blessed Life's panel because I told her I would. Because I'm like we're like a close brother and sister. I tell her I try to go on her panel anytime I can. Sometimes I miss it because I'm like sleeping or at work. Because once in a while she goes live in the evening my time when I'm working once in a while, and then she goes live early in the morning once in a while. And this is more her normal time, but she started probably about at least an hour earlier than she normally does and at this time.
You're going to
that afternoon. Yeah, and I'm close to her and Songs for Anna because I met Songs through Anna through her. And then we call each other. They call me Kuya because they're both younger than me. And I call them. Well, I can't pronounce Kakababagatong or something. Well, which means younger. And then you say something else after that for younger sister in Tagalog.
How are you, MM? Where is MM from?
The Philippines. Where are you from in the Philippines, Eminem? I don't remember what you said.
Have you talked to Rose lately? I haven't been able to talk to her in a while.
Rose?
Who's Rose? Rose and Jack? Where is Jack?
Huh?
Where? Rose. Rose, he said Rose. Who's Rose?
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Beautiful Rose. Beautiful fetching Rose. No, I could talk to her. I have her on Messenger. Probably should. I haven't seen her for a couple weeks, probably almost. I don't know where she is. I'm gonna look at what the heck, whatever happened to be. I'm gonna look at her channel now to see if she's even what she's doing with her channel. Because beautiful, BAUTIF, beautiful fetching Rose. See if she's done anything with her channel. Nope, she deleted all her videos.
Okay.
She deleted every one of her videos. Or she put them all in private. She could put them all in private. She put them all on private.
Yeah, but they doesn't know if putting a video on a private, you're losing your WH, your watch hour time. Yeah. And your views also is highly hidden.
Intrepid Fetching Rose, what is called now her channel. She changed her name again.
I don't like people keep changing their name.
I know. I'm gonna message her now. See what's up. Message her on Facebook. I can remember her name on there. Shit, I know so many people on there. I don't remember her name on there. What was your name on there? I forgot what her name is though. Oh, I got more contacts than that. What the hell? On Messenger. Huh. There we go. What's her name again? I forgot what her name is on Messenger. No, I have her on Messenger though. Not she deleted her Messenger. Remember her name now. I really don't remember her name on Messenger. Trying to find her now and I don't remember her name. I don't message her that often. Probably way down because I haven't messaged in a while. You know, on your Messenger, you put the stuff you don't talk to a lot on Messenger way down at the bottom.
Yeah, that's my problem too. I forgot everyone's YT and FB name difference.
Yeah, because I have like 200 and some people on just on Messenger alone.
Okay.
But I don't talk to most of the time on Messenger. As long as it's organic. No.
James Hardy, you're from US as well? Is American?
How's her name? I forget.
James Hardy, are you an American?
Yeah, he's from Ohio.
Ohio.
Lives in Ohio, which is like in the middle of pretty much in the middle of the United States.
Yeah. You know, my number one, number two on my geography is United
What's her
States.
name? I forgot her name. Beautiful Fetching Rose.
I have more people
I can't even remember her name. I should.
From US watching my videos. Yeah, some also they keep changing their Facebook.
Yeah, trying to find it. I don't even know what her name is. Let's see if she goes under.
Wow, my no bra challenge raised up 1,000 numbers now.
Oh.
My no bra challenge.
Yeah.
Showering.
What is her name? How many views you got on that thing now? 1,000?
1,012.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, the other one, no bra and panty challenge, is raising up to 606 now. So it's okay. You know what? Which one is the no good videos?
Yeah. Hmm.
It's the one being viewed.
Trying to see what trying to look at her profile picture.
I have the normal videos. They don't watch it much. They watch more the weird one.
Oh.
That's why even the YouTube recommend and giving me a tip though to get more videos like the same like that. I said, no, I don't have family videos. I have family channel.
I don't remember her name. Harriet.
Sean Williams, hey Cece, Eminem, Johnny, James Hardy. Yes, I'm in Ohio. Hello, people from Ohio, especially to you, James Hardy.
She's not here anymore.
Thank you for being in Brett's channel.
Who is it?
Thank you so much, guys.
No, I'm trying to find. So I'm looking for because I don't remember her name on. Starts with an M, maybe. Can't remember. I don't even know. Can't even find it. Huh. I don't know where she is. I'm still looking. I look at her profile picture too. If it's her, Luis Hernandez.
In USA, do you have the same time zone all over? Like all over US? Do you guys have the same time zone?
It's interesting. I can't find it.
Sean Williams, hello. The one who's using Sean Williams, is he a woman?
Sean Williams? No, that's a guy.
It's a guy, because I keep saying, hi, Cece. Marilyn Rosetta, hello, good morning to you too.
What do you spell her Sean?
Well,
people that spell Sean that way is a man. Hi, Marlene. She was at my last stream, I think. She was at one of my streams recently. I think it was my last one. Marlene. What the hell was that? Oh. We'll be on for another 15 minutes. I'm trying to find Beautiful Rose. See what happened to it.
Whatever happened to Beautiful Rose?
I'm trying to find her on Facebook or Messenger, but I don't remember her name though. I forgot her first name.
Marilyn Rosetta, I'm running to all
She
of
goes by her
you.
real Messenger. Because it's always screws me up when someone goes by YouTube name and their real name on some other platform.
Good morning, Marilyn. I say still a different time zone.
I don't know. Screw it.
So United States is a really big country, huh? I wish to visit US one day, but I don't know when it's gonna happen. Because I've been in Europe already.
I've seen that so many times.
USA and Australia, that's the country I want to visit someday. Morning, Marilyn from James Hardy.
I can't hardly hear you. You sound like you're in an echo.
Who? It's you.
Not me.
Yeah.
I can hear her.
Maybe you have
Put my phone right from here.
you have some other gadget on.
Yep.
On speaker. That's why it's equal.
Yeah, because I can hear her very well.
I can hear
you. You have to leave the StreamYard loud speaker, but if you have the YouTube, like try to switch off the volume.
Good morning to all of you. How are you doing, Marlene?
Morning, Marlene.
Hello.
Marlene.
Oh, yeah.
Are you from Marlene in Philippines?
Hello, Marlene. What's up, Marlene?
Yeah, Bros Davis, you should have switched off the volume to your YouTube where your main channel is.
All I can do is turn it down. I'm on a phone. I'm not on that.
Yeah, you can mute it on a phone.
How?
Only you have to switch
Pause
off
it.
the volume to your StreamYard.
Pause it.
Pause. There's no pause button.
On your phone for YouTube? Yeah, there is.
I don't see anything. All I
No,
see is
on YouTube, the StreamYard you can leave it on. It won't give an echo. But if you have volume on your YouTube, that's why you have echo.
Yeah, because watch. You click on
and I can't hear nothing.
Click on the video and then you go pause.
I don't have one of those new phones, man. So.
Well, no, I did on my other phone too. From my other phone, it was the same as yours.
Where's it at? I didn't see.
It's right on the. You click on the face of the person. Click on right on the video. See, click on the video and you pause it. And you can pause it. See, now it's paused. Or for Blessed Life, for example.
Marilyn Rosetta, James Hardy, hi, good night.
Yeah, I know you're from Dharma, okay? You were here a couple days ago. Pretty sure at least you were here recently.
I'm good, sir. I'm from Dharma.
Over the weekend, even. You're probably here. Something.
Okay. Is you Filipino? Are you Filipino, Marilyn Rosetta?
Yeah, and I'm gonna try to do.
You at?
I'm gonna do this, for example, right before we go over. I'm gonna try to raid. And we'll get her on my laptop. I can get her open. I'm gonna go right here and go Bless Live and get her with stream link so we can raid her when I get done in a little bit. I can raid her. And I got her link. I'm going to post it in my chat a little bit so we can raid her. And then you type in like, I guess like this. So we're going to type in this.
Yes, ma'am.
Type in that.
Taga saan ka, sis?
Not right now, like in 10 minutes.
Bruce Davis, you can't pause on my phone. All you can do turn down. Yeah, you have to turn down the volume on your phone and put on loudspeaker on your StreamYard. That's all you can do. Turn down the volume on your
Yeah.
phone.
Oh, that's weird. I could do it. What phone do you have, Bruce? The same one I had. I can do it.
Because me, I turn down the volume on my YouTube and I have loudspeaker on my StreamYard and it doesn't
Yeah.
echo because I need to hear you while you're talking to me, right?
Yeah. So you should have two. My other phone had it too. You should have two volumes on your phone. You should have one for music sounds. You should have one for your overall sounds.
I mean, like the music is okay.
I know. I had the same phone, Bruce. I can do it. I had the same phone you used to have, Bruce. That's what I'm saying. Go on the YouTube video and click pause. You have to be able to pause. My other phone did it.
Oh, Nirek, bakit? Tagalog ka pala, sis. Stories. Yeah, I can speak Tagalog, yes. I am in Bulacan. Ikaw, Marilyn, Sisi, taga saan?
Yeah, watch. I'll search it up right here.
What that's what I said. Old LG. Old LG. I remember.
I had that same phone he had. Well, I was saying that. I used to before this one. Before I got this one in August, I had the same phone he had.
I'm from Bulacan, sis. Ikaw, sis, saan ka sa Pinas? Pasay at Madam. Ah, okay. Pasay. Nerik, boses mo. Bakit ka umiiyak?
Hmm?
Okay. So you're in Pasay now? Marilyn Rosetta. I need to. Di mo ba ako binibigyan ng jacket? Marilyn Rosetta wanted to have a jacket.
Yeah.
I caught the video, Brett. I understand now. I got
Yeah.
Hello, Bruce Davis. Welcome back.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know. It was supposed
Hello,
to. I'm
Bruce.
sorry.
Mike, thanks, Bruce.
I turned the volume down. And okay. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll be going for another 6 minutes. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what you do. You have to hit on the video to like pause and like skip videos.
Okay. Well, okay. So I apologize for all the feedback all the time.
That's okay. Yep.
Now I know. Is it?
Okay.
You learned something today.
On a whole year. I'm still getting figured
The
out.
whole year we didn't
How did
know.
like
Can I tell you?
Okay, 9 months and I still don't know.
It's okay. Yeah, no, it's clear now. It's not echoing.
Now it's not
and now
I wonder why you always switch off your volume here in StreamYard.
Okay, so
That's
by
right.
pressing the pause button, right, and you were right. Like
Ano
what?
kasi siya,
Oh, Don Baylor. Don Mattingly.
Marilyn is asking for a jacket.
yeah.
Hey, bro, if the Mariners, if the
Hindi
Marlins,
rin ako naka-blue dyan, sis. Hindi rin ako naka-blue. Tingnan mo pa. Ano kasi si
Yeah.
kung sino lang yung
Blue
regular
name. Nope.
yung binibigyan
I
ng
don't give
black.
out blue names to everybody.
but I do Kyle Lewis. I'm not a Mariner.
Regular na lang.
I'm a Dodger fan. I like the Mariners too because I'm in the West.
Yo.
Ano yun?
Oh man, no wonder people are so mad. I never paused the video. That's funny.
Yeah.
Sino ba yung umiiyak?
Got blocked.
Yeah.
You know what, sis?
Ikaw ba yun, Rick?
Brett is
Yeah.
Brett and Darren
Bakit, Rachel?
are two of the people that I met. Brett introduced me to a lot of people. Darren, but Brett is the one that introduced me to pretty much everybody. Darren introduced me to people, but these two,
Well, you found people through them too, though.
I found people from them. These two guys, they always, they never had a problem, never affected them. They were always,
Yeah.
So these are the two guys. But Brett has always done it, to let me come up, so it's always much appreciated.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're
welcome. I mean, I'm saying thank you for that.
You know that, Brett. People aren't always go up on the panel.
Yeah. I welcome pretty much anybody that I've known for a little while. If I get to know them for like a stream or two, I'll let them know.
9 months now?
Yeah, it's been
9 months.
March.
March. 7 months.
9 months. You know that ain't right. It's beginning of December, beginning of January, February, March, like 8 months.
Take care.
A little less, a little over 8 months. I met you in the first week of March, I believe.
I wonder I can
Are you gonna put Sister Blessed Life? Are you gonna put her in there? I guess I could just go put her name in.
Yeah, I'm gonna put her in there and just, I got her link here and go.
I'm gonna go Sis and Brett and brother and everybody in the chat. You guys have a wonderful morning, Philippines, US, all around. Have a good night, day, whatever.
I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna start saying, we're gonna go to Blessed live stream because she's streaming now. She's been streaming for about probably, how long has it been? Probably like 45 minutes.
All right. Okay.
And so I'm not right now. I'm gonna end in a couple of minutes, but I'm just saying, when I end, we're gonna go to Blessed live stream. I put a link in and type in hashtag Brett Raid, all one word, lowercase, and then go in there and type that. And she's been streaming probably for, I gotta go back and refresh. She's been streaming for 49 minutes. She goes at least 2 hours usually. Sometimes 3, but she went earlier, so she'll probably go like 3 hours maybe, because normally she starts right around 3:30 to 4 most of the time. Like time it is now, but last couple of streams she's done in the afternoon, she went earlier. The one she did a couple of days ago in the afternoon was earlier too. That was on, I think Sunday was earlier too, because I was streaming and man, she's already live. It was only like 3:30 and I joined her after.
Okay. Have a good day, Brett.
Yeah, bye. Yeah. So go to her stream and type in, well, I'm not done yet, so you can't go do it early. But just wait another 55 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was going to start saying bye to everybody. Thanks everybody for coming to my stream. Thanks Raquel. She's awesome for coming on my panel for maybe like about 2 hours, I think it was. And then, or maybe even more, I don't know. And then thanks to everybody that came. Thank everybody who was on the panel, who was on my panel? I can't remember now. Oh, Breaking Traditions, Bruce Davis, you, Sis,
William,
Vlog, and then Ultimate panel. There's someone else, I think.
James Hardy is already have a go, and
yeah. Bye. So I'm gonna end now. I'm gonna end now, and then go type in Brett #Brett Raid, all one word, all lowercase.